A whole dream was to be in my Chevrolet rolling up. Sunroof open with the oldest banging out the trunk. Living like I'm on a run, summer house for a month. Baby girl, why would I ever front? Back in check, I pick up them lump sums. Ain't 2 million millionaires where I come from. Hold my stunt and inspire someone to grind for something. Don't cry about nothing, my whole life was hustling. Fuck you think this happened to me for? I ain't lucky, I get busy to the binges. Briefcase business, mind their opinion. Stack them up, bitch, they become dollars eventually. Lil' vodka, simply lemonade. I'm sipping in the shade, them motherfuckers through at me. Can't stand the fact I'm still cool and I look so fucking happy. Cause I am through and through, this the truth, not the rules. I'm in the coupe, push the button and we disappear the roof. Oof, too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga.
Sticking and moving, whole lot of games, so these hoes is choosing. Holding up my clothes while I'm playing some music. Baby girl, please can you make me a smoothie? She got a boyfriend, but think I'm much cooler. Sweetie, hit me next time I'm cool. Don't hit me with the square bear lies. I know that kitty is selling for the high. Monday, 9th grade, when I first got some top. And ever since then, I liked it a lot. Good job. And if I wasn't rapping, I'd be serving a night. Sliding down nice and I'm feeling alive. When I hit the scene, they already know. Champagne bottles to the motherfucking mouth. Cursing new shit 4 times in a row. D's and V's, yeah, hoes and gold.
Too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga.
Reincarnated, I'm a stargazing. Life goes on, honey, her my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on me, that my seat. I peep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off at my feet. Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on me, that my seat. I peep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off at my feet. Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on me, that my seat. I peep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off at my feet. I'm a stargazing. Life goes on, honey, to her my babies. Reincarnated, I'm a stargazing. Life goes on, honey, to her my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on, that my seat. I keep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off at my feet. Reincarnated, I'm a stargazing. Life goes on, honey, to her my babies. Reincarnated, I'm a stargazing. Life goes on, honey, to her my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on, that my seat. I keep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off, I get off at my feet.
Northside, Long Beach, bitch, you thirsty, please grab a Sprite. My grip's lurking, don't die tonight. I just wanna dance with you, baby. Just don't move too fast, I'm too crazy. Man, down the ave, it get shady. Take a nigga mind off that. We can get fucked in the wind, slide right back in the function. Won't work, start button. Put that on my Yankee hat. I'm a gangster crib, fuck gangster rap. Where the ladies at, where the hoes, where the bitches. Every real nigga know the difference. Bandana brown like a dope daddy shooting in the kitchen room. Northside nigga never wants a pilot, what's nigga real? Go get color. problem, you say. But they shooting every day around my mom in the way. So we put an 8K with Keanu and them stay. And that's for any nigga say you got a problem with me. How I'm crippin' when I'm never come and follow me. Pistol poppin' Poppy Street. Nate Dogs.
The sentiment is left to change. The sentiment is left to change. No place to be ending, but somewhere to start. No need to.
Hey yo, you better flee hops or get your head thrown 3 blocks. LP rappers hearts pumping like beatbox. And every year I gain clout and my name sprouts. Some brothers will still be virgins if crack never came out. I got the wild style, always been a foul child. My guns go boom boom and your guns go pow pow. I'm known to have a hottie open. I keep the shotty smoking. Front and get half the bones in your body broken. And when it comes to getting nookie, I'm not a rookie. I got girls that make that chick Tony Braxton look like Whoopi. I run with 30 clicks, I'm never hitting dirty chicks. Got 35 bodies, buddy, don't make it 36. Step to this, your good is gone. Word is born, I leave mics torn when I put it on.
So put it on, Big Al, put it on. Come on, put it on, put it on, and on. Come on, put it on, Big Al, put it on. Come on, put it on, represent, put it on, come on.
Nobody can take nothing from Big Al, put on lost chief. The last punk in front, he got him out full of lost teeth. I'm known to gas a hottie and blast the shotty. Got more cash than Gotti, you don't know? You better ask somebody. Big Al is a crazy brother, and I'm a lady lover. A smooth kid that'll run up in your baby mother. I push a slick Benz. I'm known to hit skins and get ins and commit sins with sick friends. Cause I'm a money getter, also a honey hitter. You think you nice as me? Haha, you's a funny nigga. I flows, so one of my shows wouldn't be clever to miss. I'm leaving competitors pissed to tell you the truth. It gets no better than this. I'm catching wreck till the break of dawn. In this song, yo, it's a must that I put it on.
Yes, so put it on, Big Al, put it on. Come on, put it on, big fella, put it on and on. Put it on, Big Al, put it on, represent, put it on. Come on, put it on.
Some boy see me gun nozzle and take a whiffy choke. Boy, you're going dead before you see me gun smoke. See me gun nozzle.
One for the money, yes sir, 2 for the show. A couple of years ago, I'm headed and below. What's the starter? Something good. Well, me and my nigga rode the martyr through the hood, just trying to find that hook up. Now every day we looked up at the ceiling, watching ceiling fans go round, trying to catch that feeling off instrumental. Had my pencil and plus my paper. We caught the 86 lots on your head to Decatur, writing rhymes, trying to find our spot off in that light off in that spot, knowing that we can rock, doing the hole in the wall clubs. This shit here must stop, like freeze. We making the crowd move, but we not making no G's, and that's ain't true. No 1, 2 dope niggas in the Cadillac, they call us. Went from Flakers, balls, putting the south up on the map. It's like little rock to banging. Niggas say motherfuck that flaking. They pay it, we stayin' legging vocals, locales done. Made it with them big boys up in this industry outcast. And them niggas they making big noise, over 1 million sold to this day. Niggas they take it like they 96, gon' be that year that all y'all players haters can fight me around this bitch. Your mama and your cousins too, rolling down the strip on gold. Coming up, Sammy Cadillac Gold. Me and you, your mama and your cousins too, rolling down the strip on gold. Coming up, Sammy Cadillac Gold. Back in the day when I was younger, hunger, looking to fill me belly with that rallies. Bullshit, pull shit, off like it was supposed to be pulled. Full of the chick I was, stone like them white boys. Smoking them white girls before them blunts got croaked. Chunky asses getting thrown like Hail Marys. And they looking like Halle Berry, so fine, intertwined. But we ain't sipping wine, we just chilling on the rabbit villain. And I'm so high, smoking freely. Me, Lil B, Rick Moan and Suge, and my little brother James. Things changing the hood where I live at. Your rats know, mama, I want to sing, but mama, I want to trick. And mama, I'm sucking dicks now. We moving on up in the world like elevators. Me and the crew, we pimps like 82. Me and you like Tony. Yeah. Like this, East Point, and we gone. You, your mama and your cousins too. Rolling down the strip on gold. Coming up, Sammy Cadillac Gold.
If you're thinking I'm straight, then you better think twice. Say you ain't got no cheese, then I'm Jekyll and Hyde. About to click on this bitch, cause she need to learn me. Beat her with my pistol, when I thought she burned me. If the first of the month, you can call me Sambo. I'ma get this whole down, cause I like the gamble. In a purse I Rambo, on the head I trample. Where the hell the damn go? Oh, silly asshole, you know we don't go. And I like the juice snow, sipping yak with your cap is the perfect combo. You can be a Django, if you call it Pogo.
I'ma call your mama up.
Bitch, that's a no-no, don't get personal, I never let go. If your kid wanna run, you'll get beat to the floor. I'm a gorilla pimp, you can call me Great. Hey, knock your toothpaste out your mouth, need to get your shit straight. Talking smart to a pimp, you done broke the first rule. I'ma come on your job, I'ma act a damn fool. When your boss walk in, I'ma play it all cool. If he steppin' high biz, I'ma slap his ass too. All that loud talking hoes, need to go and settle down. For your friend, I can pick your ass up off the ground. I got love for your purse, see that I love you. Married to this cheese first, and I'm screaming I do. No money for a Mac, mean drama for a hoe. Paramedics told you through the trauma center go. Bumpin' dip, broke her leg, but I got my bank roll. Try to put a struggle up, so she got her eyes rolled. Bang, you Taco Bell, but a pimp eat steak. Cornbread, collard greens, chicken leaves on my plate. Always late for a date, and she always cheap. She can hate my fucking guts, but she love in my pit. Mix a game with some yak, it's a deadly potion. If I hit it from the back, bitch, I want devotion. In your pussy stroking, hoe a pimp is smoking. DOA, if you try to play my emotions, I'ma crack a whole dome. I ain't broke a damn law, not a nigga my phone, so I broke the bitch's jaw. You the bitch your damn job, then you need to start going. Pussy clothes playing chase, cause a pimp ain't going. In the club shaking ass, they can bring penny cash, but you get more loot with a VIP pass. Say your ass got bar when you should've given 100. Now you get the fuck up out of here, go and get the money. Use a dummy tryna pop, homie me or get you killed. Bitch, I ain't the charge G, I'ma charge you for real. So don't get it twisted, I'm the pimp, you the beast. Need to bring the loot in, or you get your
You're tuned in to the industry's finest DJ.
Oh, God. No, I can't be your Batman, cause I be robbing. I don't want no lockdown, bitch, give me 90. Why you laughing and playing, ho, get from me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't come from Lil' Shorty, don't do no copping. You would think it's 808, the way this beat knocking. For the boy shit, when they hit, they go to poppin'. She a lunch lady, cause the Joe she giving sloppy stuff. And they calling her real and she keep begging me to stop it. They waiting for my mixtape, they telling me to drop it. But I gotta get my shit straight before I drop it. I be cutting up, might pull the plug right out the socket. I cut them like some paper with these scissors, then I rock it. Now I got the key to the city, so I'ma lock it. You stressed out, you just worry about how I got it. I keep hundreds and fifties all in my profit. My life a movie, it's sad, you gotta watch it. Reach inside my pants and pull these bands out my pocket. I'ma make a mess in the city, they gotta mop it. Automatic stick come with titties, ain't gotta cock it. Got a Dixie, a pussy, and I'ma pop it. No, I can't be your Batman, cause I be robbing. I don't want no lockdown, bitch, give me 90. Why you laughing and playing, ho, get from around me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't come from Lil' Shorty, don't do no copy. She gon' keep her hands in my pants cause she a freak. I told her that I'm celibate, ain't
fucking about a week. I lied, bitch, I lied. You can ride me to this beat. I hit her in the Benz, we fucking all in the street. She told me to recline, so I had to let back the seat. Fell out and she sucked it, I nut all over her meat. It's gonna be so hard to see when she open and blink. Like Halloween, I just tricked her out of her tree. No, I can't be your Batman, cause I be robbing. I don't want no lap dance, bitch, give me 90. Why you laughing and playing, ho, get from around me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't cuff on the shot, they don't do no copper.
You're tuned in to the industry's finest DJ.
Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I said I can't live. Go ahead, Akeem.
Shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there? You was over there live?
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child.
But I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here?
Listen, it's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But
Super Cal Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog. No captivity. Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man have me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey, man. Hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
Ashton, put a 2 in the chat. If you hear me right now, nigga, I need my rent. Stop playing. There be people over there playing games. They don't be timing me out. You be doing a good job over there. And I will say, out of all the people that I saw talking shit, Ash never talked shit about me. So I respect niggas that stay in their lane and play their own role, man. All right,
I'm like,
hey,
I should
Ashton.
have been in your shoes, probably.
Literally keep to myself. There's a couple of people panel that I will hop up and pull up because they are real, genuine, organic people. Case in point, Ashton, young gunner in the space. I'll pull up to this panel because I know he a real nigga. Regardless how y'all like what he says or how he said it, I know that is organically him. This is who he is. He ain't changing for nobody. He don't give a fuck about no YouTube. He a real one. That's all. I'm always going to respect Ashton.
Good job. I see that you're on your first panels. You had Logic, Khalid, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So hey, maybe Ashton is I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh God.
Yeah, Shiesty Avengers.
Shiesty Avengers.
Yeah. So
Stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
My dog.
Can we bring it down just a little bit, please? Can we bring it down just a little, please? Brothers and sisters, please quiet down. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, we come here time after time and we talk about the same old. Quiet.
Oh, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all let me know if I'm boiling in the comments. Damn. Let me stop myself real quick. I know what I can do. I got somebody at the door already. Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Just came in here. Fuck you all about.
Oh,
they got my nigga Lil Kane in here, ho.
He my kid.
And this motherfucker.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, level up?
I'm doing great. I have like 5 minutes before I gotta go through the door.
How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good. I spent it by myself, but it was good.
By yourself?
Mhm.
All that food you cooked,
Oh no,
man?
I brought it for my friends, but I spent it at home.
Oh, so you don't like kicking it with family neither
Oh,
on Thanksgiving and shit like that?
none of my family is in Georgia. Most of them is in Jamaica and New York.
Oh, you didn't want to drive back? You didn't want to take off?
Hell no.
Why not?
Why should I leave the comfort of my home to go to somebody else's home? Hell no.
Man, just, okay, okay,
I
I
love my
just,
house. If
okay.
you want to see me, you gotta come see me at mine. I don't
Man,
like.
level of technically, if you move, you supposed to be the one to come back and visit, man.
I mean,
That's like the
we don't even
underlying
really
reason.
celebrate Thanksgiving.
Okay.
So, but
What about Christmas?
Christmas I'll be home. My best friend's gonna be home, so we're gonna be spending Christmas together. Me and my best friend.
You know what? Christopher J is I think he's Jamaican or Haitian. He said they don't celebrate goddamn Thanksgiving and shit like
Yeah,
no,
we
but hold
don't
on.
really. Yeah, we don't really celebrate Thanksgiving.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I clean the hell. Hey man, I smell it, can I inhale it? What's up, guy? What I got going on? I'm trying to get like y'all. Hey, this my nigga that be shooting shit I was telling y'all about. This that Motown suit.
Brownie in this motherfucker.
Hey.
Hey.
What I get that intro for?
You said I don't tell you when I'm finna go shoot somebody. I just lock the doors and speed up. Why not? If it's so will.
That's what you do.
No, it ain't. So level up. Have you seen me beefing on the internet since you got here, ma'am?
Who?
You,
I didn't cause no
You
beef.
were just calling
no,
outside today.
no level up. I'm asking. Have you seen me beefing with somebody on the internet since you been around me?
I, I seen another thing that happened in the chat the other day, and sis
See
was
that was my fault. We could talk about that outside, it but I'm talking about on the internet. Have you seen?
no, I don't.
Okay,
No, not that I know
okay. Let's talk about that level up. In the chat, did you see me just going the fuck off like bitch ass, weak ass, hoe? Like I'll
of.
stomp your ass out because that's what I'd be doing.
No, I didn't. I didn't see that, but I know sis was going in.
Yeah, and was I not quiet and try to be humble and shit.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking to the level of hold on, Brad, because you said how she said, who you talking about? She ain't used to that. Was I not trying to be humble and quiet and
Yeah, you
keep the
you
peace?
was trying to be. I didn't see you going. You didn't go off or anything. You just
Level,
kept saying like you thought you guys are cool.
level up. See, that's not really me. If we not cool, I ain't gonna do that shit with you. But the person I was doing it with, like, they got the good side of me. Like anybody else, oh, I'm gonna stomp your ass out, and I got 5 more niggas. Brandon,
Yes.
where you see me going off in the B sector, man?
That's how you calling Simon out.
That's Simon. That man been accusing me of fucking his girlfriend, and he don't even like women.
Hey, listen, I have to get on off. I'm gonna have to jump in the car. I gotta go to work. Y'all have a good night. I hope y'all have a
You
good
too.
show.
Thank you,
Y'all.
level up.
All
Thank you
right.
for coming and spending a little time before you go in. I appreciate it.
All
You know
right.
Ashley's lonely.
Stop it, man. Uh, so Brandon, you saw me try to get in. You saw Simon dip his ass up out of there.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Well, no, before we get on top, let me knock these comments out real quick. Damn, I forgot to play my new favorite song. I'm bullshit. How you feeling, man? You seem like you damn near dead earlier.
Yeah, I was on Benadryl.
You
So I,
alright?
I came back home to Virginia, and for whatever reason, here I have the worst allergies. And I don't experience allergies when I'm not here. So I've been gone for like 5 years, and my eyes and shit was all swollen and shit. I was sneezing constantly. I had to take me some allergy medicine.
You straight now?
Yeah, but when you
Man,
called
I thought your head was dead.
I was in that Benadryl sleep. I ain't know what the fuck was going on for real.
I was like, man, that nigga almost broke her heart.
No.
Ken and this motherfucker. Stucky. Fuck you, sir. Get on your ass. Christopher J. Natasha Vincent and this motherfucker. Yeah, happy pre-birthday, Christopher J. Brad, I don't know if you know Christopher J. His birthday tomorrow.
No, happy birthday.
Yeah.
I would sing, but I
What you say you was? What?
I said I would sing, but I can't.
Yeah, please don't. Natasha Vincent, Brownie Elliott, aka my girl crush.
Hey, Natasha.
Shout
out to
going.
all the pretties in the chat.
You said shout out to who?
To all the pretty women in the chat.
There ain't nobody but Natasha Vincent, ain't it?
If somebody else might be in the clouds, nigga.
If they in the clouds, don't shout. Who we shouting them out for?
Or they might be watching in the future.
Nah, you right. Yeah, thank you, Natasha Vincent. I be wounded in this motherfucker.
You ain't tell me who you cussed out.
I'm finna tell you. No chaser. So, in this motherfucker. So you remember old girl, goddamn, what's her name? Essence. The girl that do readings and shit. So she just out the blue was like, I shared a reel, and goddamn me, it was the one with Janet Jackson in the Tyler Perry movie when she was trying to hide that money from her book thing, from when she was selling books, and come to find out it was like $800,000. So they were like, yeah, he gonna get 25%. So I come in and half. Goddamn me. She and Essence was like half. Nah, he get 25%, 20. So she gave her little reason. I said, man, fuck that. I said, nigga, they were married. Hell. And I said, nigga, let's be honest, nigga. If a black woman asks you to go to the car lot with her, what she gonna do? She gonna talk about this shit the whole month before y'all actually get there to the car lot. Nigga, she what the husband say? He was like, how many nights did I stay up and you asked me my thoughts and I was your guinea pig? So nigga, that's hell. Am I wrong or am I right, Brown? First of all.
You right, I guess.
You guess. Okay. So she was like, she was like, Ashley just want to ride a bitch coattail. I'm like, huh? So I let her ride. I was like, okay, you got a couple little jokes. I was like, okay. So then, like, Cuba came in and shit, and came in, and their world getting exchanged and stuff, and Cuba was kind of boosting it up, like, yeah, I'm with you, Essence. I won't get, but I guess Essence thought Cuba was really on her side. You know, she just playing along. Cuba don't know what the fuck going on, and I don't know what the fuck going on. And I guess Essence was like, what the fuck she said? She said, cause I get paid for my time and shit like that, and I don't let nobody manipulate me. And Cuban was like, who manipulated you? And the bitch typed Ashton. I'm like, what? So she was like, Ashton used me to drop gems all night. I said, what? And you for what? She was like, for my talent. You knew who I was from jump. I said, man, I thought you was a regular bitch on TikTok. What the fuck? Speaking of the motherfucking devil, hold on. Give me 1 second. She will pop in right when I'm telling the story too.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This cane in here. Oh, fuck you talking about?
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid, look.
Shiesty Cuban in this motherfucker.
Hello. How's it going?
So Cuban, Brownie asked about old girl Essence.
Essence?
Yeah, Miss Level Up brought it up.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
So I'm like, how the fuck I use you? She was like, Ronnie told you who I was the first night. So you used me to drop gems. I said, bitch, I thought you was a motherfucking regular ass person. What the fuck? Nigga, I didn't know you was some real goddamn tarot card read motherfucker. She was like, Ronnie told you the first night I got receipts. I said, nigga, you can show the receipts, but I still thought you the She said, I told she was like, I asked you, did you watch my live? So Brandon, what I do is I ain't gonna tell you how I be getting people to come, but I be going to people lives or whatever.
You be networking.
Yeah, networking. You get what I'm saying? I don't watch your shit. I just come in, say my little piece, and if you don't reply, I'll go on about my day. So, but now I think about it, the girl kept trying to mention, like, did you watch my show? You must have watched my show. That's why you invited me, huh? But I ain't gonna sit there and embarrass you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna say, hell no, I ain't watch your shit. I said, yeah. So I guess the bitch took it upon herself to say, like, I knew who she was, and I didn't pay her. But let me start right there, because I did pay her with we didn't talk about no money, but when she was like, just send me something just for me spending my time, I sent her a cash out. But still, the fact the bitch still say in the group, keep in mind them videos with Essence. You remember when her and Pink got into it with Brownie?
I don't know.
How long ago was that? That was some months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why she just not saying something this week?
Mm-mm-mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so, bitch, you been
mad day.
Yeah, so you been sitting here for about 5 months, and you finally want to say something there. Like, that ain't my motherfucking fault. Like, bitch, Brownie, how much do I call you when we talk about work together? Don't I call you and check up on you like every other day, ma'am?
Mm-hmm.
Cuban, don't I hit you up every day, ma'am, as my co-host?
Mm-hmm.
So that bitch been sitting up there the whole time. I ain't let that shit off her chest. You get like, bitch, I didn't know you fucking felt like that, but you clearly feel like that now, and I still didn't go the fuck off, Brandon. Bitch just talking cash money shit, thinking Cuban on her side. Huh?
What made you go off?
I didn't go off. Oh, she just was like, oh no, this would really made me go off. Like I still didn't go off like how I usually do, but the bill was like, I'm gonna tell Logic about this. Bitch, Logic ain't my motherfucking daddy. Like what? How the fuck you bring up Logic? You don't know that man like that. And the bitch talking about what else she say, Cuban? She was like your shit in the ground and don't nobody come. I had it's people that hating on me and lying on me. Motherfucker, you ain't got the problem I got, and you told me your shit was in the ground. So don't compare it. Add that your shit in the ground too. That what got me really pissed off. Like, bitch, how the fuck? I ain't gonna add the other part in there. What Cuba said, I'm gonna leave it at that.
What? Huh?
What you say?
What did I say
about her granddaddy?
Oh, that her grandpa's a pedophile.
Yeah, and that's the man who now you riding off of.
This was her main source of income, but when I went on her other platform, her views were just around the amount of views I got, and I'm not reading nobody. I just post a little razzle dazzle, and that's it. So I'm just confused why she was just so upset. But honestly, those are the type of people that are retarded in the head. Like they really have something wrong with them, but they can't express it the way they want to, so it turns into anger because it could have been a phone call. She let a video trigger the little retardedness in her. So, it's too much for me. I'm waiting to hear this story about the topic.
About Logic.
I don't know. I don't
About
know.
Logic baby mama.
That's his baby mother?
Brown, Brown, you know who B.Taylor is, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
What you know about B.Taylor?
She was fucking with Princella.
Hey, Josh.
Is she cute?
Who is she? I gotta see
That's
this.
not it.
They're Logic baby mama.
Are you saying his baby mother is a joke or really his baby mother?
What you say, Q?
Are you saying his baby mother is a joke or is this really his baby mother?
It is a joke, but he'll be in her show every goddamn week on time, every time. You hear me? Do Logic pop up over here like that? Logic be over there at 7 o'clock in the evening. We gotta wait 2 o'clock for that nigga pull up over here.
What?
What's up, buddy? Let Logic do his thing.
I'm just saying. So when she went gay, like she ended her show for Princella. The girl I see in the video, Cuba. She ended her own show, and so apparently, what happened, Brad? You tell. I'm sure you know better than I do because it was a whole.
When Princella and Brittany and B.Taylor, I mean not Brittany, but B.Taylor broke up.
The whole thing from start to finish, because you remember when they broke up and everybody was on B.Taylor shit, robbing him. You a flower grew in concrete. Yeah, you will grow one day.
Okay, so they broke up. B.Taylor accused Princella of neglecting her child. She said that they was laying in a pissy bed. She said Princella.
Wait, hold on, Brian. And then somebody done mess up his name. Ruler, somebody mess up your name before I bring you up here. I just want to let you know it ain't me. So I'll let you know.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old. Get my kid.
Ruler, who panel you been on today where they changed your name?
Man, that was nice. Did that? Oh, it ain't fixed yet? Oh, I gotta fix it now.
He was hating on you from that argument this morning.
No, what's that flow state? Let me change it. Let me go change it. I'll be back.
Ridiculous.
I could have did it. Niggas do not know how to work the internet. But go ahead, Brad. I'm sorry.
I was also saying she said Princella was a scammer.
She's a what?
A scammer. And she be doing fraud. She said she used ABT and ChatGPT to write her book.
What?
But how's that fraud? I don't see no issue in it. Do y'all?
I don't know exactly.
The music in the background got my like.
Oh, okay.
But it was like she was saying a lot. So it was like she did like a couple lives saying a lot. So yeah, I guess Princella's ready to tell her side.
Yeah, she told her side. You ain't see it.
No, I've been spending time with my family. I ain't been on YouTube.
You got your laptop.
I'm on it now.
You want to pull it up?
No, because I can't stay up here that long. I gotta.
Brandon, we did a show together in a minute, man.
I know, and I'm spending time with my family, so I gotta be out the loop. Like I got you. I'll be gone until the 10th.
The 10th? What the fuck? Brandon, you got fired.
No, I still got my job.
You sure?
Absolutely. I'm spending
Okay.
my grandmother is sick. She got cancer. So I came out here to help her. And I'm staying
Oh damn, sorry to hear that.
for her. It's all good. And then after that, I'm going to, see Bay. And I'll be gone for a
Okay.
week. So I'll be back on December 10th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I've been busy. I've been trying to get in. That's why I've been doing these little short ass lives and shit. I just been trying to get in where I can on my phone.
Okay. Thank you, Natasha. Man. She said, "Oh, that's sweet of you to check on them." Ashton Wayne, you're like Charlie from Charlie's Angels. And goddamn, motherfucker be laughing at me, talking about I be checking on them too much. I won't do it no more.
I don't mind it. Well, yeah, I
You
just
don't
got
mind it?
I just got a lot going on. So yeah, I just been trying to maintain off of doing little posts that I can in the meantime, but I ain't been able to sit down and do shit for real.
Sorry to hear about your grandma.
Thank you. I'm just happy that I can spend time with my family because I ain't been here in like 5 years.
Oh yeah, girl, you gotta spend that time.
Yeah.
Well, damn, we miss you too, man. We ain't family.
I'll
Is
be
that what you
back.
saying?
I'll get back to the get back. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere.
Okay. Well, anyway, Brian. So Priscilla finally did her I think it's say cheese on their blue couch.
Uh-huh.
She did the interview and she told it all the other day.
Ooh.
And she basically, you don't want to know what she said. Ruthless, you there?
Yeah.
You got your laptop, Ruthless?
Uh-uh.
Motherfucker, in the way. She basically saying women are the issue now. Women are the problem, and it took B.Taylor for her to realize that.
Not B.Taylor to make her straight.
She didn't make her straight, but it took. So what she said was, that goddamn press that B.Taylor was so mad that she wasn't an emotional person, and apparently when they had okay, so apparently they broke up before it actually hit the internet. And B.Taylor was like, well, why would you tell everybody that you moved on and you got somebody else? Like, what, you trying to embarrass me? You know I already got 2 baby daddies. And she didn't, and Priscilla was like, B.Taylor didn't want people to know that she got 2 baby daddies. Huh?
That she got 2 baby daddies and Princella left her.
Yeah, that's exactly what Priscilla said. So that's why she came up with the lie about her daughter and how she don't feed her and stuff like that. And she was like, "Damn, women really will burn everything down to instead of making themselves look bad." Ain't I been saying that all along, Ruthless?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in the clouds, Ashton. I'll be listening. Okay.
All right, Brandon.
I'll
Hug
see
your
y'all
family
later.
for me.
Thank you. I'll see y'all later.
Later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Ruthless, how it feel to have a W? But no, we got 2 W's up on our belt. Don't this actually checkmate 90s week ass for this morning too, don't it?
No, this is crazy.
What's the W for?
So 90s was saying this morning that all men just want to have all these children and lead them to be a single mother. And he was like, ain't that what they do in Memphis? I was like, no, that's not what they do in Memphis. I say, if you want to talk about Memphis shit, it's a lot of women, and this is a sport that they do in Memphis. Women will literally tell you that they on the pill, and then the very next day tell you that they miscounted and tell you that they pregnant. The fact that you can't even realize that you're pregnant after a day, you get what I'm saying? So the fact is, like, they hoes do this shit on purpose when they want to trap a nigga and have a nigga baby. And my thing is, like, bro, stop trying to just stop running with the narrative that is niggas just running away from their responsibility. No, it's women out there that actually want, you get what I'm saying? Like, want to keep the baby to themselves and take a badge of honor is in raising the child by themselves. Like, bro, like, I hate this shit with a passion. But give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down, just came in here, oh fuck.
they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid.
Queen Hundo in this motherfucker.
What's up, y'all? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
What's good, Queen Hundo?
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
So Cuban and Queen Hundo, have y'all heard of the Queenmaker and aka Princella?
Nah. Who's that?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fill you in later on. But nah,
Okay.
what you think?
Well, this is a great day for the men, right? This is the first win we'll get because the Queenmaker just indicted all women, right? That they'll take one.
Well, hold on, Ruth. I wouldn't say all women, but I think that she proved the point when I say Shiesty Avenger women are different. And when I say a lot of women, with some women, they have the problem that my girl have. Like I'm telling you what other women do, and you taking offense to it, saying, "No, I don't do that. My homegirls don't do that." No, you don't know what your homegirl is telling you behind closed. You get what I'm saying? They telling you what you want to hear, but they doing something totally different behind closed doors because they know you would judge them, and they know you don't act like that.
But to me, the universally accepted notion that women, if they have one bad relationship that they really, really want to work, they paint the brush. And I believe I might be kind of wrong, but this is pretty much all women, right? I'm not saying every relationship, but the one that got away, the one that really hurt them or they were hurt in it, they will come out and paint a narrative to make themselves come out on top. And this is what the Queenmaker did. And then when she got to another relationship with a woman, right? Then she flipped it, the same thing, right? And she just made herself look good again. Now it's the women are the problem. So if she has a relationship with a man,
I don't think she made.
right?
Wait, hold on, Rudy, because I can't let y'all paint on narratives today. But give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This kind in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid.
M in this motherfucker.
Hey.
How you doing, M? Can you hear us, M?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Oh, okay. M, do you know who Princella and aka the Queenmaker is?
No, I saw something though in the chat, so
Okay.
I'm just tuning in.
But no, Ruthless. I didn't. So this is the thing. Is women like Queenmaker. She used her word probably like Aaron O. You ever notice how Aaron O. He know precisely what he say.
Yeah.
I never heard her say that her husband ruined the marriage.
But her first rhetoric was that men are not capable of love, that all men
But hold on, Ruthless. Right there. She said men are. Did she say her husband?
Well, she said men, so she said, I guess that's
No. I just like I said today, I just be talking about the majority, but I ain't include myself in it, nigga. I see what I see with my eyes, and I can report that back to you. So, I will put me, Princella, and Cooley in the same category.
But she didn't clarify that, right? Except
you don't have to.
Except my husband. Okay, then we say
Ruthless. She don't have to. That's what's behind the paywall. Where you get the membership. You get what I'm saying? It makes sense.
Yeah.
But she would tell you, my husband is a great provider. My husband is a great co-parent. She never said anything negative about him.
Yeah. That was the debate on many times I've seen her have with different gentlemen. They would say, well, don't you have a co-parent with your baby daddy? She's like, yeah, our husband. Yes. But she would still talk her shit. She never said, excluded him, right? She made generalized statements and she generalized her whole argument.
So M Cuban, goddamn Queen Hundo, y'all ain't never agreed with a person, with a woman that's saying some horrible shit, and you know you ain't never been through that shit before in your life. You just trauma bonding.
No, I be speaking
No.
the truth. I ain't trying to match person's energy based on their trauma. That's not healthy.
Okay,
Well,
well,
I'm not a yes man, so I'm not. If I don't agree
Right.
with it, or if it's something that I ain't never been through, I don't speak on it because you don't know what you'll do when you're in a situation until you actually in it. So I'm not condoning nothing that I don't agree with, just for the sake of camaraderie or just for the sake of because she a
Somebody
female.
else peace of mind.
okay, but do y'all can y'all say other women don't move like y'all?
Of course, that goes without saying.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, but what I'm saying, rulers, is she very precise on her words, and I noticed that. And that be the issue with people like Knight. Like men just be leaving these women. Queenmaker never told you that her husband left her. She don't. She really won't even tell you that she got a husband if you don't ask.
Damn, who does that? I thought you supposed to brag about your husband and be all one for your husband. Y'all supposed to be one. Shit.
Okay. Let a nigga pull up. Let most of the, oh, give me 1 second. Let me see who at the door. Oh shit. Speaking of B.Taylor, baby daddy. Like deep.
Everybody lay down, nigga. I ain't in here. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. He my cousin, look.
Logic in this motherfucker.
Nigga, did you just call me B.Taylor, baby daddy?
I sure did.
Why the fuck would you call me your baby daddy?
Cause you be on her show every week faithfully. Goddamn.
You motherfucking lie.
Sir, you want on her show on Top Row?
Bro, we did collabs.
I know. We ain't did no collab yet.
Bro, your channel is like a nobody channel like that. You just ain't. We was on the little peace panels.
Oh, okay. Let
Yeah.
Princella tell her she got nobody.
But she well, it's Courtney my baby mama too. I did collabs with her too.
I mean, if I ask her, I'm sure she'll talk in circles like she usually do.
Nigga, you mess as fuck, bro.
You think I'm gonna stand on business about Courtney? Did it? Okay.
Nigga, you ain't stand on business, you gossiping.
No, I ain't, nigga. Every time somebody accused Courtney of being in a relationship with somebody, nah, I ain't gonna say that.
So you said just because you collab with somebody on YouTube, you in a relationship with them?
No, I was just saying. JP used to say, how you be on that motherfucker. That's all jokes, sir.
Oh yeah. You good. You good. What you
But
finna play them clips?
you on B.Taylor?
What's that?
You said, am I gonna? You said, am I gonna play the clips? You on B.Taylor show?
Fuck you. Well, you been super messy. What the fuck you gonna play some? Nigga,
No,
I thought you were talking about the Queenmaker.
oh yeah, I'm gonna see every play. Yeah, let me go ahead and check right now. Let me
You
see if
thinking you
it'll
need to
work.
get a computer, you
I want to
talking
see this
shit.
girl that you talking. I mean, this lady that you talking about.
I'm finna see if I can pull it up. Give me one
Y'all
second.
don't know who the Queenmaker is?
That ain't from YouTube, Logic.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I be having a real life.
She an anti-manosphere person. So, and manosphere is, I mean, I'm just calling it what it is. It was built around being anti-women. So she came and said, "Hey, fuck it, I'm finna be anti-men." So they said the exact opposite of what the men was saying. So, and I don't know what she did. Like she built her whole like a little gay art. I mean, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like, she was telling women that, what she was saying.
They
Men
get
are
on that.
capable of loving.
Nah, that wasn't the wild part about it. She was telling them that like you don't need men. Like we can protect each other, all that kind of stuff like that. We could rate. So it was a big thing.
Who it is? Cuban.
I don't know who that is.
How does that mean when my thing was muted? Shut
Uh,
up.
I ain't looking at my phone. I just asked.
I don't know what that was, but yeah, no, she was an interesting character in the space. But I mean, you can't get mad at her. The niggas is just as worse.
I don't know. I can't say the nigga.
The fuck is that?
Oh, let me see. Nope. Dominique, that's your TV.
No,
Nigga,
Let
I'm
me
on
see.
mute.
somebody looking at what about Chris?
Ruthless.
Oh yeah, be that nigga. Nah,
Alright,
but
oh,
she was an interesting character in this little space and why it lasted.
I'm finna pull it up. I wish I had the debates. That's what I wish I really had. Or her and JP. Ooh, give me 1 second. I sure watching him motherfucker.
What the hell? Who is up here? I see Cuban.
Queen Hundo, M,
What's up? What's
Ruthless.
up?
Oh fuck, nigga.
I'm stuffing my
Look
face
like
with leftovers right now and listening to y'all.
what you eating, Queen Hundo?
I hurt myself. I twisted my ankle, so yesterday was the first time I had cooked, and I had to make some dirty rice and some ham, mashed potatoes, and some green beans because I couldn't go to the store.
Did you twist your ankles going through the fry station at Chick-fil-A?
Nah,
That shit be slippery as fuck.
nah,
Uh,
I was walking to a job and slipped in some mud and hit my ankle against the concrete and twisted that bitch.
I'm just fucking with you though.
I took my
Look,
first step today.
you say you took your first what?
I took my first steps today without my crutches because I'm on crutches.
They gave you a crutches for this?
Yeah, man. If I showed you a picture, it's literally turned all the way to the side.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna just speed it up where she talking about Logic Baby Mama. Hold on.
Boy, nigga, you a bitch.
Is this lady is she gay or is she you said she married?
She married and bisexual.
This shit
What the
crazy,
hell?
dog. This whole shit crazy.
Oh my god.
Give me 1 second.
Now the first two was cool. The first lady that
Oh,
I
okay,
dated,
hold on.
she was a
I was watching this motherfucker, boy. Ruler, you there?
Nigga, you ain't got
Yeah,
shit to do, Prime.
my YouTube channel, and I showed women that you might be a wife, but you got the mind of a hoe. All women are whores here, and I took a
Oh man, what the fuck? My goddamn. Give me a
Your
second.
ass.
My laptop died. My fault.
How's it
Give me
still
1 second.
showing if it dead?
Cause it's still up on the screen. Give me 1 second. Yeah, she done flipped her whole little program around. Like you, hey, she talking big shit today. Give me
Well, I
one
mean, I
second.
guess she's just passing it back. Cause then B.Taylor go after her.
So apparently Rob B said that Queenmaker was going after her first.
Oh.
So I'm just leave it at that. No worries, Logic. We know you're a man of high taste. We know Ashton's just Ashton.
Man, nobody worry about that nigga.
Even 1 second. You know this really where Sapphire come from? Queenmaker Logic.
She come from the Queenmaker?
Mm-hmm.
It won't surprise me.
No, look, give me one. I'm logging back in now.
All right, you still on? I'm gonna come back up. The game back on.
All right. Well, no, let me knock these questions out real quick. Shit.
I got a quick question if you don't mind.
Go ahead, Queen Hondo.
Okay, so I was on Bigo Live the other day, and I was having the debate with a person about the baby daddy. I mean, excuse me, like having a baby mama and a baby daddy, and I was like
Uh-huh.
making it a point that the baby mama doesn't want to stay with the child's father if like it's abusive and like not mentally health. Do you think that the woman should stay, like if even if her mental health is at risk, or do you think she should leave, or do you think that it should be like discipline in the house? Because the boy was making a point saying that like it's different with the man in the house and stuff like that. So I just want to hear from y'all's point of view, which I
Oh,
think.
okay. So hear me out. I feel like abuse is definitely the ultimate reason to leave a relationship. But at the same time, man, if you poking the bear and you hitting that man first, don't try to call that abuse, man. You hit that man or you started that shit and you tried to use the he bigger than me, he's just supposed to walk away. I'm accept what you did, man. That's me personally. And it's a lot of women that start hitting a man first or saying some shit or saying some wild ass shit and act like that man ain't gonna whoop her head. Like, so
Do you
if you
think
ain't
it would
do
be
it,
Oh, go ahead.
oh no, I mean if he abuse you, no, by all means leave, but don't act like you didn't provoke it if you know you provoked it. You get what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. But do you think that, like, say for instance, like I'm just using this example, like say if you were with somebody for like 12, 13 years and y'all had, like a hiccup in the middle to where there was like times to where y'all weren't sleeping in the same bed and y'all were on the other side of houses, doing your own thing, being independent, stuff like that. And then y'all come together for the kids. Like y'all look like a family in front of the kids, but when y'all go to sleep, y'all separate own person. Do you think that there should be more couples that like identify like with themselves first and then become a couple? Or do you think that they should just continue to work as like one? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand how you're trying to put it. So I'm gonna just I think most couples go through the sleeping in separate rooms.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like for me, if I'm not happy, I'm not gonna leave my damn household. You get, I'm not gonna break up my family. And I
Mm-hmm.
think I think for the most part, most women will break up their household because they're not happy. But for the most part, I think if y'all not happy, I think that's how relationships lasted back in the day. Like I think if y'all in it for the long run, y'all may not talk to each other for 2 years. Y'all may not like each other for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
But is that not worth the 70, 60 years y'all gonna spend together? That makes sense.
Yeah. I just was curious. I just wanted to hear it from a man's point of view.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised she quiet on this one.
Um,
And
because y'all say this a lot that men won't leave, they'll stay regardless if they unhappy or not because they don't want to break up their families. But there's plenty of men who leave. and it's not because, and it might be because they're unhappy, but they ain't staying for the sake of the kids.
Oh, so what they stand for?
I'm saying they left. They ain't,
Financial gain.
they're not, they're not staying. Like, I don't get me wrong. Abuse is abuse, and I feel like if a female put her hands on you, then she have to be prepared for whatever comes next. And I say that because I'm a mom of sons, and I'll be damned if, but my sons have sisters, so it's different. You know what I'm saying? Because if a female in there getting crazy with you, call your sisters. You know what I'm saying? Call your sisters. But
But what if he has sisters? Yeah.
if he ain't have sisters, then she better keep her hands to herself, because he have every right to hit her back. It's
Okay.
different. It's different if she not doing nothing and you just in there whooping her out. Then guess what? Then somebody need to put you down. But you know what I'm saying. But if she especially if she's the aggressor in every situation, yeah, he have a right to. He has every right to defend him. Defend himself and to get you, like, from keep you from putting your hands on him. And I don't know. I think sometimes women forget that they can be hit back. And then when they get hit back, especially from hitting first,
They be in shock.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then they want to play the police game. I don't like that. I don't respect that. Because it's like you got to keep your hands to yourself. Now, if he's the initiator and he put his hands on you and he in there whooping your ass, yeah, by all means, get that nigga up out of there. But you also, you have a responsibility to leave as well if you're in an abusive situation. That goes for male or female. If you with somebody and they're abusive to you, you don't stick around.
So let me ask you, on a serious note. So you remember, like, back in the early uh Jerry Springer days and the old Ricky Lake and Montel, like, they used to have to show the women in a casket because apparently the man was too abusive.
Um, I don't
I
know. I
remember
don't.
that.
I don't really remember that, but I do remember commercials like that. Like, like and then if you or anyone in in a situation, like,
I
but
remember them video. I mean them episodes, and the man be all crying, and he be like, "I'll never hit you again." Blah
Yeah,
blah.
you
And then
remember them?
3 days later, he punched that bitch in the eye. Like what?
But Queen Hondo, if you actually listen to the stories back then, you would think that them men had them women, like, tied up to a dog leash. You get what I'm saying? And that
Yeah,
never was the
the
case. Like, if he was
women, the woman.
if he was a real abuser, he would have slapped your ass on stage. Would he have not?
I mean, yeah, but abusers be hiding their stuff. They don't. They wait till everybody gone and it's closed doors and it's just them and their victim. They a
yeah,
person
some
put
some I
certain
agree.
way in front of people and then a different way behind closed doors. Because unfortunately, I went through domestic violence, in my past relationships, and my ex would literally wait till everybody's gone or nobody's around, and then he would put his hands on me. And you think you know somebody until it happens when y'all are alone, type thing. Not in front of nobody.
Okay, Queen Hondo. This is my point. Take yourself out of it. I get what y'all see. I have this rule. If do I not say this? Shiesty individual women are different. So earlier when I was talking about it's women that be trauma bonded, I know that it's a lot of women that'll listen to somebody uh abuse story and they ain't never been through nothing like that.
I mean, but you can listen to it. That doesn't mean you have to like, you don't have to
Identify
agree,
with it.
No,
right?
Yeah.
no, but this is what I'm saying. It'll be a person that listen to it and then they take it back home and go and tell their same story like they've been through it. Like, oh, my baby dad is just a devil and a
Oh,
demon, and that man
that's
didn't touch
not
her. You get what I'm
that's not
saying?
that's not trauma bonded. That's uh
Manipulation.
and insanity. That's what that is.
Yeah.
That's somebody looking for a pity party, and
Yeah.
and looking and they're trying to get
To
some,
get some kudo points and
yeah,
self
like,
pity.
or yeah, ain't nobody,
Oh,
yeah, that's
okay, but
different.
but 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 this is the problem though, Em, that I have. Women in Memphis do that too. Like when they want to break up with you, they I know this for a fact, and I know this is my issue that I had in this YouTube space. They'll be like, "Where's your proof?" Like just because you only know two women, like no, just like I got a gang of women up here, I know a gang of women in Memphis. Like I can sit there and have a conversation, and they'll be like, "Yeah, that's what happened." You get what I'm saying? Em? Like me and you sitting up, we talking and we smoking. Like I'd be like, I tap you on your shoulder, be like, man, what really happened? You know, like I'm the homie. And so they basically be like, yeah, I did that because you know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to move. They know they're gonna get the sympathy. They know they're gonna get a couple likes on Facebook. And they know they gonna you know what I'm saying? Like they do that shit for sport out there. And what blew my mind is when I moved to Houston, people they not doing it for the benefits. They just doing it for the sympathy. They just want the likes of the you get what I'm saying? Like the comfort of knowing somebody listening to their story, even though they never went through it.
That's crazy. That's really crazy right
Yeah,
there.
that's why I just said that's insanity because ain't no way. I don't need that much sympathy or okay, and let me take myself out of that equation. But I
Basically,
don't
say a
see
liar.
yeah, I don't see why a woman would need to fabricate a situation like that just for the sake of likes or for
So
the sake of
For clout.
so
yeah, like that's
let me help you
that's
guys
Wow.
out, right? Let me help you guys out. So a lot of times, when especially when you have a relationship that's in family interest, like everybody knows you guys are a couple, and everybody like congratulate you guys. Oh, you guys look happy, right? And a lot of times when it's not going so well, and like they break up, whatever. Most time they want to make it how you say it, make them look better than the other person. They want to be looked at like, oh, that person was the problem, not me. I wasn't the problem, even though they're not really telling their part. But like you said, I agree. The sympathy, the boosting of the ego, the you know making themselves look good in front of other people is to them a win, right? Anything to win.
Cause I ain't never heard a woman say I ain't shit. I ruined their relationship. Have y'all?
She ain't gonna do that because she wants to win. She, in the public opinion, she wants to be looked at as the one who didn't cause it.
Any of your homegirls said I ain't shit.
We had this conversation before,
I
and I
know.
told you, and I told you, and I told you that yes, they have said like So here's the thing: if you're sitting amongst women who take accountability for the part that they played in a situation, like it's not going to be far fetched if for the one of them to say, hey, like, well, I fucked that package up. You know what I'm saying? I messed it up. I'm the one who ruined the relationship. And then you have others who are in complete denial and and they're just not willing to help be held accountable for their role in the demise of their relationship. So
That's
but
fair.
if you keep having the same issues in every relationship that you in, baby, it ain't them, it's you.
So that once again, that's rare, right? For a woman to just come out and say it's my fault. That's rare. Like,
Amongst her friends, it's not. Maybe outside of her friend circle, outside of her friend circle, she may not be willing to say that out loud. But amongst her friend circle, especially if she's got a genuine set of friends, friends, whether it be a family or whatever the case may be, that it's more common to have those conversations in intimate settings.
I agree because I'm only gonna admit my wrongs around people that I trust and won't use it against me
Right,
in the
who
long
won't
run.
weaponize it
I'm not about to
later.
do that shit in
Right.
front of no stranger.
Queen Hundo, you throwing up some shit your man told you in the past, man.
Say it one more time.
You ain't never brought up something your man told you in the past to jab him.
Oh, for sure. Shit, I be arguing with my exes still. Not on
Oh,
no,
oh,
no trying
okay.
to have animosity. I just be like, nigga, I know how to take my accountability and know how to move forward with it. I'm not about to be bitter from shit that happened 5 years ago. And I'm definitely not about to keep on holding that in my. You're not about to hold that in my face and think you have one up on me just because we had an argument and you won that argument type thing. Like, at least I am able to have some accountability, and that would be between me and that other person. It's not about to be me and that other person and 5 other people. You know.
Oh, okay, but I think men we kind of we got to own up to our shit in public. We can't just own up to it just with our woman. You get what I'm saying?
I just feel like the disrespect. I just feel like an apology should be as loud as the disrespect. So if you disrespecting me publicly, then yes, I'm expecting a public apology.
Oh, oh,
Hey,
oh,
clap,
oh
clap
so
louder for
okay,
the
so
people
you
in the
just
back.
proved a point, Ian. You just said that women won't actually admit in public that they fucked up,
But
but in
listen.
their friend group
Listen
they
to what
will.
she said. She
Yes,
said if
I
if
said.
you have a apology as loud as the disrespect, then she need a public apology if you disrespected her in public. Accountability for on both
Oh,
parts.
And what I'm
oh,
saying is, but that should go both ways. Like, so if a female is the one who messed it up and she publicly humiliated you or publicly embarrassed you, or it was done on a public scale, on a grand scale of things, then yeah, then she needs to publicly apologize.
okay. So I found the list. Y'all ready? Ian? How my
Go
questions
ahead,
been lately?
Ashton. Go ahead, Ashton.
How my questions been lately, Ian? I'm curious.
Well, I've missed a few of the
I know, I'm just saying since you've been here, what would you rate them out of 1 through 10?
what would I rate them out of 1 to 10 being good, great, or one
Uh
being
huh.
okay?
10 being great, 1 being horrible.
I'm gonna give you a good 6 right now.
Oh, okay.
because
I take it.
because sometimes, like, when you ask questions, like, you'll ask a question but you don't get a clear answer, and sometimes, like, and then that's not necessarily your fault, but you'll ask a question and then the conversation will go in a different direction based on the people that's on the panel.
So it's my fault that the other people be derailing the shit.
No, I'm just saying. I think it's sometimes your questions aren't straightforward either. Like, you be beating around the bush because you be in here being a little salt shaker. You know what I'm talking about? Salt bay. You know. don't don't
Let
act
me
like
spray some
that.
cayenne in that shit.
No, he just be he like to stir the pot. You know what I'm saying? So
That make for a good show.
yeah, I bet.
Go ahead, Rudy. Was you gonna say something?
So we can all. I mean, I really, particularly black men and black women, right? That is where I feel like the lack of empathy through our struggles. Why can't we just admit we twins, right? Why can't we admit we both fucked up, right? We both just sometimes we get emotional, sometimes we wrong, so we do each other wrong. But I don't get the premise of women, why they're so eminent, right? With once they find out that there's something wrong with their partner, which they knew there was something wrong before, why do they get so emotionally charged to the judgment sector and then go and just, loud horn, fuck you, fuck everything about, you ain't shit, you ain't never get shit because you did this or this or that. Well, neither one of us is perfect. So we can admit that it's kind of for nothing, right? Because we both fucked up. Like, keep it real, we fucked up. We both do some fucked up shit to each other. Now, one shit fucked up ain't better than the next shit fucked up, right? It just, we have to learn to work through that shit. We got to learn that leaving isn't always the answer, or how you said, get loud and anger and being verbally aggressive is not always the answer, right? Sometimes we just need to learn to have the conversation. Because the one thing the black community lacks, and this is the men and women's side, is conflict resolution, right? We just don't seem to know how to take a deep breath.
Argue with no solution. Nobody has a solution.
We don't know how to take a deep breath, go in our corners, gather our thoughts. This is the person I love. Let's not make this any worse than what it already is, right? And I think that is our key route to our division.
I got a question. I can agree with that to a certain degree. I can agree with that. I think that um when it comes to empathy, I so I okay, I agree with it to a certain degree, but the other part of that is I think sometimes women find themselves being too understanding, being too forgiving. Yeah.
That's true.
I
Yes,
I
because
find
we
that
forgive y'all over
some
and
women,
over again.
yeah, some women find themselves being right. Like if you steady making the same mistakes and and then you expecting the same type of empathy or the same type of understanding, you can't keep making the same mistakes and expecting me to be or any
The same
woman,
person.
right, and then to continue to want to welcome you with open arms and
I,
you
I,
know
I hear your sentiments and I really respect them, but we both got the same. We both do the same shit, right? The same dumb shit. We both do it. That's my point. I'm not saying that I'm totally to be acquitted from all responsibility. Of course, yeah, I might do something over and over again, but so do you, right? This is what being married or committed to someone you love. This is why you get rid of your roster, right? This is why you get rid of all those guys and girls, right? Because you say, I don't want to put up their shit. I don't give a fuck about them. Because I don't give a fuck about them enough to put up with their shit. But this person who I love, want to build with, have a family with, I'm signing up to deal with his shit or her shit. That's the name of the game. And it's never gonna change. Because guess what? When you
When is
leave,
it gonna be enough shit?
but listen, what I'm saying, when you leave him, it ain't greener on the other side. Because any man you get with after is gonna have something wrong with him too.
so
And then
essentially what you're saying is you're supposed to stick it out through all the bullshit and all the ups and downs
if you
and
truly love the man,
and but guess what? You can't keep doing the same bullshit and then and still expecting the person to stick around.
but once again, right? That's why they
Or
wrote
not
the
have
wedding vows the
feelings.
way they wrote the wedding vows, right? That's the way they did it. You see, they smart. They said through good times, bad times, right? Till death do us part, rich or poor. They wrote it that way, specifically letting you look at, okay, are you sure you want to sign up for this bullshit? Right? That's the name of the game. I don't get it, right? And that's where I believe a lot of people are disingenuous because you read the vows, you study them, you understand them, your reading comprehension skill is good, and you understand also human nature that nobody's perfect. Now, how you gonna expect somebody who's not perfect to eventually get perfect? That's impossible, right? Because you're not perfect and you're never going to reach the highest standard of perfection either. It's all about when we do sign up to do this shit, we got to have that understanding, and both men and women, because you got to understand, men are taking a lot of shit too, right? We both taking each other's imperfections and dealing with them because we love each other. That's why the common goal, the common ground is we love each other, and this is what we're signed up to deal with each other's problems. Whether it happens over and over again, that's just life, right? Because see how the world is. You think it's all going to be peaceful one day, and ain't nobody ever going to stop killing and doing and arguing? That's never going to stop.
No, look, nobody's perfect, but you got to be kidding me you got to be kidding me to sit up here and think that you're supposed to keep going through a bunch of bullshit over and over again without any improvement. And it's the same kind of bullshit over and
So
over
so
again.
so so Ian,
Oh,
what you call bullshit? Because I guarantee you how high class you is and fancy.
See, here we
I'm
go.
sure
Here we go. Here
I'm
we
sure
go.
it's a
Okay,
man
so
that don't
then
like how I'm sure it's a man that don't like how you fart in your sleep. He hate it.
well, let's be clear. I don't fart, okay? Ladies don't fart, they poop.
I poop.
But
Look.
anyway, right.
in the restroom. If they really like you. If they don't like you, they'll do
However,
it in public and in front of you.
but I would listen. There's going to be things about your partner that you don't like. There's going to be things about and there's going to be things about them that you have to learn about them eventually, like as you grow in the relationship with them. Because now we're not talking about just dating. We're talking about somebody that you are, that you taking a vow to. We're talking about married. This is it. We're gonna do life together. So granted that there should be growth. If there is no growth in the relationship and you keep doing nonsense, okay, so for instance, for me, cheating, like if you are a habitual cheater, then there's no reason why you should even be married. So like I'm not sticking around.
Okay.
I'm not staying married to a man. I'm not staying married to a man who is a habitual cheater. And trust me, you
Okay.
know that he's a cheater long before you marry him.
Oh, okay. So how can you change that if he was there before
You can't
you married him?
you can't change that. That's not something you
So
can change. A
so
man being a habitual cheater, that's something he has to change. That's something he has to want to
But
not do.
is
You know,
he
I don't
really?
care. Listen, let me say something. You can, okay? You could do backflips, handstands. You can drop it like it's hot. You can suck it till the skin come off. At the drop of a dime, you could be in
That's
the
just who
kitchen
he
cooking,
is.
cleaning. You could be in the kitchen cooking, cleaning. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to never tell him no. You can always be ready and on go. And if he want to cheat, he's still going to cheat no matter what
so
you do.
It's always on go in.
Shut the hell up. Bye.
so
Okay, bye, Soleil. Bye.
Okay. Let me ask you this because you said that's just habitual. I have come to the realization that most men aren't habitual cheaters. It's just like I said, I give you three strikes, and after the three strikes, I go cheat. Like I said, most men they won't break up their household. What me saying breaking up household is yeah, he may go cheat, but he not gonna break up the household and say, "Oh, I want to move out. It's over." So I gotta give him credit. Yeah, he may cheat, but he still come home every night. What you?
That ain't no reward.
Yeah,
So the reward is I don't care what.
Em,
So no.
do you know what? Let me ask you this: do you know that it's gangs that prey on single mothers and their kids when their men leave the household?
You said gangs,
Yes.
right? Because they, yeah. I mean, yes, I've heard that. I am lucky to not have to be in that type of environment where that my children are easily accessible. However, um, but I will say that I'm like being happy that a nigga come home to you after a long day of cheating is not a reward. Like, what are we
Okay, but
talking about here? That's
okay,
not a
but
reward.
Em, let me ask you this: have you ever accepted the fact? Because most men not gonna tell you what I'm telling you, Em, is that he gave you three strikes, and then you went to go cheat. Because they gonna say most women will say, "Oh, well, they could be on their second strike. Oh, well, go ahead and give me the third strike anyway." That's why they won't say it. So just take that in. Because did you do three things out the way, and then he went to go cheat? Just imagine it. Could there possibly be what? Cause most men not gonna tell you this shit that I'm telling y'all. I be dropping gems over here. I
Yeah.
actually be
I
turning
feel
Okay,
on the
like
but
it's
brotherhood.
just a part of y'all's ego. Like we feeding
but
into y'all ego.
but I also think that a lot of times you think you're being verbal about whatever it is you're feeling, and you're not. A lot of times, there's some men who are not verbal at all.
We not verbal. I can tell you that right. We not gonna tell you what we
Right,
feeling
but so then how you expect us to be mind readers? You can't tell me you gave
because
me
y'all
three
don't
strikes.
listen no way.
No.
I just
How you gonna tell me
y'all
you
said
gave me
that
three
shit out of
strikes
line.
and then don't
it,
tell me about the three strikes? Like, come
Ew,
on.
I just told you what men won't tell you, and Queen Hundo just said right there, like I didn't say nothing. Said we feeding into y'all ego. Where the fuck did that come?
So let me
Wait,
get up in here.
okay.
So let me help your point out, right? So here's it is, and this is where I kind of have to go with Ashton's side, right? Is the men they really chase and desire the most are the men with multiple options, right? And even to this fact that there's a great number of statistics out there, a lot of women love married men. So my thing is, the man's greatest value, which he receives from women, is his desirability from a multitude of streams of women, to the fact that women won't even talk to you, you ain't getting no other women. They're like, what? Something wrong with you. So you get a guy who's highly desirable and who has to have sex with other women. So that's telling me you want to get him and you're trying to change him. You're not marrying him or being with him because who he is, but maybe you're trying to figure you can take control of him, that's one point. Now let's talk about growth. Let's talk about growth. What is growth? Growth is forgiveness. Part of that growth, growing, is being able to forgive over and over and over again. Now you use cheating, right? Okay, that's fair. But what about your anger management problems? What about your mood swings? Right? What about the things we got to forgive over and over again, right? Morning sickness, whatever you want to call it, right? When you're on your period, all that shit, right? It gets on our fucking nerves too. But we deal with it. We say, you know what? This is who I am. I'm going to deal with this. And this is where I have to say the women are not being fair in this fight, right? Because they're putting up with our shit. I mean, hey, you don't like guys fucking other girls? That's fine. That's fair. We give you that. But we don't like your attitude you give us. We don't like your complaining. We don't like your combative at times. We don't like that. But yet we still deal with it. And because we signed up for this. And you guys signed up for the same thing. But guess what? You guys parachuted out the deal. You guys broke the contract on the commitment to say, you know what? I'm going to put my happiness first over the commitment which I signed up for. Because guess what? At the end of the day, growth is learning to deal with conflict, learning to get through it, move through it, and keep the family and everything intact. Got to weather the storm, and there's be many of them. Last thing, there's no marriage or relationship that lasted over 10, 15 years, and the couples didn't have to go through this. It's part of the game.
Yeah, that's understandable, but basically what I'm getting from this, from what I'm getting from what you're saying.
When a woman say basically, she about to mix everything you just said.
No, he said, listen, he said women that you guys deal with our attitudes, you deal with our combativeness, sometimes you deal with
Sometimes your promiscuity, right?
Yeah,
Y'all don't want to settle down when we first meet y'all.
No. Yeah, and sometimes y'all deal with the promiscuity as well. But it's up to you to want to move forward. I know a lot of men who cheating. If a woman cheats, that's a deal breaker for them. They don't want to be bothered no more.
Just don't let me catch you.
Look, see what I'm saying? You heard what you just said? You said, just don't let me
I
catch
feel
you.
like a man can't take what he
No,
could dish
hell
out.
no. I
Like,
know a lot of
they
niggas.
be like
If they
really
find out their girl
crying.
cheating on them,
See, Queen
the
Hunter.
relationship never stays the same after that.
See, Queen
Bro, they'll
Queen
hold
Hunter and
grudge
Ian.
for like 5 years, bro.
Queen Hunter. This is what women do when they cheat. Me and they just go cheat, come home. Women, they tell the man they cheat with, oh, I wish the baby was yours and shit like that. Like, man, just go sleep with the man and come back home.
Nah, we be getting in depth with the person.
Yeah,
Just because we don't
that's
feel
my
like
point, Queen
we don't
Hunter.
have
Thank you.
the reason why we
Checkmate.
cheated in the first place.
Queen Hunter. Checkmate. That's my point. Y'all be trying to run away with the sneaky link. What the fuck?
Hey, but the sneaky link
Because
be coming out better than the actual person because he be doing and not doing.
Because you gotta
Queen
remember
Hundo,
too,
And I just
of
told
course,
him 15 times already
Queen
to change what
Hundo,
he's doing so I
Queen
don't cheat
Hundo.
again.
Of course, I'm gonna tell. Of course, I'm gonna say like the perfect man because I know I ain't supposed to be hitting it. Of course, duh.
But the sneaky link be ready to get married and everything after that. So I want to hear
Queen
that.
Hundo. Of course, I'm gonna say I'm
No,
ready
they
to get
don't.
married because I know I ain't supposed to be hitting it. And I'm gonna thank God every time I do hit it because that man gonna be ready to say I want my family back when the shit go too far. Of course, the sneaky link gonna say I'm like the perfect match in the world.
yeah,
So what?
well,
He ain't trying
listen,
to commit to
a
you. That's
lot of
why.
time, a lot of
Go ahead, Em. You cut out, Em.
We can't hear you, baby.
Thank you, Abby Woody. They doing it just the fuck.
For the record, there are a lot of men that take women back after they cheat.
They just don't want you to tell the whole damn world. Like when y'all get cheated on. Y'all, I don't know why y'all like telling everybody, Queen Hundo.
I only cheated one time, and that's because I found out the person was cheating on me. And when we came back together, he couldn't take it. and he's still holding it for 5 years, and we not even together. So y'all can't take what
Queen, oh,
what
but
y'all
Queen
dish out.
Hundo, what did you do that was foul while you cheat? Tell us.
Okay, so I broke up with somebody because excuse me, I was working 2 jobs and going to school, and I come, back to my man every day, taking care of the baby, doing, wife shit, and I end up finding out that he wants to go do some shit with another bitch. Okay, well go fuck on that other bitch then. What you got me here for? And then when I do it, it's a problem. Y'all can't take what y'all do. And then you want to try to keep the family together. There is no family in the beginning because you wanted to be single in the first place.
Well, don't you think it's fair that, okay, 2 wrongs don't make it right either, though, right? So could it have been fair that you should have expressed your, hey, look, I didn't like that you're going out with this other girl. You need to stop. We can work through this. Now, what you did is went in and did a vindictive act, impulsive act, and that makes you dangerous.
Nah, I wouldn't say that make her dangerous, but I know Queen Hundo took it. I know she took it too far. That's what make her dangerous.
Yeah, I could take it that far, but I forgave him for cheating on me. I just wanted my lick back. And when I wanted my lick back, he was like, no, we need to break up. Okay, well get to stepping in, because it ain't no family here. You want to do what you want to do, but I want to do what I want to do, and you want to have this open relationship and do all this extra shit. Okay, well, you don't even want a relationship from the beginning. So why keep me there if you don't want that? But you want to keep tabs on me and stalk me and all that? Nah, that's not healthy.
Open relationship is still a relationship, man. I'm gonna just throw that out there.
No, not really.
Man, that's just
Not
for
really.
words. He just want to be
You can
single.
still fuck around with other people, so it ain't really the same thing. Just saying.
There's different. Just like it's different type of religions. Open relationship is still a relationship, sir.
One of
Yeah,
my
but the
friends have
open
been.
relationship, you want to control that too? You want to control that and try to tell me what I could do, but you could be free? I don't think so.
It's an open relationship. Y'all both free, right?
Well, that's what I thought, and apparently not. Cause
I
I'm
mean,
still getting.
is it not rules to an open relationship? We can't agree to
Yeah.
that.
Don't come back.
Yeah,
Yeah. Don't
well,
come back.
there's
Don't come back
rules.
with no diseases. Don't come back with no babies. Those are the 2 rules. No diseases and no
Well,
babies.
there's rules to every. There's rules to
Coming
every
from the man who
situation.
said an open relationship is not a relationship, he know the rules to it though.
But
Yeah,
but
y'all putting the
well,
comments that boy good.
no. Open relationships are relationships, but it's just a different type of relationship. It's not a monogamous relationship.
But it's still a relationship though. That's what I'm saying. Hustler
It is.
mother said it's not.
I'm
Okay, so we agree to that part. But we didn't hear Queen Hundo say she took it too far. That's what I'm waiting on.
I just broke up with him. I ain't want all that extra complicated shit.
Oh, okay. So these are the questions from Princella and Queenmaker. These was an answer from the show. I'm gonna wait to play a video because I put it up on where she was talking about B.Taylor. Did you watch it? Ruthless. He probably went to go get a little snack. You know, his blood pressure be high. Uh, so what y'all think about this? Women are terrible friends and partners.
Did you just say women are terrible friends and partners?
Uh
No,
huh.
he did not.
I disagree. I
Queen Hundo,
disagree with that.
take yourself out of it and think
I
about the
still
friends
disagree with
that
that
y'all.
statement. I still disagree with that statement. Behind
Me
every
too.
great behind every great man, there is if he have a real ride or die behind him, she's holding him down. So how could she not be a good friend and a horrible partner? Like we got to make it make sense.
A woman gonna amplify anything that a man has. She gonna make it greater.
Right, especially if she's in his corner, if she got the right intentions and she's in his corner,
Yeah,
like for real. Like now, if she's
yeah,
just somebody that's just looking for, a coattail to ride, then obviously she's not going to be a good friend and she's not going to be a good
yeah,
partner. But
I
yeah.
I
if she's
I, I
in it for
say
the right reasons, then yeah, she gonna hold him down. She gonna hold him
I,
down, and she gonna do
I,
whatever's
I,
necessary.
I say behind every great black man is a black woman embarrassing him. But we can go with what you
Uh-uh.
said.
You know what? Ashton, I just need you to get
Also,
into
you do
somebody's
not.
therapy. I need you to get into somebody's therapy. I need you to go talk to the lady.
I already been to therapy before. I learned a lot.
I need you to go talk to the lady, Salt Bay.
So y'all tell me y'all ain't never heard of women being horrible friends or partners.
No.
No, yeah, no. I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend like all women are good friends because they're not. There's some bitches that I do not want to be friends with, and I would never be friends with them because they're not good friends.
So would you say that's a majority or the minority?
Um, I can't say it's a majority or a minority. I'm gonna say it's about 50-50. I'm gonna say it's even.
Uh,
I
uh,
agree.
I'm gonna say it's even because
so
like
so 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 y'all disagreed and then y'all agreed when I broke it down.
no. All I said was I said I don't agree with that 100%, and I still don't agree with it 100%. But I'm
Okay.
saying to you that there's some women who are horrible fucking friends. They're horrible people in general. There's some women who are just really fucked up. They don't know how
And
to.
don't have no home training
No,
or
no
fucking
home
rules,
training. There's no
no
etiquette when it
morals,
comes.
no
Like
nothing.
there's no girl code. Nothing. They don't know how to be a friend. And they're horrible friends. They're horrible friends. They'll sleep with your man behind your back.
So
They'll.
Ian, what is girl code? Because I feel like what y'all call girl code is, oh, he can't talk to the man I used to talk to in second grade.
Well, that's
She a
no,
hoe.
no, not no damn second grade. But
Man, it's been 30 years. Let that
listen.
man go.
Well, first of all, if I feel like if I first of all, me and my group of friends, I have a very small group of friends, but me and my group of friends, we don't anybody you've ever dealt with in your life as an adult,
Off limits.
they're off limits. I don't want to deal with them. You don't you don't want to deal with the men I've dealt with, and I don't want to deal with the men you've dealt with. And and that just goes without saying.
Okay, so what's the
But girl code is being supportive,
Mm-hmm.
being and I'm not talking about being supportive to the point where you are like just accepting anything that this person does and you just like, oh yeah, go girl. No, sometimes girl code is also pulling your friend to the
Having
side, like,
hard
hold on,
conversations.
yeah, like hold on, you playing yourself. You shouldn't do that. Or you was dead ass wrong for that. That's girl code too.
Telling her
That's
if she's fucking up and
yeah,
doing the
like
wrong shit
you got to
on that
sometimes and
stuff,
your
but do it with love.
girl code is is being there as a friend. The same thing that you would expect from your friend, from a friendship. One of your homegirls is the same thing. Is the same thing that you should give out. That's girl code. Girl code is knowing when to chill out because you like what, now's not the time. That's girls code because and girl code is also knowing and learning your friends, like, and being and being what it is that you expect your friends to be to you. That's what you are to them. That's all girl code.
okay, we kind of pretty much know a girl. My question is on the her dating one of your exes. How far? What's the time limit? Out of curiosity, because
She
we
don't even
we
want to
had
deal with nobody that you talk to or did anything with. If she a real friend, she don't even want to touch him or her, whatever the case may be, because it's gonna disgust her. Because who want to
Queen
do that?
Hondo.
That's what
You ain't
Okay,
talked to that man in 10 years.
no, okay. So here's my thing. If okay, so if there's no
Look,
children in
she
common,
trying to add it up real
no, no,
quick.
no. If there's no children in common, if there's no children in common, and it's been, yeah, I would say if it's been more than 10 years, and it, like,
10.
yeah, 10.
A felony is what 9.
A what?
A felony get expunged after 9 years, man.
Yo, shut up.
I agree with the
Yeah,
10 years because that's a whole person right there.
I just feel like, listen, I feel like if okay, because you get some girls like, oh, I used to talk to him in high school, or that was my boyfriend when I was in high school, and she'll be upset that somebody that she knows or a friend is now, they're in a serious relationship. I kind of don't feel like high school relationships count. If you didn't marry that person and you're not still with that person, or you don't have children with that person, I kind of feel like those type of relationships don't count. But if you was in my life in the last 10 years and you know we were really working towards something, you know, and we was going strong, and you know, or things just didn't work out, and we ended up going our separate ways. That person should be off limits to any of my friends.
Yes.
Damn,
That person should
you
definitely be
don't think
off
10
limits.
years a little excessive?
No, I
No.
don't think it's excessive. Like what? You know, a
That
lot can happen in
damn
10
this
years.
that that is selfish, man. 5 years at max.
5 years.
If you ain't talked to the person that you went with in 5 years, give it up, man.
I mean, not for not. Well, I mean, an ex is an ex for a reason. So you know. I
You
mean,
be
listen.
spending
I
the
think,
you be
but
spending the block in.
no, hell no. I don't really
So
listen.
why the hell take 10 years? See
No, I
that's
said no. I said if this is somebody that I dealt with, you know, 10 years or more, you know what I mean, like, or if it's been if it's been more than 10 years or more, then you know whatever happens after that, and we ain't together, we ain't you know we don't decide to try to make it work and get none of that stuff. Then yeah, of course. I mean, shit, you do what you want to do. Here's the thing, though. I think that a conversation should be had.
okay.
If that's how you
As a
feel,
woman, she
if
should
that's the
approach
route you're
you and
gonna
ask
take,
for approval.
right? And
I mean,
it's
not
not.
approval, but you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, but I feel like you should give a
blessing, I
like,
guess.
right? I think you should give a common like I think you should give like a little heads up.
Yeah, that would be nice.
You gotta
That would be
ask. You know
nice.
why? Because
Mm.
it's like you don't want no hard feelings, and if you're really friends with this person, you don't want an
Yeah.
ex to become a wedge between you and this new person. Like, oh, you know, if you're trying to pursue something with one of your friends' exes, okay, yeah, look, I know you dealt with him 10 years ago. I know you dealt with him years ago, but you know,
Why
like
you
I
be
mean,
in at
that's
10, man?
listen,
5.
that's a
Yeah,
conversation that
5.
really needs to be had. Now, 5 years, I feel like it's too fresh. I don't. 5 years is too fresh. I might punch you in your face.
Well, hot damn.
Queen
I'm just
Hondo,
If it's my if it's my friend like that, shit, she better not talk to none of my exes because I'm gonna be in
right.
my feelings.
That's what I'm
Because
saying. I see. That's
I
what I'm
used
saying.
to
I don't
kiss
really
on
have.
him and I used to do stuff with him, and then you gonna go turn around and go try to girl, you're not my friend from the
Even if
beginning.
it's been
Right,
10,
right. Because I
even if
feel
it's
like,
been
because
10 years,
now I'm thinking every time we all was together hanging out and shit,
You was looking at him.
you was looking at, you was lusting after him, or you was thinking
Yeah.
like,
She was like,
soon
oh,
as
I
you get
wish
the
that was me.
opportunity, yeah, like girl, but I be done ran up in your mouth.
Right.
after
Straight like
if she wait after 8 years, you still gonna feel like that Queen Hondo.
I
hell
mean,
the
what
fuck
if she,
yeah. I'm gonna be in my feelings regardless, cause bitch, why you trying to be you my best friend or my homegirl, whatever the case may be, and you trying to talk to one of my exes? Like, did you not just see us together not too long ago? And now all of a
Yeah,
sudden
eight
you want to
years
be with
ago.
him and be all in my face? No.
But
Cause
and
at one
also,
point we swapped spit. Now you tasting some of my spit. Nah, bro.
and that's the thing, Queen Hondo. That's what you got to learn. Once you walk away, all bets are off. He belongs to the streets.
Nah, I'm talking about the
Your
relationship
friends
between
too.
me and my homegirl. I don't
Yeah,
give a hoot about the
he,
man.
he
I'm
can
talking about
have
me and my homegirl
he can
maintaining
have
our
him too.
friendship. Nah,
No,
that's
he
a
can
no
have
go.
him
That's a
too.
girl code.
He no longer belongs to you. If she wants him, she's in all her rights and all freedoms to have him.
Okay, so you wouldn't be
especially
in
if
your
it's been
feelings
10
if one of
years?
your homeboys was talking to your exes from 5, 6 years ago, and they
Nope.
all up in your
Yeah,
face, hugging and
but
kissing and all
if he got her, then he got her. I just don't bring my name up. That's all I ask.
The only thing I would do, Queen Hondo, if I did feel a type of way, I would just cut him off.
that. See,
That's
exactly,
that's what I just said. That's why I said I'm gonna
exactly.
go in your mouth and we never gonna speak again. And you can have that nigga.
Wow.
I mean, that's fair. But I'm just saying is
I have,
this is rules. This is why it's not good to let him go. This is why it's good to work it out as much as you can, because you know these things are a possibility, right? And if you're also tripping about your homegirl who wants him, right? That's also a testament to you, your heart. That means you kind of still want him, right? Because you care. You care. You
No,
care.
I think
Yeah, that's a
I
good
think it's
point.
just a
That's a good
possible. I think it's just a
point.
possibility. Something that they used to have leaving them. I
She
think
should
that's
be.
what it.
She,
Okay, so just envision this. Envision this, because I'm glad you said 10 years. If you and a man break up and it didn't work out, don't you think that the compliments and all the he says you was the best, don't you think women confidence need to go back down to zero, because clearly the relationship didn't work out. It wasn't enough for y'all to make it. Do you feel like women need to go
No,
back
her
to zero?
confidence shouldn't. No, her confidence shouldn't go to zero, and neither should his, because that just means that you guys wasn't meant for each other. You're not good for each other, but you'll be better for somebody else.
No,
One
no, no.
thing,
Oh, okay, oh,
one
okay.
thing,
I get that.
relationships. One thing,
Yeah,
one thing.
I think I'm missaying it. What I'm saying is, uh, if me in a relationship, if a relationship end with me,
Mm-hmm.
my woman can say I got the best dick in the world.
Okay.
If we didn't work out, I ain't gonna be walking around like I'm King Dinkling to the next woman. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm I'm gonna go
Well,
back to acting like none of.
but your confidence level shouldn't go down. Now, guess what? If she told you she was the best she ever had, you probably was, because love amplifies the feeling of sex. So we're not gonna sit up here and pretend like it don't. When you like a person more, like everything they do is better. Just like when you can't stand them no more, when you don't like them no more, everything they do get on your motherfucking nerves.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, do you feel like most women they leave with their confidence, and then they go to the next relationship acting like that shit don't stink from jump? That's basically what I'm getting at.
I think some
Do it make sense?
I think it depends on what type of situation they leave out of. Like if they left a situation and they're not like bitter or scorned, then yes, a lot of times they do leave the situation feeling like, yeah, I'm the next best thing since sliced bread. But
Okay,
if
okay.
they leave it, and like traumatic, like if something traumatic happens, or like it's tragic, or they don't necessarily go into the next situation with as much confidence as they had when they might have entered the previous relationship. Sometimes breakups it takes something from you. Like it takes a piece of you, so you're not the same person you was when you entered that last relationship, and then
Okay.
embarking on a new journey. You're somebody new, and you have to find out who you are. After every relationship, you have to find out who you are again.
Yeah, I feel like that's what everybody.
But do
Yeah,
you think most women doing that though? A curious question.
you said, do I feel like most women do that?
Yeah, do you feel like they learn who they are after every relationship, or they just go with their persona? Oh, you said I was the best thing in this one relationship. I feel like, okay, so I feel like
I
if a
think
woman
I think
pull a
many
man,
women.
if,
I think
if if a woman pull a six figure man that's maybe at the NBA, he can one night stand her. She would go back home and break up with her boyfriend that truly love her, that make probably $50,000, and say, I deserve better, not knowing she got tossed that night. Do you feel
Damn.
like I feel like most women do that?
Damn.
Well, I'm not. I mean,
I ain't talking about you, Em.
no,
I ain't talking about you.
no. I'm just saying, because I think any woman is capable of doing that. Like, meaning, but I think it's also all in her mindset. Like, I think a woman has to have a certain mindset for her to feel like that. Like, for her to go out and fuck somebody who makes 6-7 figures, whatever, like an NBA player, or a rapper or whatever, and then go home and break up with her man. Like, I don't know what she's got to be thinking about to make her want to make that life-changing decision, unless she was already unhappy in this situation to begin with, and she's just using that
And
as
she just got a reason now.
right.
Hypergamy.
She's just using
Could
that as
be.
an excuse.
That's called hypergamy. If she sees that or feels that something's better for her, even though it was a one night stand, but she feel like something happened and it was better, she's going to take that.
Pipe her down once and she don't come back. Yep.
That's the woman's hypergamous nature, right? Women pick the best options available. So even if she's with the perfect guy at that moment, and if a guy comes on that's better, she thinks in her mind, and something happens where they have a transactional like sex or something, and he treats her with some gifts. Oh yeah, she's out of there. She's going home. She's cutting him off. She's no longer giving him the kulu. She's start arguments with him on purpose to so she can get out the house. Yeah, this is just that's just the way nature goes.
Yeah, but women have to already be fed up with their situation to do that.
That's a
Most women,
50-50.
Yeah, and she done
That's
asked him
50-50.
probably about 50, 11 times to do better, and he still want to do the bare minimum and think what got him there in the first place is going to
So
satisfy her for the rest of her life.
I mean,
but a lot of
honestly,
these things, but a lot of these things are superficial though. So that's the problem, right? It's not
Yeah,
necessarily, that he's not performing in bed or that he's not good looking or that he doesn't pay the bills. It's more so that if she thinks this guy's better at getting where she wants to in life and making her better, she's leaving that nigga, regardless of he's doing everything right.
Is that Virginia I heard in the background, Queen Hondo?
yeah, she right here. She just got home.
You can get her the link if you want to.
Yeah, but
We at the 2 hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Y'all know I don't ask for much, but to help me get in the algorithm. But that cash app is at the bottom. Where is it?
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Can we bring it down just a little bit, please? Can we bring it down just a little, please? Brothers and sisters, please quiet down. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, we come here time after time and we talk about the same old. Quiet.
Come with new memes every day, y'all. Em, you still there? Can you hear me, Rufus?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Before
I'm
we get
here.
back to the conversation, how was y'all Thanksgiving? You too, Rufus. I ain't asked y'all.
Mine was good.
Yeah, mine was cool. We cooked, and we just all we just was here in the house. I didn't do much.
Got fat, full, and went to sleep.
Definitely did. But it was but it was a good day. It was a good day overall. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving for, for the sake, for the, I guess, for the namesake of Thanksgiving. I do it more so
Just
just
another day off, huh?
no, I do it. No, I do it more so just for the bonding of my family. Like getting together, breaking bread. You know, sharing a meal with your loved ones. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it might be extended family that you might invite over and stuff like that or whatever. But it ain't because the colonizers came over here, and that's not the reason why I don't celebrate Thanksgiving for those reasons.
Okay. So do y'all think the family is still what it used to be back in the just regular conversation before we get back to the topic? Like
I don't
me
think so. I
personally,
feel like this new age stuff, like, I don't know, man.
I feel like
Kids don't even want to go play outside no more.
since granddaddy died, who keeping the family together? Big mama died. Goddamn.
Right. I feel
In
like
that
it's
last
our
argument,
generation that gotta step up now. That's how I
in
feel.
that last argument where Faith fucked your husband, we ain't been the same.
I think that families, and the things that used to be traditional, they're not so traditional anymore. I think there are a lot of things like tradition has been lost, but but it's up to you to, like, if that's something that you want to do in your, they say the family that you come from is not as
Check your
important.
cash out, Ashton.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now, once you take on a wife and children and things of that nature, the family that you come from is not as important as the family that you make. So whatever traditions you want to carry on in your family, that it's your job for you to instill those things. Like, so for me, I want my children and my family, my immediates to know, hey, listen, like, getting together and spending that time together, because we may not be able to do it all the time, but if we, that's a lot this day right here for us to all get together and and just really show our gratitude for one another, and gratitude for good health, and gratitude for just being able to congregate and come together like that and celebrate each other. You understand what I'm saying? Like those,
Uh-huh.
those are the things that that you have to instill in your own. You have to make your own traditions. I think sometimes we get caught up on how we were raised and things that we experience, coming up. And
Mm-hmm.
and you don't always have to carry certain traditions shouldn't be carried on. You know what I mean? So, there's certain, there's generational curses that you should break. There's some things that you shouldn't continue just because you did it, you grew up like that. That's how you should continue it. You know what I'm saying? If it's unhealthy,
Yeah.
you leave it where it's at.
Shout out to Rutler for the $40 cash out and being a sponsor of the show. Rutler, how was your Thanksgiving, son? I ain't see you around
I just
Thanksgiving.
went
I
to, I
forgot
just
to
went to, the
inbox you.
casino. I went to casino and gambled. Try to win more money.
Oh, goddamn M, you need to see Ruthless last Labor Day. I got a he was drunk in a motherfucker. He was arguing about God.
Oh my god.
He was on camera. He was lit too. I'm gonna look and see if I can find that video. But no. So really, you don't believe in hanging with family during holidays? No, cause me personally, fuck family. Them motherfuckers I grew up with.
No, I
I
don't
gonna
hang out with family.
change.
The only thing, well, my Uncle Joe, back in the day, he used to cook bomb ass Thanksgiving, but he's sick now. He's old, so he can't do that anymore. So I don't go around. I come, I visit like throughout the year. So, you know what I mean? Like I go through like, so holidays don't come out, 'cause everybody, they like got their hand out.
So Ruler, let me ask you, should you be the one cooking? I'm sure you about to grill when you were cooking. I know you learned some
No.
recipes.
If I come, I'm buying everything. I'm bringing in outsourcing everything.
Okay, so that's my point, Ruler. Should you be the one that put the family together and say, hey, if I buy anything, y'all need to be doing this, and that. That's just like me personally.
I'm already taking care of the family business as far as on the lawyer side because my Uncle Joe's getting ready to pass. But my family gets on my nerves a lot because they always bickering with each other. Every time we have a gathering, it's like a fight about money, about you owe me. So I just like don't go around them. I like, dude, this is making me irritant. So I just go gamble, and it's more fun.
Okay. I get it.
I ain't gonna give you
Me
the lie. Oh yeah, we all happy. No, they be, in my family, a lot of gangbangers, a lot of gang members. So, so it gets intense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, somebody get shot, anything can happen, and then we're in LA, so it's like, just stay away.
Yeah, I get it. Me personally, I feel like family ain't the same no more. So I ain't gonna keep coming around acting fake, and I gotta smell y'all clothes that been in the closet all year. Y'all know that smell. That smell like your jerky juice and shit. I ain't got time.
You are horrible, and I'm telling you.
But honest.
Ooh.
So this the next question. Um, it's like where it's more of a statement. All of women don't live in reality. It's like they got a movie in their head with a knight in shining armor already peeked out.
Facts. That's fact. That's big facts.
I can agree with that to an extent until reality hits.
I definitely have a fairy tale of how I'm gonna meet my husband and all that extra stuff, but I realize that's not true, so I'm just waiting patiently.
I think that
Go ahead, Em.
because I think that it's okay to have a an idea of what it is that you want. What it is that you want from out of a mate. You know what I mean? Like even if it's all the way, I'm talking about all the way down to how you want this person to even possibly look for you.
See, that's the problem, Em. Just hear me out.
I'm not saying. Listen, let's just be clear, and I'm probably gonna go to hell for saying this, but like, I don't want a man. I don't want a man who is disabled. Like, I won't date somebody who's disabled.
Where the fuck disabled? Is 10 million people in?
But that's my point. So that's what I'm saying. So like, Okay, so I want somebody who is, who carries themselves well, who keeps themselves together, because you
We
always.
all kind of
I
disabled
know you
though,
about. I
when
know you
you
about
think
to say
about
something smart, Salt Babe, but okay. but what I'm saying is, like in my mind, I have an idea. Like there's a certain perception that I have of the man I'd like to be with, like of the man that I would like to like, all right, I'm gonna do life with this person. It's not necessarily like I'm not really caught up on looks per se. Like they don't have to have a certain look, but they do have to be able to keep themselves together. They have to look nice, stuff like that. Like, they have to take pride in their appearance. That's important to
Like
me.
guidelines.
Right. You know what I mean? Because like people who don't care about how they look, they don't really care about themselves.
That means they ain't gonna care about me.
Yeah, right. You just took the words right out of my mouth. I couldn't get it out fast enough.
So
okay, I got you, man, Ruler. So men, we have the same guidelines and we got certain standards.
Right.
You know, know the women that we end up with meet none of that.
Really? That's terrible.
Yes.
Oh Lord.
And to take it even further, y'all list be long as hell. Men are happy to get.
No. I don't have a list. I'm not. Oh, he got to make.
Take yourself out of it.
No, I'm just saying. I've heard of the list too, but I'm like, girl, this is why you can't find no man.
He don't got a list. He capping.
Hold on, take yourself out of it.
No, he said
women
I'm
can have.
capping. He said I'm capping.
Yeah,
He said I'm capping. So
Don't let him excite you. Let me get to the point. So women can have a list of 20 things that they want from a man, right?
Okay.
We'll just go with 20.
Mm.
You know how many things on a man list?
3.
And we lucky to get one.
Ashton,
we lucky to get one.
Ashton, what's on your list?
Head. That's it. That's all I ate, and I'm lucky to get that.
Ashton.
I done dealt with the 10s. I'm good. I don't want no more 10s. I'm straight. 10s are horrible people.
Get the fuck out of here. How you gonna say 10s are horrible people?
You said
because
a 10 or a 10?
A 10. You want me to tell you why they horrible people,
Tell me why.
Because they know for a fact that they look good enough to where they ain't gotta listen to you.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, will you?
They know that
I just think you need a pet. I just think you need a dog or something that you could tell what to do, when to do, how to do. Let me say something. Women
Queen Hondo, you heard her. You just heard her say I need a blow up dog.
No,
I just said my list.
I said it. I did.
I only got one thing on my list. Shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I need a blow up dog.
Ashton.
Uh-huh.
You just made me forget what the fuck I was gonna say because you just aggravate me so bad. Yo.
I only got one thing on my list. Well, okay, so what the person need, what the woman need, they got 20 things on her list. Cause I only got one damn thing. And that's most men.
Not need 20 things. Women don't need 20 things. Like why are you saying women need 20 things?
Height, weight, looks, smell, how much he make.
Smell. Hold on, that should be on his own list. You mean to tell me you walk around here motherfucking funky? What's happening?
No. I'm just saying.
Have a funky breath.
I can fall in love with a bitch that work at Burger King. Smelling like fries.
Okay.
Can a woman do that?
I know. Yes, I know plenty of women who date men who may not be at their highest potential when they meet them. What are we talking?
See, you talking about potential. I'm saying if she was to stay at Burger King for the next 20 years, most men will be happy with that.
No, they wouldn't.
What kind of person
if he's not a high earner, he's definitely not gonna go for that.
Y'all know those girls with those bubbly personalities that wake up happy even if she was mad at you the night before.
Yeah.
There's most women that work at Burger King or some shit like that.
Bullshit. Every
I-
bitch I meet at the fucking no.
No, no, no,
Every
no, no, no. Wait a minute, wait a minute,
they be
hold on,
miserable.
Em.
No, they be miserable. They be miserable.
No,
They be
Em.
miserable. They
What?
don't like their
No,
job.
Em.
No, no, no,
Hold on, you
no,
gotta.
no.
No, I'm
Hell
not talking
no.
about. Em. Hold on, you gotta let me explain.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
talking about. Remember when you was young and you first got your first job? You remember how full of life you was?
Yep. And I used to get hit on
That's
all the time. Yep. I used to
that's
work
what.
at KFC.
Did she not just prove my point, Ruler? That is what I'm saying, Em. We would take you when you were full of life versus you older and you done got all these things. I would take you from KLC, goddamn the Gucci purses and the Michael Kors hats, all that shit. Give me KLC, Em.
Ashton, this is this is for you. Okay?
But I will,
'Cause you
we must admit that women do live in their delusions. Like they really believe what's in their head, and the things that they envision, they invest in it. And I think that's a large problem with the relationships, right? Because it's these visions and this great vision she has. Sometimes if that guy doesn't ever match that or somehow fall short of that, it kind of just it makes her uninterested and she'll leave. So I will believe that men we're more practical, right? We're more practical. Sometimes you got to get what you get if you're not, in a certain class of looks. So a man here settle for a waitress, a jogger, whatever, right? So
does that mean that he's lowering his standards?
Well, it's
we lower our standards all the time. Shit.
Because the way a man's value is different than a woman's value, right? Our value comes mainly from economical success and our looks, right? So we have to have both going to get the type of woman we want. But if we don't have that, then we have to settle for, less than, and it's pretty much what we do all the time. But women don't play, right? And to M's point, there are some women that take guys because they have their needs, right? They want their little coochie itch, what I'm saying? They need, this. But he's just temporary though. Don't get it twisted. And what M did tell you, if he's raised his voice a little too much, she's finna bring out, and if you keep your broke ass quiet, right? All that's for the all that's to come, right? And then you know that's how it is. Look, I fuck with you, but you ain't got nothing. So don't get twisted. You get thrown to the curb. So this is what women have their standards. They will mess with a guy below that to get their coochie itched because they gotta have it, right? Just they might want this guy for now, but they're really after the guy. The one she talking about, the one in her head, the dream guy. That's who she really wants. He doesn't even exist.
Listen, no, listen.
Before you say something,
oh, listen.
Do you see the comment on the screen?
I'll be the first to admit this, that women.
I see it. I'm beautiful. I'm not a horrible person.
Women will date a man based on his potential, not
his personality.
Yes, she will date a man based on his potential, not even where he is in life. So what I'm saying, so y'all saying, oh, okay, we'll take a waitress. Yeah, there's women who date men who are waiters. Yeah, and that may not be where he wants to end up 10 years from now, but that's where he is in that moment. And she will take him and ride it out with him and stick it out with him. And then you know what he'll do? When he get on his feet, he becomes right. He gets to the place where he wants to get. He get business for himself. He gonna drop her like a hot pancake, and he gonna go on about his business, and he gonna get him somebody. He gonna get the woman that he always wanted. That's what he.
Well, with that it depends. Like I said, that waitress I'm taking, she's also been judged for her performance, though, right? How she is towards me. She's respectful and she holds up her energy. I'm not gonna let her go for nothing in the world, especially if we get along. Now, only way I will do that if she's like a low bottom, she ain't making that much money and she's always arguing and she's always doing that. Yeah, then of course, right? But for women, it's different, right? You guys, and then I would never call a woman broke if we get an argument, right? I would never say you ain't got shit. We can
I
argue
will.
and you know, that's it.
You might not, but there's a lot of men who hit below the belt.
Because you talking like you cash doll or somebody. Girl, you better you ain't Big Lotto. But no.
I'm Big
back,
Mama
back
for
to,
real.
I know you is. That's why I said I want KFC M. But no M.
Shut up,
So
Ashton, okay? Don't be Salt Bay.
okay, but M, back to your point that you said earlier. And I did this is a new point that I finally realized. Y'all would say that a man would get up on his feet and leave y'all for the woman that he finally wants. And I think a lot of
that he has in his mind for that dream
no,
girl.
okay, I think y'all forget when that man is coming up or when he's struggling with you, y'all forget all the slick shit y'all say before he came up. That man remember that shit. All them little low jabs.
Okay, so look, so all them little jabs, the nigga get the fuck on before you get on your feet. Then you don't wait till you get on your feet for you to get your
Look at him. Look at him looking.
And then you
Don't be
see what
leaning on me for confidence. You can't lean on me for confidence and then expect me to
no,
just
see, Queen Hundo, y'all proved my point. He's not leaning on you. He actually wanted to be with you, but the jokes and the underlying disrespect, it finally hit him at one point. And a lot of men would take a lot of shit. That's what I'm saying. It done got so. This is what I noticed. And y'all can deny it or say it don't happen, or y'all probably just don't look at it like that. Y'all ever notice like around 6 months in a relationship, that one argument or before the relationship get just out of pocket, it'd be that one argument where a woman take it too damn far.
I think, yeah.
around the you see it, look, she think it's funny. Around the 6 month or the 10 month marker.
No,
It'd be that one
okay,
argument.
so I'm gonna say the 10-month marker. I'm gonna say because the 6-month marker, you still like in the honeymoon phase of the relationship. Well, shit, you should.
Okay.
Maybe.
So you prove
10
my
months, we getting close upon a year, right? We getting close upon a year. And it's possible that she could be seeing little things that she's like, well, I don't know about this now. Because you getting to know this person. You getting to know this person.
definitely taking notes. She definitely taking notes for your
Y'all thinking men ain't taking notes. The problem
y'all
is
are. Of course y'all are.
The problem is we don't say it out loud.
Bullshit. I call bullshit.
Yeah,
well, me, I don't say it out loud.
You tell me. Take yourself out the equation.
So it depends on what level.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I won't say it out loud, and even if I do say it out loud, I would say it jokingly because again, just like how I say it.
Don't let that be drunk.
It also depends. It all depends on the level of man, right? So let's say Big P Diddy, yeah, he gonna tell you, bitch, you ain't shit, right? He gonna say it because he got a lot of money, a lot of bitches, right? But now the average man who working at 9 to 5, he gonna be right, because if you walk away, he might not get enough for like who knows what, where, right? Or he might have to settle for the burger flopper. So once again, most men are average, so they're not going to too much say nothing to the girl, especially if she's pretty. She's really pretty. Oh, he's gonna let her get away with murder. But now,
that pretty girl privilege only goes but so far.
Yeah,
that pretty girl privilege only goes but so far. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying it depends on the attraction of his looks, right? It depends on that. If his options are up there and he got a lot of chicks, yeah, he'll tell you. But the average man who's average looking ain't really got a lot of options, he's pretty much going to keep it quiet.
So what if he's super ugly? Then what?
And he's not going to really tell you. Look, if he's slanging that thing, you know what I'm saying? He might be
super ugly and he got money.
Super ugly one sometimes.
Yeah, if he got money, like I said, guys with money and great performance in the bedroom, they're gonna tell you, right? Because they can replace you. But most, let's say he's ugly, ain't got no money, and don't have is very or I would say doesn't have the gift of the gab. Then you just took a chance with him because you guys like met at work or some shit. He's not gonna pretty much check your behaviors. He's gonna just accept that shit. Now he may come bring some things up, and then you're gonna, so what, nigga? I'm me. Take me for me, and then he's gonna, all right. That's where that women pretty much run the relationship right now for the average guys. It's just the way it is. Women are running the relationships. Then when you get up to the higher tier guys who are really attractive and got money, then it's kind of they're not, the guys are still not running a relationship, but they put up with a lot less. Yeah. Y'all know I'm telling you, y'all run the relationship. Them average niggas, y'all running him. Nigga, get the car keys.
First thing women show you that they running shit. I don't like to drive at night. Well, what the fuck? And you know what I'm saying? Well, who the fuck gonna be driving? Do you run it? Cause I'm gonna let you know, man. I ain't gonna be driving. I ain't no motherfucker, brother.
Well, I mean, let's just be clear. Me personally, it's a personal thing. I sometimes enjoy being a passenger princess. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Right
I
there.
enjoy being a passenger princess, but I have my own car, so I can drive my own car as well. You understand what I'm saying? But if I'm in the car with you, why do I mean, unless you say, babe, I'm tired. You know, can you drive my
I'd be
car?
like, oh, my man driving me around. Oh,
right. Like, what? That's like,
oh, baby, where are we going?
That's
that's the problem. You just sitting in the passenger seat. You ain't pulling no directions.
No,
just living for
baby.
today.
No, I ain't pulling directions. I don't mind. I don't mind pulling directions.
But can you admit that's to y'all
I'm gonna be a
detriment?
good co-pilot.
That's to y'all detriment though, because
With the
that's
drink.
the
And the
part
snack.
that ruins the relationships, right? Is on one end you got your independence, you can do your own thing, right? But on the other end, you want him to do everything while you do nothing. And
Driving,
if he bucks that, right?
is not doing
Know what you tell
everything.
him? Know what you tell him?
Being a little
If he
dramatic.
doesn't do what you say, oh nigga, I get my own money. I don't need your bitch. Let's get on out of here. Yeah. You go back to driving your own car, right? That's what women are doing.
No,
right?
that's not what I said. Now
telling
you
you, they
heard
want him
words
to
in
pay
my
rent.
mouth. That's not what I said.
Damn. They want him to pay the rent. They want him to do all this superhero stuff. Soon as he get to outline, oh, I got my own car. I got my own money. Because you've been saving all your money while you spending his.
But if she was real, then she at least would spoil you, you know, at least once a week or something. If she loved you, it would invest in you.
Birthdays and
If she liked you, she would splurge on you.
Yeah, birthdays and
Queen Hondo. What's the biggest thing you ever bought a man? I'm curious.
What have I ever bought a man?
No, what's the
I ain't
biggest
really
present you
nothing.
ever?
I gave him money.
How much?
What?
What's the most you say you ever
look. 200, 250.
Nah. The most I ever gave a man was 4 racks.
Oh hell no, she lying.
For real.
Women do not do that. Women do not give men that much money ever.
Well,
I ain't gonna tell you what I did to get it, but that's the most I ever gave a man.
I didn't give the money, but I bought a gift, and the gift was like $3,000 because I bought him a diamond bracelet.
Damn, what happened? Why y'all together, M?
Yeah, why y'all single? What y'all do? Y'all did the men
all that $4 grand.
I'm
not with mine because I found out he was cheating on me.
That
who left who though?
I left.
I left him. He was living with me, and I put him out my house when I found out that he was cheating on me.
So Quando Hondo, why you put him out?
Because I couldn't deal with him.
Queen Hondo, why couldn't you forgive him?
Because I forgave him too many times previously.
Forgiveness has no limit.
Because her name was on the list.
I had a limit. I sure did.
Yeah,
and I kindly let him leave. I gave him a choice. I said, either you're going to stop talking to that person. And it wasn't even the fact that he cheated. It was the fact that it was with the person that he lied about that I caught him with. And I was like, no,
you gonna lie?
I could never forgive him, and I could never trust him ever again after that. So he had to go.
Okay. Ian?
But I left for the same reasons, but I was with him for almost 11 years.
Damn.
We were engaged, married.
Oh.
And
I got a question, M.
What's up?
Okay, so like you've been with this person for a long time or whatever. And say for instance, like you know, you have a baby with that person and
Mhm.
y'all break up and you move on to a different
Across state
relationship.
lines.
You in a whole different city.
Mhm.
If that
Well, I
person
tell
was
you,
to
state lines.
come back and apologize and basically like make it known that he messed up and try to do everything to uh how you say it, like
To make
just basically get back in good graces.
Mhm.
What do you think that you would give that person a second chance or a third chance or whatever the case may
Nope.
be, just
Nope.
because y'all been together for so
Nope.
long? You know how
No.
people be like, oh well, you have so much chemistry with that person.
Nope. I wouldn't. You know why? Because I wouldn't, because if I left the situation, because I'm just speaking from a personal perspective.
Yeah.
If I left the situation, that means I put my all in before I left. Like I gave it my best shot. I gave it everything.
See, and that's
I
what a
gave it
lot of men
everything.
don't get.
I took you back. You done fucked up. I done took you back plenty of times. I didn't listen to all the I'm sorry's and baby I'ma change and we gonna work it.
But I'm for real this
work
time.
this and I held you down and all that kind of stuff. So if I leave the situation, it's because I don't have any more to give.
So here's a question I have for y'all, both of you guys.
Okay.
So when you guys were with these guys, who paid the rent?
I paid half of the rent and he paid the other half.
I can't say it ain't rent, it's mortgage, but so he paid the majority, but I paid everything else.
Okay. And did they share their resources with you guys?
Absolutely.
Did they ever actually put the money back?
And money?
Yeah.
Nope.
Money, cars, whatever.
No.
Nope. He didn't want to share his money because
But you
he
know
didn't
what?
view
Okay,
us
so in my defense though, as far as like him asking for anything back, I'm not one of those that you can ask for stuff back. You got to get it back in blood.
Shit, you'll be a dead man walking.
Because I don't ask for anything back that I've given up in the relationship. Because I give money.
Don't be an Indian giver. Please don't be one of those.
Well, I give money.
Yeah.
I give gifts.
Oh, that TV coming with me.
I take you on vacation. Like we do those type of things. We did those type of things.
But see, Em, that's the problem. That men don't even like going out like that. So it was for you.
Bullshit. Men like to be treated well. Ashton, you need to get you a better bitch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because
men do not like going on vacation.
Bullshit. Well, the men
but y'all
want to
go to basketball games though.
That's a basketball game. I'm talking about a goddamn spring bling. Niggas don't want to do that shit.
Ain't nobody talking about no goddamn spring bling.
I'm just saying a trip to Miami. When have you ever heard a man say, "Ooh, I can't wait to pack my bags and live life"? Men don't say that.
When they going to Costa Rica or they going to Mexico,
last place you've been
they
on
be like, "Oh, I can't wait to pack my bags. I'm going to Costa Rica and I'm going to Cozumel, Mexico, and blah blah blah, Jamaica. I'm gonna be partying with the yeah. Y'all be liking that. Don't act
That's
like
because the cocaine is cheaper.
Last time you been on vacation?
I really ain't went on vacation since.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
But hold on, El, my reason is different. I went on vacations all throughout growing up. Like we always took road trips and stuff like that.
Okay.
And like I from Monday through Sunday, I was never at home. We was on vacation. So like I kind of got like what they call it like I got like this phobia. Like I just hate being out now. Like I hate going in McDonald's. That's how much I hate being out.
You're talking about from a family perspective, like with your parents or whoever your caretakers was or your grandparents or whatever the case may be. Traveling with a partner, traveling with somebody who is your mate is a different experience. Even on a weekend little getaway, it's a different experience.
I'm going out to hit the same coochie I was hitting at home. I don't want to do that.
I can't. I cannot.
Ashton.
I'm taking the same coochie out of town that I was hitting.
That same coochie could entertain you and include somebody else just to have some fun vibes. So don't do that. Don't do that.
Em, you walked away from 11 years?
Yep.
and engagement.
Yeah.
I walked away from 8. Shit.
I walked away from 13.
13.
Yeah.
See, now y'all pushing it. I said 8. I ain't y'all
Now,
in the double.
but here's the thing, right? That's a lot.
That is a lot.
And I wouldn't really just want to walk away. It was kind of forced. Like me personally, I feel like I came down to Houston with this person, so my loyalty was to them. So
But
they
you
were
know what?
pushing me
Let me
away.
just say this. You know what though? When I did finally leave him, you know what he said? He
Mm.
was, I didn't think you would ever leave.
Yeah, because you were showing her you was a soldier. You tricked him.
Yeah, well, the soldier, and she said, "You know what? I'm out of here."
You tricked him, Em.
No,
Listen,
I ain't tricked him.
listen, Em. This is my thing, right? I give you a 3 to 5 year window. That's all I'm giving you to get this shit right. You got between 3 to 5 years
Okay.
to get it right for both of us, right? To be able to learn to conflict resolve together, to learn to be able to go on places, do things without being in conflict. We got 3 to 5 years. If you ain't get it right, and depending on how 3rd, 4th year, you out of there. You out of there. I'm not, because I already know that you ain't going to live no 10, 15. So I'm not going to stand about no 10, 15 years. I already know that this person has already proven in this window that they can't function and they're dysfunctional. It's got to be a cutoff shorter, because that's a lot of time. 11 years, oof, I'm not leaving you for 11 years. I'm not.
Yeah, I ain't leaving. I'm gonna cut your head off while I leave you. Shit. And them up.
Oh,
That mother hung up like a deer.
Wait, so say on it like if I can't have you, nobody can.
Man, that's
no. It's just damn nigga. We've been together this long.
And so many words.
I got a question. I have a question. I got a question for the gentleman. Why is it? Why would a man be obsessed with his ex if he know that he don't want her?
But that means he wants her.
No. Why would a man still be obsessed with a person he don't want? And go ahead.
Queen Hundo, it's more of a did he get closure type of situation. Like if I don't find out what really was like that shit made, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be obsessed with it. Like you know how
Like what though? Like why does this person
I really want to know what happened. That's me personally. Like I want closure, but it's like you know how some women they can't take a nigga breaking up with them, but she'll be fine if she break up with that nigga. Like she at rest, she at peace. If she get to break up with him, it's like that. Like sometimes you just want closure. You want to know the truth.
So that is one way. And my way is if I'm still having sex with my ex, I still want her, but I may only want her in this capacity. The former didn't work, like us being together every day, spend all the time together, it wasn't working. But seeing you once every week was more beneficial. I would do that until, most times the women would cut it off like, nah, we ain't gonna do this. But in this capacity where we see you once a week on a lust thing, to me, I want to continue that because I still want you.
So basically, it's just the lust part that be having men that are like obsessed with the woman and the woman not being with nobody else.
Yes, it's not. There's 2 factors, right? Now, if he's tricking on you, dating other guys and stuff like that, there's a part of him that still wants you, right? And then there's the part of you that still wants him, but there's your stronger part of not wanting him is there, and his ego is there too. So now that's where there's keeping you guys apart. But like you guys are going dumb, they're like, oh, who you great? Why you? But then they're not going to come and pick and beg you back either, right? So it's kind of ego thing, just a pride thing. One wants the other to come beg them back, and then they would take them back. Both of them want the same thing, but neither one of them are going to do it because their pride is saying, I'm too good for this. Now he needs to do this or she needs to do that. And then eventually it just falls away. It just goes away.
So what? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that. I mean, I'm not a guy, but I guess I just
you can comment too. I want to hear everybody's perspective.
But what I have learned is that women don't act crazy with men for no reason. So, like, if there's an ex in the background somewhere, it's because he's keeping her around.
Yes. But I
Like
do.
she's not there waiting.
You said women don't what?
No, I said women don't act crazy for no reason.
Like, what do you mean crazy? Be like more.
So like like you got some women you got some women who are like professional side bitches and stuff. So they'll be with a man regardless of whatever situation he's in. They are there and they are there for the they are there for the long run. But what I mean is like they don't start to get out of line or they don't start to step out of place for no reason. Like they're not stepping out of place for no reason. You have
Like
to
he
be
be
giving them
telling
a
her
reason on
something.
the back end
Yeah.
for them to feel a certain way, for them to feel like they can handle the other woman a certain way, or for them to come out of the woodworks and say, well, me and him, we've been messing around and we still messing around. And for her to make you so she can make you aware that there is somebody in the wings. They don't normally step out of place without reason.
So to that point, where I had an ex, and this is a quick story.
Mm-hmm.
She was very insecure in her own mind, so she would call me. If I did not return the call within, what she felt was a good
30
time,
seconds.
she would think I'm fucking everybody in California, right? And it didn't matter if I was the business meeting, I had proof. Nigga, you fucking. That just was her. It was all about her. Listen, our problems in our relationship was really just about what was in her mind that she would trip out on. And then after a while, sometimes she'd be like, damn, I'm tripping. But then she would go right back to it. And it amazed me. It's like, damn, even no matter how much I was not fucking nobody, or how much I was doing what I was supposed to do, there's the demons in these women's head, and it gets to them, right? Especially if she got a good looking man who a lot of women want, right? They have this thing going in there that they look for certain things that need to take place for them to be secure. If them things don't happen, they trip the fuck out. Oh, you fucking such as no. What are you talking about? Oh, you looked at old girl too long. Why was you talking to her too long, right?
Okay, so
Like that.
you're talking about her tripping and being actually in the relationship because of her own insecurities. I'm speaking on a woman who is not in the relationship per se. She is a side piece, or she's somebody waiting in the wings, waiting to be taken off of the bench and put in the game. So those women,
she act crazy?
Yeah, those women don't normally act crazy unless they're given a
For
reason.
no reason.
Right. There's like you gotta be
It's a reason why she being crazy.
right. You gotta be telling her something on the back end for her to still be feeling like there's a chance. So
Side pieces are the best because
right.
and
Well,
this is what makes side pieces
if you're
more
feeding her
valuable.
hope, she's going to react off of these hopes, dreams, wishes, and prayers.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying, that she's looking
Yes.
forward to. So those are the things that make her act out.
Now, this is what makes side pieces more valuable because even though they know you got another woman there, they're still playing their role perfectly because they'll do anything to make this work. This is the way I want my main woman to act. Right? She doesn't want to act like that. She doesn't appreciate it. She always throwing a relationship away. She wants to break up with me every other day because her mind says she wants to break up. But the side piece ain't moving. She's there, and I can see her once a month. She's on point. It's like we never not seen each other. So I guess that's why it's, I don't know, maybe 2 women, 3 women with 1 man is better than 1 woman, 1 man because it takes the pressure off certain women that have to do
Why women
everything.
can't do that? Why women can't have 4 husbands and
Because y'all can't keep y'all niggas in check. That's why. Oh, hold on, somebody in the bank real quick. Oh shit.
I'm gonna say something when we come
Give,
back.
give, give me 1 second,
I
Kim.
am.
All right.
Everybody lay down. Just came in here. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid a little hair.
And there's a motherfucker.
Hi, ladies. Hi, Ruth.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Ruthless
What's
Truth.
up, man? What's up,
Hey,
man?
Hey, Queen
What's up,
Hunter.
man? What's the plan?
Hey, Ashton.
We talking about
Okay.
side pieces
So wait. So let me just. Can I just? So
and the 4 husbands.
wait.
Why
So
women
wait.
can't have 4 husbands.
Okay. So this is. So wait. So my response to that was, I just wouldn't want to be with more than 1 man because being with more than 1 man, somebody would end up dead. Like somebody would end up dead because like I just, and it could be me, shit. It could be the other man, whoever it is. I just, or I just, that's just a messy situation.
Have you
That's
ever
just
been a side piece
messy.
before?
Have I? Yes, I have.
So of course so then you can do it.
No, not willingly. You said, have I ever been a side piece before? Yeah,
Yeah.
not willingly. I never walked into a situation like, yeah, I know he got a girl, or I know he got a wife, and yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not.
But you acted in that role before though, right? Knowingly.
She didn't know it.
No, I just said not
She
knowingly.
ain't know.
So that don't count.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Not knowingly. When you walk into a situation knowing the man is married or he has somebody, then you're a side piece.
You know what's crazy? That's the best chance for a woman. She doesn't have to do all the extra work. She can just be and she gets benefits because he most likely take care of her.
Well, but guess what? Let me just say this. I feel like side pieces are women who don't mind being side pieces. It's because they don't really want a full committed relationship anyway.
Yes.
It's easier for them. It's easier for them to get the things that they need without the
Yes.
aggravation, without the headache. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
I've seen, I see what the perks are to being a side piece, and usually they get treated a little bit better, considering, you know what I'm
Because
saying?
they're less combative.
Right.
They don't argue a lot because they're happy and content with the little bit they got.
Right, because they don't want more than that.
But the main piece, right? She's complaining all the time.
She mad as hell. She mad she ain't getting none.
All the time.
But guess what? She's mad because your attention is elsewhere.
Right.
Your attention, your time, your resources. You know what made me mad about my situation? Why I left my situation? Because it's one thing for you to cheat, but it's another thing for you to give a bitch some money.
Right. Ooh, that's why I get pissed off at.
It's another thing. That's a whole nother motherfucking thing. See, now Houston, we have a problem.
Shit, NASA, we got a problem. The whole universe gonna hear
You know
me.
what I'm saying? Yeah, like, hard dick and bubblegum is one thing, but now you start giving out the resources. We have a problem because you're taking away from our family. You're taking away from our household. You're taking away from what it is. What?
To be honest, he's a leader. So if he sees suitable to
bullshit,
he don't
see suitable shit. These bitches couldn't book a fucking doctor's appointment if they needed to.
It takes money to do that, right? As long as you're taken care of and have everything you need, you're Gucci, right? So that's the thing about side pieces. This is why side pieces are valuable, right? Because they're not doing the thing you're doing. You have everything and still complaining about everything. She has a little bit and is so happy with that little bit. Don't you get it? Right? It's the same thing. If you would be like her, then he would need a side piece.
Yeah, right. But until she feels, because the side pieces stay the side pieces because they know that the main main position isn't open. But as soon as she stepped down, as soon as that main position stepped down, and you move that side piece over, she gonna become the bitch you never wanted either.
Facts.
Yeah, right. That's true.
She gonna be.
It's not become
fun,
a headache,
right? Because now it's not fun no more. It's not fun no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? See, it was fun when y'all was sneaking and geeking. Now it ain't fun because the cat is out the bag. Oh,
right.
It ain't
you gotta be home by 9 o'clock.
It's not a secret no more.
And you gotta help me with these kids.
I agree with you. This is why I totally agree with you. This is why it's better to keep. If women could work together with one man, it could be beneficial for everybody, especially if you got money. I mean, everybody gets what they want out the deal. Because listen, the monogamy thing, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and y'all gonna get some pushback. Monogamy is a total failure. Just be honest. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's too much pressure.
Why do you say it doesn't work?
Because it's too much pressure for both parties to be perfect. And both parties are demanding perfection. And it's impossible, right? So a lot of arguments, contention, a lot of breakup.
But let me just wait.
Let me say this, Ann. Just think about it, right? Let's all just think about this for a minute, right? The person that we love, that we want to build with, and we're demanding monogamy for it, right? Don't we have that thought too? Damn, where did we fuck up at, right? We all have that thought, even me. Where did it go wrong? So the thing about monogamy, through the overall numbers, from marriage to relationships, everybody's leaving everybody because guess what? They're not signing up for it. They don't want to sign up for the overall commitment. They just want everything to go their way. And if it doesn't, they want to parachute. So if monogamy is a failure, it's failing. We have the numbers. We have all the information on it. Why are we still pushing it?
I mean, but if it was like, because now you got me thinking, right? Because if it was really like that, the way you say, like, oh, the way you're just picturing, like the way I'm picturing it is like you're saying that it's best to share the man with another female. In my perspective, I don't think that works out because the man is always gonna leave to have a monogamous relationship with the next woman. It's never gonna be something like, oh, I'm gonna share this person with this person. It's never like that. When you're in a monogamous relationship, that man or that woman tend to leave to have another monogamous relationship. So
Right.
it doesn't add up what you're saying.
No. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, right? When I'm saying,
Wait. Hold on, Ruthless. Just 1 second. So, let me just say that I can agree with you to a certain degree that monogamy it's a fail. Like people have failed at being monogamous, right? I can agree with that. But and I can even agree that men, depending on the circumstances, men should be able to have more than one woman, right? But this has to be the ground rules have to be set from the beginning. You know what the problem is? Men get with a woman, they pretend like they can be monogamous.
Mm-hmm.
They feed you all of this bullshit. And then when you are knee deep in the situation, they want to
Yeah.
change the rules of engagement. It don't work like that. You
Yeah,
can't
because I
make
got you, man.
you can't make decisions for me. Once you start taking away my options, or once you start taking away my decision to make, my right to make a decision of whether or not I want to be bothered with this particular situation, or whether or not I want to be inclusive in these type of situations, you have to put all your cards on the table from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Women,
don't like truth, no way. So it don't matter.
what
so
you
here's the
say?
deal, right? Let me help this out. But you women also are not ignorant of the fact that it's very impossible to complete monogamy in its full term, right? You guys know that going in. So why are you putting expectations that that's pretty much not going to make it, right? So both of us are insane. For us, we're insane for thinking we can get this shit over, and y'all are insane for thinking it can be done, right? So here we are, two parties involved with each other. Both parties understand that what we're asking of, the expectations that are set, are pretty much impossible to maintain. And then we get mad when they're not maintained. So therefore, if all the information said monogamy, because that's why it's a failure, because all of us are unrealistic in our demands. We're demanding a person not to do something to be with you. Meaning we're being superficial anyway, right? We're only with you because what you're not doing.
No, that's not a demand.
Right?
First of all, if
We're
you go into the
with you.
situation, if you go into a situation and you don't say, hey, listen, I'm not a one-woman man.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't go into a situation like that and you
Right.
courting her as if you have intentions of being monogamous and being, strictly for that,
Just for
and you
her,
right,
right?
and you are building with her, and and you
Mm-hmm.
have her under the impression that
That
y'all,
that's what you're gonna
right, that
do.
y'all gonna do life together and
Mm-hmm.
things like that.
So
You cannot go into it and then be surprised that
Mm-hmm.
she's upset that now you are changing the rules of engagement because you want to have a side bitch, or you want to have a bitch on the side, and you don't. And it's not even like y'all don't even sit us down and be like, listen, things are changing. I'm feeling different. I'm thinking maybe I need me somebody else. Maybe it's getting a little boring, because I know a
Mm-hmm.
lot of times people say, oh, women can't take the truth. Men, and women say the same thing. Oh, men can't handle the truth. But you cannot take away a person's right to make a decision, or a well-informed decision. And guess what? And you can't omit the things that you think will be deal breakers. So, like,
okay.
if you
Give me 1 second, Ian. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down, this Kane in here, oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. He my kid, a little her.
Christopher J in this motherfucker.
What's going on, y'all?
hey, good evening.
Hey.
So, like, you can't.
Good movie, Chris.
I
Oh
appreciate that.
yeah, it was really good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Congrats.
So
Go
I'm gonna
ahead,
say this
Ian. I'm
real quick.
sorry.
No, it's
Wait
okay.
a minute, hold on. Ian was dropping her little bombs. Go
whatever.
ahead,
I
ma'am.
wasn't. All I'm saying is, like if you have no intentions of being monogamous, that's a conversation you need to have well in the dating stage. When you first start getting with this lady, so that her expectations are not more than what you're willing to live, to provide, or to deliver.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? And this is what doesn't make any sense to me, is a lot of women chase guys with a lot of options, right? Most women desire the men who are dealing with a lot of women for the first place. Now, granted, there is some things that men can be better at negotiating. True. But women can also take those things off and say, you know what? Look, I don't expect you to do that. If you want, I'm going to be with you no matter what. I'm going to be here for you no matter what. So I don't want you to feel pressured that you need to be perfect with me. But what I do need you to do is, communicate to me, and I will hear you out. So both of us can be better in, how we deal with each other in these type of relationships. But the problem is we don't want to admit that we understand that most of these relationships, there's something going to happen. So I know you're not going in ignorant, thinking that a guy is never, ever going to want anybody for the next 20, 30 years, but you, vice versa, right? So this is why I say monogamy is a failure, because it's stupid. It's a stupid contract. It's a bad contract for all parties involved. Nobody ever comes out winning. The kids suffer, eagles suffer, everybody's mad. Oh, she cheated on me. Oh, she did it. She left me for my money, whatever, right? So why are we sitting here pretending like it's going to happen? This has been over hundreds of thousands of years. We know that this shit ain't going to work. So therefore, we might as well keep it real, right? We might as well do what we all want to do, right? Women, they like men. They chase the rappers. They chase the athletes. They chase these highly guys with all these options. So why not take a man and say, hey, I'm down with whatever you with. I'm down with whatever you with. I'm down with you, right? It's
So
on your.
Rufus,
But for all that,
so
be
Rufus,
single.
Rufus, are you in a poly relationship?
Yes.
How many women do you have?
3.
And they all are well aware of each other.
Of course. That's
why the rules of engagement are different for you.
Yeah. And I'm not, like I said, I agree with you that the communication needs to be better, right? On a negotiation term. But the women also, so here's a problem. The average guy, let's talk to majority, right? The average guy don't really have that power to negotiate like that. So
but the average guy does. The problem is the average guy doesn't communicate. So the average guy will go into it, and I'm only using average because that's the terminology you use, so I'm only going with that because of that. But okay, so the average guy, he's gonna go into it like, okay, I want to be with you, I want a wife or whatever it is, what all the things that he talks to you and tells you. But if he was honest with himself as well, like if he was honest with himself and said, you know what? I don't think, even with me being average, I don't think monogamy is for me. Like people have to be honest with themselves. You got to know what it is that you really, really want.
I do believe he's honest with himself, but he's also understanding the game that you guys are playing, right? That it's so hard.
I am not being honest. Let me speak for myself. I say what you want me to hear. I say what you want to hear.
Exactly, because men know the game you guys play, right? That you guys will drop a motherfucker like a bad habit. One smell of anything like that.
Hold on. It'd be just as worse as me.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Because she has a right to not want to engage in that type of situation, right, if it's not for her. And you can't take away. Listen, you can't take away anybody's option or anybody's right to make a decision.
His options are so limited, right? They have no choice but to lie, right? Because he can't really tell a girl who he took a year to get a date with, right? Oh, you know what? I want.
You think I'm gonna tell the truth?
Right,
girl, fuck you.
Listen, he doesn't even have those options. He don't get those options till he gets with you. Then all the girls start chasing him. When he was single, didn't nobody want him. Right?
And that's how most women move too. They don't want you till you get a relationship.
You put that wedding ring on. As soon as you pull that, that's when all the same girl that wouldn't even look at you, wouldn't even look your way. You asked for a number 10 times, she told you no. Oh, you put friends on you. As soon as you get with a pretty woman like you, she's like, oh, hey.
But see, that's another thing too. This is another thing that a lot of guys don't realize. You get your pussy stock goes up based on the female that you with.
Okay, that's my point. That's my point is
right. So
this is what I'm saying. How can he say, "Hey, I want other women" when he's not getting all these women before he gets with you? See what I'm saying? Because he's not going, because he doesn't. They're not there. Then when he gets with you, then when the other women see him, now he gets these options. That's my point. So men, the average man don't have the average man don't have those options in the beginning. So therefore, he will never say to you, I wish to have more women, because then that's a losing battle.
Okay, so but then guess what? Then at some point, a conversation still needs to be had. You still can't take away my right to say, well, do I want to stay and continue?
Yes, I can.
No, you cannot.
No,
you cannot.
You would say you would say you want to leave every time. I'm taking away your right, man.
Because when shit hit the fan, Ashton, when shit hit the fan, it's off with your head.
I'm gonna apologize, and you gonna say okay.
No. Because apologies. Listen, because this goes back to why I left after 11 years. Apologies. Sometimes apologizing just ain't enough.
But he ain't eating from the bake though, like me.
Shut the fuck up, Ashton. Oh my god, this guy is crazy.
I'm done.
Salt Bay, see you, and he on his Salt Bay shit tonight. Okay.
Yeah, I cannot.
Yeah, I got to stir the pot to logic here. I got to keep y'all entertained.
Listen, I feel like the person who stirs the shit pot should have to lick the spoon. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I lick the spoon, the bowl.
Okay. So
the bowl.
whatever I got to do to get my woman back, you can blame it all on me.
But wait, so Ashton, so if you're afraid of losing her, then why would you put yourself in that situation to lose her to begin with? Because it just doesn't make sense.
Women are horrible people. Y'all gonna leave anyway.
What?
Why do you say that?
Because it's true.
That's not true.
Okay.
Stan, are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Have you ever been married?
I have.
Okay, and are you with him? Why you leave him?
No, I'm not with him. Immaturity was one of the reasons why.
Did you leave?
It wasn't even about cheating at all.
You leave?
I'm the one that decided to leave. Yeah.
Okay, so
exactly. Every woman on this panel that left a man. Y'all gonna leave eventually.
The problem is not. The problem is not who left. The problem is you have to be well equipped when you choose a relationship. I don't know about this, having all these type of different partners. That's just not me. I don't know. For all of that, just be single. Just be single and don't get with nobody. Don't have nothing serious with anyone.
Okay, but
you wanna have multiple partners, you wanna feel that excitement, be single.
Okay, so Stan, Ashton made a point to say that y'all gonna leave anyway. Then y'all said no, you're not. Then you just said you left your man, and it wasn't even for cheating.
If he would have been mature enough,
but you left him. Don't matter, you left him.
If he would have been mature enough, then I would have never left. But I left for a reason.
So I want to make sure I'm hearing this correctly. Do we have to be prisoners in a relationship?
When you say prisoners, what are you saying?
Meaning like there's always a reason why the relationship is going to end, and for what's about to be asked, I don't want to ask the fellas. Do women have to be prisoners within their own relationships?
Yes.
Why?
Because they signed up for it.
So
and what did y'all sign up for?
Let me add the context, because this is where context matters. When you're going into a commitment of any sort with a man versus woman, right? You already come to the conclusion in your mind that whatever comes with this person, which whatever that may be, I'm going to deal with it. This is what you're saying. Okay, I'm committed to you. You're not doing it because, we're just going to hold happy, go lucky all the time. You know that the bad times are going to come. Now you change your mind, granted, right? But the point is, the prison is you built it. You built the prison because you committed to it.
If you built a prison, you can also destroy it.
Okay, I'll give you that. But I'm just saying is, you asked the question, right? That do a woman have to be should they be committed to a prison? Yes, because they built it.
And they can also destroy it.
Right, but then,
if
but
they're in
see, but
charge,
you're
but if they're in charge of building that prison, you also have the power to destroy it for whatever reason you see fit.
Okay, now I'll give you
especially
that,
if
right?
you no longer agree to the terms of engagement.
Or if you're just not happy no more, right? Fine, right?
Right,
I
you're
give you
not
that.
agree.
I
If you're
give him
not
that.
happy no more, that means that you no longer
Right.
agree to the terms of
I'm
engagement.
giving him that, right? I'm giving him that. But here's the thing: the point I'm making is the prison you built for you, because remember you put it how you wanted it to. You wanted to this guy this way, and you know that the prison's going to have a little further kinks and rests, right? So now you're throwing the prison away that you built for yourself because you're no longer happy with the prison you built. So therefore, as long as you understand that you can take some accountability, right, in being a part of tearing that prison down, we have no problem with that.
What was that?
That's
What
all.
was?
To take some accountability and say, you know what, I had a part in tearing this prison down.
It wasn't me.
Okay, my bad. So to what you're saying, each relationship is built on a foundation and a principle that we all agreed upon. If one person decides to move away from said principle or foundation, one second, someone just approached me. 1 second.
Well, you on the corner, nigga?
I don't know. I just feel like you should. I just feel like you should always be able to. If the rules of engagement no longer are, if they're no longer feasible for you, or if they no longer bring you what it is that you need, or if you feel
All
like
right,
you're not getting,
my bad, y'all.
you have the right to do your own thing. You have a right to say, all right, I don't want to be bothered with this. Y'all say that women always leave in the end, but if women don't leave after the first time of
Right.
being disappointed, women leave after like the 1000th time of being disappointed, and then too, the fact that the insanity of doing the same thing over and over again and thinking you're going to get a different result.
So that means they're coming in disingenuous. They're coming in to build a bear, right?
My bad,
But
y'all.
that's
My
not their
bad, y'all.
job or their role.
I have to
That's
take care of
not
something.
their job or their role to come in and build me up to be something I ain't. You either
So
accept me
Rufus,
for who I am or don't fuck with me at all.
so Rufus, let me ask you a question. If
Yeah.
you and a one person agreed to a business deal and he went back on that business deal or botched it, you're still going to remain in that business deal?
No, I'm out there.
Okay, I rest my case then. Checkmate.
Well,
So
no. See,
because
this
for the
what
simple fact, because the reason why I say that, because let's talk about me now. If I decide to get in a relationship and my partner or wife decides to botch that deal, I'm not going to stay in that business deal. I'm gonna leave. And
okay.
so
Okay.
the same grace should be applied to them as well.
Okay, so that's why I laid the context down, right? I said if she wants to tear the prison down, as long as she understands her part in tearing it down, we're perfectly okay.
That's called accountability, and that's what adults do. So that goes without saying.
Well, let me
Yeah,
say
but
something.
most of
Let
them
me
don't
say
take
something.
accountability.
Let
That
me
goes
say
without saying.
something, Ruthless, because you're saying that the women built the prison, right?
Yes.
However, women go based on all the decisions that a man makes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Y'all have full autonomy, and y'all have
Yes.
full autonomy.
The decision keeper is always the man.
No. No. Y'all
Yes,
have
it
full.
is.
Listen, women have full autonomy in these relationships, right? They have their own persons. They have their equal rights, and they exercise them in relationships or outside relationships. So don't come and tell me now that men are the leaders when you guys get to
The
things
men
about
are
you.
the leaders because everything that a woman tends to not rely, but when a man decides something for in their relationship, the man is to follow him as the leader.
If the man has to
And
follow who?
usually it's always like that.
No, the woman. What you say to the man? When women say to the man, "Your money is our money, my money is my money." That's the saying, right? So obviously the man's not the leader if it's not a one pot rule.
I know what I'm saying.
So if she wants to walk away,
I know what I'm saying.
if she has her money saved up on the side, her new car, her independence. Oh well, if it don't work out, I'm do my own thing. I don't need this. I don't need a man. So right. So she has one foot in, one foot out in the beginning. So therefore, he's not the leader. She's just
He's
going
always
along
the
with it.
leader.
How
He's
is
the
he
one
the leader?
he's the one that decides which woman is he's gonna stay with. The
No,
woman can do whatever she
it's
needs
a
to do
mutual
to keep that
agreement.
man.
It's a
The
mutual
man is the
agreement.
one who chooses. The man
Now,
is the one who chooses who he wants to be with, who he
that's
wants
it's a
to.
mutual agreement. It's a mutual agreement, right? Unless
It's
he's a
not
top
a
tier man,
mutual agreement.
unless he's a top tier man, right? With
It
a
is
lot of
not a
things
mutual.
that she
Listen, it
might
is
have.
not a mutual agreement.
But
The
let's
man.
talk about, and let's speak to the average man, right? Who don't have all this, right? But the man at the top, yeah, they got that. They can choose because most women want what they got. Okay, let's be real. Now, the average man who don't got that much, yes, it's a 50-50. Everybody's pushing 50-50. Ain't nobody in there, well, I ain't making got all this money. And the women are saying, okay, you're the leader. No, it's 50-50. Or the women even run relationships in most cases now.
But if the average man gets with the average woman, then shouldn't
Then
that balance itself out?
there's really no competition. But usually
Right.
there's always competition. So this is what I'm saying. It's unrealistic what Ruthless is saying.
What's unrealistic?
It's unrealistic of this 50-50 type of man that's gonna get with a 50-50 type of woman. It's very rarely gonna happen.
I'm confused about this.
I would take a 50-50 woman.
This is not negotiable. Women, most men can't afford, they have to have a 50-50 woman because of the economy situation. They have to have someone putting into the pot. Not necessarily 50-50.
I think most men will take 50. Yeah, I think most men take 50-50. I ain't paying for shit.
Yeah. Most men are going to push for 50-50, especially now, because women have voiced their, ambitions. So men are looking at them like, okay, well, you need to put something in the pot. Reciprocity is in order.
Yeah, M ain't buying nothing but Gucci bags and goddamn.
Not too much on me, sir. Not too much on me, sir, because I don't have to. I don't
She
have to
worked for
buy.
her
I don't
money
have to buy
though.
my Gucci bags, sir. My Gucci bags are bought for me. Thank you.
So there it is right there, right? Women are benefiting from men at a great rate, financially, sexually. So they're winning on all four fronts, and then they still leave them. So once again, women are not losing by no means when it comes to relationship status.
Well, they did something for that woman to leave them.
Well, there are some cases. There's other times women leave because they want more power, they want more leverage, and the man doesn't go for it, and it doesn't work out.
Let's turn around. And you know how much y'all know how much women do, and we don't leave.
What do
We
women
don't.
do? What do women do to men? Because number
Yeah,
one, I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah, yeah,
Excuse
yeah.
me.
And take
Excuse me.
yourself out of it.
I have not. Yeah, I'm taking
Take
myself
yourself out
out
of
of
it.
it. I'm taking
We
myself out of
we
it. What
we
do women do
and
that
you
you guys stick through all this crap that y'all
started asking me
saying?
started asking me to take the trash out at night. Man, you bought these gas trash cans that that only
You
fit two
always
paper towels in
complaining
there.
about the trash.
Uh, quit talking about it then. Shit.
Well,
Uh,
she told you one time. How many times she has to tell you the same thing?
ma'am.
Clearly, it gets under her skin, and you should know by
Okay,
the
wait.
first
You
second
need to
time.
buy a heavy duty trash can then. How about that?
What's the
Instead of buying these,
difference? What's the difference between the heavy duty and you taking it out?
really, you see my point. You see how she just admit that she ruined the relationship.
No, I'm just saying, like,
If
what's
you
the
don't know
difference?
if you don't know the difference between the little white trash bags and the heavy duty black ones, we got a problem on our hands.
Well, maybe you should be in charge of buying the heavy duty bags, since you know.
And
Take self
it,
initiative. Help her.
man, you be the one at the store all the
Now
time.
everybody right, that girl good is in the chat. Now, now what? Now what? You here talking about trash bags when you can go out and buy the trash bag so she don't have to ask you.
I can't fuck with Tank Davis, huh? I can't fuck with Tank Davis. Look at this shoe right here, y'all. Ooh, shit. You gotta learn not to threaten me. God damn, she got in my head. And the next time.
man, you.
That's like the end right there, boy.
I'm glad you tickled yourself.
Mhm.
So what do y'all think about happy wife, happy life.
Sorry.
I don't agree with that sentiment. I feel like both parties should be happy in
Should be
order to, for
happy,
the right in
exactly.
order for the relationship to work. That's a bullshit ass concept
Yes.
because it's like how can only one person be happy in a relationship? If you have to sacrifice your happiness to be in a relationship with somebody, that's not the person for you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It's
oh,
not.
oh, okay, y'all passed that test. What she say? She said women want the world to revolve around them, especially on y'all birthday. Don't you celebrate your birthday all month?
Absolutely the fuck I do. But guess what?
That's
When
a,
it's his
that,
turn, when
that,
it's
that,
his
yeah,
birthday, when it's
Queenmaker said.
his birthday, it's
Queenmaker
the
said.
same. No. When it's his birthday, it's the same vibe. What are we talking about? His birthday is
Queenmaker
gonna be
said.
celebrated all
Queenmaker
month
said that's a
too.
narcissist. She said that's a narcissist.
Who said that?
Princella, Queenmaker. She said that's a narcissist.
That is not a narcissist.
Yes, it is. You want the word to revolve around you, man. I got you. All I had to do was switch it
No,
up.
you do not need the world to revolve around you. But guess what? My birthday, I don't care who, and I don't even care who share my birthday, baby. This my birthday. This my shit. This my birthday.
You don't think
It's my
celebrating the
birthday.
whole month? You don't think celebrating your birthday the whole month is a little excessive?
Absolutely not. Why? Why would that be excessive? Because it's not just for me. That's not. Listen, this is not something that is just limited to just me because I'm the woman in the relationship. When it's your birthday, we're gonna celebrate you too. Whatever you want to do for the month of your birthday, that is what we are doing, sweetheart. That's what
Right.
we're doing. Birthdays are a celebration. Birthdays are like a national holiday with amongst two people when they're in a relationship. If you don't take my birthday serious, I might fucking break up with you. What is we talking about here?
Okay, I was like that at one point too. So let me ask you this: you don't think that you kind of get a little jumpy like a bridezilla on your birthday?
Oh, absolutely not. Because I don't sit around and wait for people to plan things for me.
Right.
This is what I'm gonna do for my birthday, and either you with it or you
Or
not.
you're not.
And guess what? And I'm not even
Okay,
mad.
but
I'm not even mad. Listen, I'm not even mad if you don't want to partake in the activities that I have planned for my birthday. It's okay.
so
But this is
so
just
you
what I'm doing.
okay. This, let me try to rephrase it. Ian. So maybe a bridezilla is too much, but me personally, I notice every year around my birthday I be in jail.
Oh.
So
Well,
so
see,
I
this is
get
what I'm
mad
talking
around my
about.
birthday.
You need to go talk to the lady, Ashton.
Look,
Like,
no, those are my younger days. I just slowed all the way down. But every year around my birthday, I be in jail, trying to avoid the shit that were gonna keep put me in jail. But what I'm saying is, you don't think that just around your birthday that you kind of you get what I'm saying? Like how you have said tonight that women have this certain list. Women. If I feel like that he a bum, like certain stuff that you call out around a certain time, like is it really worth it?
what do you mean? Is it really worth it?
Okay, so around my birthday, I get mad about certain shit, but if it was any other month, I
Wait,
really wouldn't be mad about it.
is your birthday triggering for you? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying. You're saying my birthday brings up bad memories, or my birthday brings up emotions that I don't really like to deal with,
No,
and
no,
it's not really a happy time for
it's
me.
just like no, I'm a bridezilla on my birthday. Like I want it all. But you get what I'm saying? Like if I don't get it, I'm gonna spaz the fuck out. So what I'm saying is like think about a woman. Like if she don't, you remember when we were talking about how a woman has a picture in her head or
Yes.
the perfect man? Okay, if he don't meet that one qualification, you don't think that'll make you kind of spaz out or throw it all away?
No, no.
You don't think
I
so?
don't know. I don't know.
No, you
Hell
gotta
no.
make the best
Like
of it. Like
what?
it's one
No.
thing.
Yeah, like
Okay.
what? I don't know. You guys like when y'all talk sometimes y'all talk from a very extreme perspective. Like
I
some of the
mean,
stuff y'all
it
say is
could be
happening
extreme to
and
you,
going
but
on. But some of the things that you say is happening and going on. I'm like, really? Like so you guys are with people who don't value your birthday or who don't consider your birthday like
I ain't saying they
important?
don't value, but I ain't gonna celebrate all 30 days with you.
Well, you don't have to. That's what I'm saying. Listen, check this out. I might want to spend, and I'm just giving, like, I'm just using this as an example. Okay, so like I might, for my actual birthday, I want to be with my man. My man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's yeah.
You just named 5 niggas, Em. You ain't slick.
No, shut up. On my birthday, I want to be with my man, and let's, whatever it is, let's do something. Okay, cool, right? If I don't have anything planned, think of something. It's my birthday. You know what I like. Well, you should know what I like. You know what I'm saying? And so, let's do one of those things that I like. Okay, cool, whatever. Now, the following week, I might want to hang out with my girlfriends. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to be a part of everything that I have planned for the 30 days. If that's, if it's really 30 days that I'm celebrating. You know what I'm saying? Or I might celebrate every weekend for the month of my birthday. And man, because during the week, I got to work. Bills got to be paid and shit. You know what I'm saying? Life still go on. All I'm saying is I might have something laid out for what I want to do for my birthday, because my birthday is important to me. And people treat you the way that you treat yourself. So guess what, Ashton? If you find that your birthday is important to you, whoever you're with should see that your birthday is important to you as well. And it should be important to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that goes.
Okay. So let me ask y'all. Men and women are, well, it's not really a question. It's a statement. She said, men and women are not compatible. Even if they are, it's very few.
What? Who
Men,
said
I
that?
don't know who would say that,
Who
but they
said
need
that?
help.
Because that sounds dumb as hell. Who said that?
Men and
the
women are not
Queenmaker.
compatible.
Yes.
I need more context.
I mean, just like me. Okay, so me personally, I don't think we gotta like the same shit. I don't think we gotta.
But
You know
that's
how
not
some women.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah,
That's not what makes you compatible, though. What makes you compatible is that you do have things in common, but we don't gotta like everything the same. There's gonna be
But take yourself out. There's women that think you gotta like everything that they like. And give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
No.
Got somebody at the door. Like deep.
Everybody lay down, nigga. I ain't in here, oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid.
Chicago real in this motherfucker.
What up,
What
fam?
it do? What it do? What the business is?
What's good, big dog?
Shoot, maxing and relaxing, just clocking out.
Thank you for coming, Christopher J and real. I know y'all got so much to do on this Friday, but no, men and women are not compatible, and even if they are, it's very few. So like I was saying, it's not take yourself out of. It's a hell of women that think, oh, he a Scorpio, I only get along with Leo. Like, no, bitch, I'm an Aquarius. Y'all don't never bring up the Aquarius. I like you, and I think women think that we gotta be on the same. We gotta like the same type of shit. Our birthday gotta align, and the moon and the star. No, I like you, and I don't. I don't give a damn. You get what I'm saying? If we ain't got shit in common, I want to be with you. And there's a lot of women that don't understand it.
Well, so to I guess to go off of your point, I don't think that you have to be completely aligned in terms of having everything in common.
Right.
But I do think for a relationship to work, some of the things that you do have to have some things in common. Some of your pastimes have to either complement or balance out your partners. So for instance, if you somebody who likes sports, and I know you want to
We
go,
do not want a woman that likes sports. And
no, I don't like sports. I like boxing, but and other sports. I mean, hey, listen, it doesn't bother me either way. That's not my point. My point with that is, like, if I know that you like basketball, or it's basketball season, and I know you want to watch the game, I have to. Even if I don't like the game, okay, I'm not going to interrupt that you want to watch the game. So I need to be able to I need to be able to do something different while you're watching the game if that's not my thing. Now, me being able to sit there and watch the game with you is also something that, should be able to be like a reality. You understand what I'm saying? But
No, because I don't want to watch no Lifetime movies with you, and
you
I
don't
shouldn't
have,
get punched for it.
but you don't have to. Just like I shouldn't get slack for not liking like not liking basketball, but being mature enough to respect the fact that you do.
Mm-hmm.
Like we don't have to have everything in common, but we do have to have some commonalities.
And I think I spoke about this a couple of months ago to M's point. If like Ashley brought up Lifetime, let's stick with that. I'm not watching no outside a couple in my lifetime I was forced to watch and I actually enjoyed it. Other than that, I'm not watching no damn Lifetime. And you may not be interested in the Texans or the Rockets or the Astros, the Dash, the Dynamos, whatever. You may not be interested there. We the best thing to do is focus on the things we do mutually like and prioritize
Agreed.
that.
Agreed.
And Rilla,
Yeah, I agree with what M and Chris are saying. It's logical. Like it makes sense. I don't have to like the same things you like. It don't even have to be like that. Why I can't like you for the person that you are, not because we have things in common.
uh,
I think the things in common, it just helps the relationship to, like it helps to cement the relationship. Like it helps to build the bond between you and your partner. Because if you guys are total opposites, I know they say total opposites, I mean opposites attract, but if you're complete opposites and you don't have anything in common, where do you meet? Like where do you meet? Where is the middle? Where do you meet so that you can?
in the bedroom.
But if you don't have anything in common, and then in the bedroom is all that you have in common, what else? What there's no substance to that relationship.
At
Okay.
all.
And
It's like an empty room.
Right. Because
Mm-hmm.
after you get up from having sex, you can't. So you mean to tell me you can't hold the conversation?
Mm-hmm.
I can, but let's be fair. We most women can't hold a conversation anyway.
You mean the women that you are betting can't hold a conversation, Ashton?
Okay, we can go with that. But that's most women. So
That is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all really give women a really bad.
Yeah, it's
we
like
telling
where
the
are y'all
truth.
getting these women from?
Holy shit! Where y'all
And
finding
how
these
old are
bitches at?
these
On the side of
women?
the dumpster at Taco Bell?
No, they at brunch with y'all on the weekend.
Bullshit.
That's not true.
Bullshit.
That's not
Really, am I
Holy
lying?
shit.
I think we are doomed. I
Yo.
think
But you know
we are
what? There's
doomed.
women that feel the same way that be like, the dating market sucks.
So here's the deal, right? I think some of these real life experiences are real. If I was in Atlanta or Houston, that may be the case. And again, I've been out off the scene for like 8 years, so I'm far removed. However, when I listen to y'all talk about these relationships and stuff like that, it's like, damn, that's what it is. Like, so when I listen to Ash sounds like my granddad. Like my granddad never gonna sit up there, or he would never sit up there and watch Dynasty, Knots Landing, and All My Children and all that type of stuff with my grandma, right? Same token, he ain't necessarily want her around when he was watching the Cubs and the White Sox and the Bears. If she was there, cool. If she wasn't, cool. Right. And I think most of the time people are getting together kind of like ass, like, I like you. I like you and I want you. And we could do this the easy way or the hard way. Right. That's really what it is. The compatibility and that's optimal. That's what you would want optimal. Not necessarily compatibility. I think complementary is the better choice word, right? Because it should be bridging strengths for weaknesses, which is why they talk about how opposites why they talk about like opposites attract, because it's really a bridging of strengths for weaknesses. But I enjoy listening to y'all talk about stuff sometimes. Like I said, I'm out the field, man. Y'all
Oh, you going in and out, really?
I'm driving through another city. But if it's this much hot dog water, man, we in trouble. We in trouble.
Well, to Ann's comment when she said that, you know, the dating market is trash. I think that sometimes we find ourselves in the same pool, in the same dating pool, and we're unsatisfied with what's in that dating pool. But we have to step. You have to. This is for both men and women. You have to step out of your comfort zone and, you know, try something different. If what you've been doing isn't working, the smart thing to do would be to, you know what I mean, like to give something that you haven't tried a shot.
I think we keep trying to solve, like, dating in Western culture, as modern as it is really by and large a failed concept. It really is. Think about what it requires you to do. Go out and find somebody and try and make something work. People don't date with intention, right? People not dating to build family or marry, you know, get married. I say build family and build community, right? People go out and vet people for, you know, how good it's gonna feel to bust a nut, right? And I can't speak to what the women are vetting for. I know the brothers will, you know, say, "Oh, she just want money," or "She want this." I don't know. I can't tell what the women. I really can't. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I don't think. I think you know, asking somebody to go out and try and strike up a lifelong commitment with somebody that they don't know, and then I got to take the time to get to know you is wild. Like I said, my wife, I knew her in high school. We reconnected. That's how we got together. And most times, people will find themselves, like, you know, workplace romances. That's the big one. Or if you grew up, you know, if you're in the same neighborhood, same proximity, you know this person, you know, or your friends matchmaking, stuff like that. But this idea of, like, going out into the world, you know, you're finding somebody, like, to me, it's a failed concept.
Really, they don't like the men in their neighborhood no more. You don't
That's
want
the
a nigga
crazy
that play.
part, right?
You don't want a nigga that play for the Miami Dolphins.
You better stop putting these type of things. you
That's the
better stop.
crazy part,
You
though.
better
What is
stop putting.
wrong with
You
the
better stop
sanitation
putting.
worker for Brooklyn? What's
Well,
wrong with the Brooklyn sanitation worker?
well,
He
first of all,
probably
there's nothing wrong with a sanitation worker because he has a good 401k plan and he has good health insurance. So there's definitely nothing wrong with him.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
but
and, and,
however,
and you
but
know
for
who the next
Ashton, you're gonna.
millionaire class that they touting, right? You know who's the
They,
new millionaire class?
they said what they say the blue collar workers, right?
Nah, specifically
You said specifically
HVAC and
HVAC and
plumbers.
and electricians. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's your new millionaire class.
hold on a second, Ashton. You gonna stop trying to be Salt Bay over there and making it seem like you make it seem like I'm very very superficial, and I don't like that.
I kid.
Yeah,
I only kid. Yeah,
no,
I'm
I
Yo,
sorry.
don't.
I ain't
I don't.
heard
I
that
don't
nigga
take
name in
no.
forever.
No, I don't.
And you boo thing. Hope better give you some poutine while I'm spending all the money. You hear me? You ready or you need a little minute? Okay, holiday. I like the octopus tacos with the yao ming sauce. And me and my friend want a bottle of 42. Damn, ho. Why you want to wait till a nigga get cool with you? I don't even know you. If you can't pay, I'm walking out on the check. Check my account. I'm running out with your ass. If you see my...
Yeah, that nigga T Money so funny. It's hilarious. G.
Yeah, I know you fancy, man. You fancy, huh? You fancy. Hair done, nails done, everything did.
You really,
You ain't
yo,
running out on the
you.
check, is you? Em ain't running out on the check. She
No,
paying the check.
let me just say something.
You gonna pick
I'm
up that
not running
tab.
out. I definitely would. I would pick up the tab, but I would
And
never
never see
date.
that man again.
Right, but I would never date him again, especially if he took me to a
That's all right. He
restaurant.
gonna have the octopus tacos with the yao ming sauce.
Yeah, but if he took me to a restaurant and couldn't pay, and it
Oh,
was
that's
his
wild.
idea,
Yeah,
get
that's
the fuck out
wild.
of here. I would, yeah, you got damn right.
Yeah,
I
that's
would pay for
wild.
my food. I'll pay for my meal, and well, whatever, I'll pay for the check or whatever. But I would never talk to him again ever. I would block him on my
Boom.
way out.
Buns. This is a black card. I do not have to finish yo. Everybody jump her ass. Oh, okay then. Yep.
By Ashton.
I gotta make you look good while you up here. I guess.
It's
So
so
so I
nah.
got.
I don't take it. Listen, I don't take it personal
Hey, that
because
booty call
everybody
is a classic, man. That's a classic movie if y'all haven't seen.
everybody has their own expectations, and it's okay for you to have expectations, but sometimes the problem with expectations, they're not realistic to what to what's actually going on in your life and what it is that you are like dealing with. Remember, we was talking a little earlier and we were saying, you was like, oh, because women don't date. Okay, so just now, because you brought up the whole Miami Dolphins thing, and then Chicago Rilla said, the next millionaires are the HVAC and
Mm-hmm.
that
That's the new
class of
class.
that class of
Mm-hmm.
people who work that those type of jobs or those type of careers. And I was saying, and my thing is, a lot of times women date men for their potential. They don't necessarily even have to be that millionaire, but the fact that he might want to be a millionaire, or the fact that she's willing to support his dream and and go in whichever direction he's going when she's really
Emma, you
down
a
for him.
auntie?
Yes, I am.
Okay. No, I mean like how they say you because I don't know, you may not be, but I'm saying like age wise auntie.
Yes, I'm
Like
an auntie.
okay,
Yes,
you're
I'm an
auntie.
auntie.
Okay, so then these new girls that's in the date pool, right? Do you think they're dating for potential?
No, I think they're dating for status. I think they're dating
Yeah.
for what I feel like they're dating for what it looks like to other people.
Yeah.
They're dating without substance.
Yeah, I would agree with you that
Em, you see the comment at the bottom?
It says that's
Can
the
you read
thing.
that for me?
Yeah, that's the thing. They said themselves they already have the picture in their mind of what their man looks like. That means they're screening out
What you
99%
read? I'm
of
I'm I'm
real
talking
life
on the
men.
screen, Em.
Oh, most women are boring and weird, but because we like pussy, we pretend they ain't.
Damn.
I'm so okay. So, and even to that comment, that
Who
that
said that?
gentleman, even to that comment, that gentleman might need to change his pool of women that he's dealing with, because
How, Em? How can we change when there's most women? You see
what
what
do you
I'm
mean there's
saying?
most women?
So
Ass
my thing
cold
is,
hearted with it. Ass say that
is he
all
looking
the
to
time
date?
though. That's crazy. Who posted that comment? I'm just
That
curious. I
comment
can't
don't
see.
look. That comment don't
Oh
look like
yeah,
he wants to
air
date.
solid.
That
Air
comment
solid.
looks like he wants. He just looking for pussy.
Right. And
No,
guess what? And if that's what you're looking
No,
for, that's what you're gonna get.
no, no. Because I've heard Ashton say that. I don't necessarily agree with him, but damn, they hear Ed say that too. Damn, that's wild. Most women are bored. Shit.
But you know
most
what?
Oh
women are
no.
But you know what? The way that some men carry women, I could go for that. I can go for that statement as being their truth,
I don't.
because
Yeah, I don't know how they. Man, these heifers be wanting to do something all the time. Can you take me out here? Can we go do this? Want to
yeah,
be adventurous?
sit
Want to
your
try
lame
new shit?
man down.
Yeah, that's what we do. But then they can't be boring. Then if they want to do stuff all the time, they want to be out. They want to.
Rilla,
Right.
Rilla, okay. So this is how I look at it. If you got an ex who throwing a party for the fight instead of somebody inviting you, you lame.
Man,
Quit
like
asking.
who gives a
That
fuck?
that that just because you paying your way to go somewhere, that don't mean you ain't boring. You using my money, so it make you even more boring.
Oh man, y'all
That,
wild for
that,
that
that
one,
that's
G.
why I think women don't understand how men feel because they ain't paying for the dates.
Hey, Em, you
yeah, but
heard
this is
Ash
but yeah,
talk
but
about his woman can't be his friend.
Oh shit, she ain't heard that.
Oh
no,
man,
no. See, I didn't hear that, but I heard. But they said, but Ashton read somebody's comment and was saying that women aren't good friends and they don't make good partners, like good women, like good
well,
girlfriends or
but he's
whatever.
saying like buddy buddies, so. But damn,
I was trying to slide that in there, really. So Em, I say, my woman is not my friend. She is my girlfriend. I don't go hang with your girls, homegirls, if you want to be buddy buddy. I don't. I'm your boyfriend. I don't want to hear those conversations about no eyelashes and makeup, none of that. And I've been catching hell. That's
nigga
probably why
don't
my
want to. He
viewers
don't
low
want to hear
too.
about her day. None
I
of
don't
that.
want to hear about her dating none of that shit. Because when I'm listening, it sound like you the problem.
I'm done.
And this is
And,
why I
and,
say,
and
Ashton.
y'all know y'all don't want to hear my answer. I just want to vent. And then what y'all say? I just want to
Hey,
vent. I
that's a
don't want.
fact. Hey, man.
I don't want you to help me solve it. I just want to
You know,
talk.
That's
Ashton, but see,
crazy.
Ashton, but this goes back to what I said. I said it seems to me like you just want somebody who just shut up. You just want to just shut up and look cute.
He
That's
says
it.
that all the time.
Yeah, just sit there and look pretty. Shit, what's wrong with this?
Mm.
And
No.
you know what the crazy part is? My pretty is just shirt and sweatpants. I'm just subtracting money when you put no eyelashes and goddamn
Hey, I
all
don't
type
even know
of
why y'all
makeup.
do that.
You went out, Rilla.
He might have hit a dead spot. You know, like he might
Mhm.
have a dead spot. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's so hard to have. It's not hard, but it gets a little complicated, or it gets a little frustrating to have these conversations, because it's like what you're like the how you say the normal, like what the gauge is like the fucking bar is in hell.
It
It
is.
is a hell.
The
It is.
gauge is in hell. So it's like, and that is what you're comparing the gauge that you're comparing it up against is like, it's like, whoa, what the fuck? This is what you guys are dealing with. But then on the other hand, women are dealing with some of the same things.
But they ain't paying for shit in the end of the day. So
Bullshit.
who
That's
really?
not true.
Wanda.
See, we had this conversation earlier. Y'all remember we had this conversation? We was talking about
It,
something,
it,
and
it, it ain't too many women buying diamond bracelets.
no,
Yeah.
hold on a second. Hold on a second. But also too, what about going on dates? Remember I told you about the whole movie debacle? You don't remember
Yeah,
that?
I remember.
You see?
I see. Technically, this is my stand. If I got a 65-inch TV, why the fuck we going to the movies?
You see,
I've been feeling like that for a while.
Ashton, you being cheap.
Wow, I got the free movie out. We watching the same damn
Okay,
thing.
but Ashton, so let me just say this, right?
You
So are
can't
you
rub on her booty. You
are
can't
you
rub on her booty because that cup holder in the way.
I
that's
can't.
bullshit. You need to go to the movie theater where the armrest lift up and the chairs recline and you take a
Right.
cover.
See, don't that cost a little bit more?
I'm done. He's so cheap.
You see,
Oh my
Ashton,
god.
you are a very
I'm just
frugal
saying, if I
person.
got to see,
You are very
y'all gotta see my
frugal.
point.
No, I see your point. You're a frugal person, and it's not wrong with that per se. But you just have to find somebody who fits that, who fits that criteria. You have to find a girl who doesn't mind Netflix and chill all the time.
Mm.
Because that's what you're
But we
saying.
can
You're
never
saying you're
find it.
not
'Cause
even willing to compromise to go to the movies one time, like maybe once a month.
Right.
okay, yeah. What happened to all the men you went on a date to the movies with? Where they at? See that I don't want to take it there, but y'all
You
forcing
said
my
you no,
hand.
you said no, you said what happened with the guy that I went on a date to the movies
What
with?
happened? What happened to all the men you went to the movie with? Where they at? See, when I come in the picture, it's time to switch it up. That's me.
What, switch it up like what? Stay at home and don't do nothing?
Shit, you did.
Right, like
You
what?
went around the world. You went around the world with them other niggas. Where they at?
Yeah,
You
but
sitting
so
it.
what? We not talking about them. We talking about you.
All right, but you got this is how men look at it. M and Ann. Michael Jordan got a divorce.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Goddamn. Who else got a divorce?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal. You remember
Ross.
you?
What is that? Scottie Pippen and
You
Ross
You
Pippen.
watch MTV Crib back in the day. You seen his house?
Who? Michael Jordan?
Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq house was big as hell. Yes.
That big ass bed. Divorce. She left his ass. Man, these niggas are millionaires. They wife still leaving them. What the hell, my regular diggler ass? I can't. It's time to switch it up.
So you just
All
It's
not
right,
gonna
time.
so
take
switch it up to
switch.
what?
Wait, so switching it up for you means you just ain't gonna take your bitch out on no date. That's what you're saying.
No,
Exactly.
no. It's time.
Yes.
It's time to switch it. It's time.
Ashton.
Oh, yeah,
Ashley,
hold on.
Salt Bay, Salt
It's
Bay.
time to switch it up because clearly what you believe in ain't been working out for you. This is how men look at it. Like I was saying earlier, y'all have this list of things that y'all want. Men have a list too, and the people that we talk to meet none of them.
All
We
right. So what are the
yo
lists looking like? Because that's something you need
Ashton
to
said,
express at the beginning
wait, Ashton
when you're
said
dating.
his only criteria is that his girlfriend got to give him head. That's his only criteria.
That's all I asked for. And a bit be trying to argue about that because I see it because I brought it up. You know how you bring shit up and women just be want to go against the grain. So, but again, I'm just saying, us as men, we look at it as like, uh, uh, all these other men didn't make it. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck can I do?
Mm.
What more could I do? But I'm the only person that gonna say it's time to switch it
Do
up.
it differently. You could still do the same things she was doing, just in another. You're another person. You're a new person. I don't get it. I don't get what you're trying to prove with what. So if her last ex took her to the movies, you don't want to take her to the movies?
We can't just watch the free movie out on the 65 inch,
No.
and we in our 30s. So you mean tell me
So
there's
what the
one
hell
free?
do that mean? So you can't go out on dates because you in your 30s
Yeah,
or your
that's
40s or your 50s? Like what?
No. Yeah, what I'm saying is, by the time it hit me, it's time to switch it up. Cause this is how me I look at it. The shit that the stuff that you into and the stuff that you like, it clearly ain't working out for you. So it's time to switch it up. It's time to do something different.
Who says it's not working out for me? I'm just choosing to go a different route because now the relationship that I was in prior is no longer fulfilling. It was
right.
working up until the point that I decided, okay, well, this is not working for me no more.
It
Okay,
wasn't working. It wasn't working because it wasn't working out because of the dates. It wasn't working out because of the person.
Right, but it wasn't working out because of lack of lack of evolvement or lack of growth. Like,
Right.
listen, I don't care what the situation is, be it personal, being personal or otherwise. I don't want to be with I don't want to be with someone who's not growing. And and even if you guys grow,
Mm.
and sometimes people grow apart, and that's the reality of of the situation. But you have to growth is important in a relationship. Like you should outgrow some of your immature ways, both male and female, and the objective. And that's when you're dating with intention. That's when you're dating with purpose. Like if you go into it like, okay, well, if you go into it where it's transactional, of course it's not going to be any growth. It's not going to be, it's not going to be anything to work towards. Because like a relationship is another job. It's a job. So like I'm confused.
I gotta disagree. Yeah, me
A
personally, I feel
relationship is
like
not a job.
a relationship is not a job.
It's
Me
not.
that's me.
Well, you
It's
need to
not.
come. You need to come well equipped if you want a relationship.
How do you?
You have.
So wait. So a relationship. You feel like a relationship should be able to sustain itself without you putting no work in?
Yeah, a relationship is the last thing on my mind. I ain't been
Yeah,
single since seventh.
because you
Yeah,
already in a relationship.
I ain't been single since
Right.
seventh grade. That's how easy they are to come by to me.
Okay, so you
And
ain't been single since the 7th grade, and you don't take your girlfriends out on dates. This is crazy.
This
I
is
mean,
why you.
I mean, we go out if I feel like it or if I'm in the mood. But me just we gonna go out every goddamn day or every week or
No,
once a
not
week.
every day.
No, that's not.
Not every day, Ashton. Not every day. But you take her out.
Yeah, y'all. And you ain't never let a man hit without taking you out first your entire life.
I mean, we always go
I
out.
want to be that man too. Shit, though, that's how men feel. We want to be that man that you let hit first without taking it out, and then that's when the dates come. That's how most men feel, but they won't say it.
Yeah, but how does that sound?
To be fair, to be fair, the one the
It
one
sounds very masculine. Cause
hell.
that's all a man thinks about.
No, me personally, Every relationship that I hit on the first night turned out to be some long lasting relationships. I ain't gonna hold you.
So
If you
they
make
gave it up to you. They gave it up to you first.
yeah. Well, what do you mean first?
Yeah, they gave it up to you without you taking them out on a date.
Yeah. And they turn out to be long lasting relationships. But even the ones that when they just want some females, I don't want to get to on the first day, so I'm gonna wait 24 hours. That kind of pisses me off. I give you an L for effort, but it still turned out to be a relationship.
I mean, but to be honest about that, giving it up on the first date or not, that needs to be like something a mutual feeling. Like it shouldn't be it shouldn't have to feel like something pressured. It should feel natural. Like it happened because we both wanted it to happen.
Oh,
Right.
so
It
and
shouldn't be no, it shouldn't be an expectation. If you feel like
Right.
you taking somebody out on a date and the expectation is that she should be giving you some a reward, a pussy pocket at the end of the night, then a
so
piece of it.
so
I don't
you
I don't think that
you
should be a
you think men
prerequisite.
paying for dates and not expecting nothing in return? Honestly, that
No,
night.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're not. I realistically I know they're that they are expecting something. The problem is the I guess the time frame that you put on it. So if you're expecting to have relations with somebody right then, like the same night you meet them, on the first day that you meet them, like I think that's unrealistic. Me personally, now don't get me wrong. Now if the vibe is right and
And it's there, right?
right, then that's different. Then hey, then that's two mutual consenting adults.
Right.
But
Oh,
for one
oh,
person to have an expectation, well, if I take her out on a date, she better be ready to give some buns at the end of the night. For that, I'll take
so,
myself out. Like, get out of here. You're not gonna pressure me into giving up no pussy. Get out of here.
but ain't y'all pressuring us into dates? Come on,
No,
that's
cause you don't. No, cause you don't gotta take me on no date.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't pressuring nobody to do nothing, baby. You ain't got to take me on no date. I take myself on a date.
Right.
But if I don't take you on a date, I may not hear from you again, though, right?
Yeah, that's right. That you
So
goddamn
that's
right.
it.
You
That is the
goddamn right.
expectation, man.
That is not. But I'm not pressuring you to do that.
But we know
You can
this
have.
was on
Listen.
your
You can
mind.
have. You can have all the expectations in the world. That don't mean.
Check it out. We know it's on your mind. So us as men, we looking at it like, why do y'all be so shocked that men want sex after they pay for this date? Like, why is that so shocking? We clearly know a date is on y'all mind and sex is on our mind as men. What's so hard about that?
It's not that it's hard. My thing. You just. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I have seen guys pitch a fit about taking a girl out on a date and her meal might cost $25 and his expectation is that she should give him some sex.
Pussy
She
at
should
the
have
end of
sex with him.
at the
Right.
night.
She should be willing. Like, I mean, like she should be like up in arms, like about giving him some, having relations with him after going on a date and just meeting him. Like just meeting him, and the expectation is that she should be giving it up because he took her on a date. If that is your expectations for taking a woman on a date, then don't take her. If
Okay,
that's
but
what you're
why
leading
why
with.
go on a date then?
But
That
that's my point. Because listen, if we trying to get to know each other, right? If we trying to get to
we
know each
not
other,
trying to get to know y'all.
oh yeah, all right. So then if that's not
we,
your
we, we don't
intention,
actually want to get to know y'all until after sex. We that little talking at the dinner
uh,
table. I don't be
uh,
caring.
So y'all need to
That-
go pick up a hooker on the
and
end
right
of the
there you
street
go. Pay her and
and
let her
feel
go about her
good with
business.
that.
Right. That's
So
right.
you want me to pay a hooker and then pay for the date too?
No. You don't gotta pay for the
No,
Now
date.
I'm
no, no.
losing more
You
You don't
don't
money.
gotta
gotta
pay
pay
for
the
the
date.
date
You
with
just
me.
gotta pay the hooker. That's
Right. That
it.
part. That part. That's right, Ian. That part.
See,
Because
they y'all try to be funny.
no, we're not being funny because what you're describing is
It's true.
transactional.
It is. It's a transaction.
So what y'all saying? Y'all want a man to pay for dates and just
No,
wait
just
for it to
tell
come?
everybody in the chat, write that girl's good, and that's it.
Right.
Let me check the comments real quick. I don't see shit funny.
Yeah. And I be
Um,
wait, and Wody over here talking about something. We just want a free meal, baby. Bye. I do not need no. I don't have to sit across the table from a nigga I don't
Yeah,
like for
no,
no
hell
motherfucking
no.
meal. Like
Hell
what?
no.
Buns. This is a black card. I do not have to finish yo. Everybody jump her ass. Oh, okay then. Yep.
okay, but let me get to the comments real quick. Uh, the average woman is unaware of the average man. Women cannot speak on the quality of dating pool if most men don't exist to them.
But that's not. Well, see, that's not. I get what he's saying when he says that, or I don't know, Poseidon. I don't know. Like I said this before. I don't know if that's a male or a female, but
Man,
okay. So it sound and Poseidon was a man, so yes, that makes sense. Okay, but for you to say that women on average cannot speak on the quality of the dating pool if most men don't exist to them, when you're involved, like when you are actively dating, you're being exposed to a plethora of different people. If you're dating in that, in that with the concept of, you're dating because you're trying to get to meet somebody and get to know somebody. And I'm talking about, you could just go on a little coffee date. Like you guys could just go out for coffee, you meet somebody
Yeah,
for
it don't
coffee.
even have to be
Right.
a meal
Just for you,
involved.
just for you to get a feel of whether or not you think you vibe with this person.
Right.
I'd be wanting
Take
to
a
say
walk in the
no.
park or something.
Okay, I burn calories. I still want some sex. I'd be wanting to say no. That should be talked about on the ride there and back, aka the warm up.
He's
I
right. If
never
his
had to.
He's right about
Oh,
that.
go ahead.
If your expectation is that you want sex at the end of the day, that should be talked.
Mm-hmm.
That should be talked about before you guys even get together face to face and go
Mm-hmm.
on the date.
Mm-hmm.
That's something y'all should be talking about over the phone. Like, hey, listen. Well, if we link up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm expecting,
I want this to happen.
yeah.
Daniel Wings, at least $25 worth of sex. So
Because I
I
mentioned
don't know.
because I mentioned earlier, I said I've seen guys say, well, guys have expectations that they deserve sex after spending $25 on somebody's meal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, well, what about a hand job?
You know what?
I'm done.
And this is why that's why Ann made the comment about, well, you need to just get head on and get you a prostitute because
Mm-hmm.
you listen, you don't got to go through all of the muss and fuss of
Mm-hmm.
dating. You pay her for her services and send her on her way.
And that's it.
Y'all give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody at the door. Uh, let me look for interest.
Back somebody that clearly he's part of y'all black community. He's always gonna be invited to the cookout, no matter if he said he's gonna beat a bitch ass. It doesn't matter. He said he's gonna shoot a bitch. He talking about black women, by the way. It does not matter. He said, "Hey, listen."
A.T.
Hey, team.
What's up? What's up, everybody?
Hey,
What's up, M?
how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't call. Shout out to Ashlyn. Shout out to Chris. Which y'all love too.
So A.T. Letter, what you know about Princella?
I know a little bit about her.
Can you explain to us? Cause Ann and M ain't from YouTube.
Yeah, I don't agree with any of Princella's views. She has disbelief. Well, I don't know because I don't know where she stands now. But in the beginning, when she first came onto YouTube, she had the belief that men are useless, men are no good, women don't need men. She's practically a bull dagger. She thinks that women can operate independent of men and have intimate relationships with each other and thrive in society without men at all. So
Yeah, well, I don't even know her, and I definitely don't agree with that. Men
Right.
need women, and women need men. Period.
Exactly.
That's that on that.
With 18 Letter, y'all heard him say her views at first. So 18 Letter, after she
Okay.
broke up with B.Taylor, she done flip flop. She saying women are narcissists, women are horrible people, and she didn't realize that until after B.Taylor tried to expose her and lie on her and say that her kid is underweight and call CPS on her. and she didn't realize that women was this horrible until B.Taylor.
I think that's a lie. I think she might have thought differently before. A lot of people are dishonest when it comes to YouTube. It's about making a dollar, so they
Mhm.
block. They put whatever. I mean, look at the podcast game. The podcast is saturated. It's oversaturated with a lot of people that just got microphones. They ain't really got nothing to say. They're not original. They copy other people. It's all just to get a dollar, which makes it even more worse because you're out here spreading these false messages. You're spreading these false narratives just for a dollar. And there's a lot of people out here that come to YouTube that's looking to get guidance because they don't know, or maybe they don't have people to teach them or guide them. And I'm not saying it's the content creator's responsibility, but I just look at you as you're a foul person. You're just trying to do that for a dollar, and you're purposely misleading people, especially the young people out
Ed Unchained said, "Me paying for the date is a transaction too." Y'all say I'm slow.
What? Me paying for the date is a transaction
Because
too.
we were saying that it sound like it's he needs to, like we were saying, I think he was responding to when we were telling Ashton that he need to call a prostitute so that he could just pay her
Mhm.
for her services and go on about her business. If
Mhm.
everything else is too much, if everything else is too much, if it's too much for you to engage and to date and to and all of
Might
that,
as well get a prostitute
right? Because you
and
don't have
pay
to do all
her.
of that, right? You don't
Then
have
you
to do
don't have
that,
to take her out on a date, and you
right?
won't. Your only transaction will be you having sex with her and her
That's it.
pleasing you. That's
Right.
it.
And everybody walks away happy in that situation.
Mhm.
She gets paid for her services and you get some, some relief.
Mhm.
I want to see what y'all say when these Tesla robots come out. I think y'all gonna be singing a different tune.
That's all right. Y'all gonna be getting electrocuted and it's gonna burn y'all little wee-wees off
Mhm.
Oh,
because they gonna malfunction.
Yep.
I died having a good time. Look,
Okay.
she Gorath. I don't know if I said that right, but let me know if I didn't. Talking about it is too transactional and artistic, which is a turnoff. If you need to talk about it beforehand, you need a call girl who would be transactional.
That's
You
what I'm
see?
saying.
Uh
It
huh.
makes sense.
Here's the thing.
Mhm.
I understand where Ed is coming from, but like I'll say this, like I'm pretty sure because we're all around the same generation. It was a lot different maybe when
No,
Ed.
y'all a little bit older than me. I was born after the color TV.
I
Whatever.
I yeah, he was born when Sega Genesis came out. Okay. Uh but Shiesty Ann and M, you know, it was a little bit different because we was coming up in the early 2000s, mid 2000s. Girls carry themselves a different way. But to what Ed is saying, you have these girls today, and that's the thing. Us as an older generation, we don't really pay attention to the new generation, like that. To me, I still throw on some Jordans and some jeans. These kids today, you got to have a Miris and uh Balenciagas, and they got dreads. We ain't dressed like that, so I ain't been paying no attention. But these girls today, like it's almost like you gotta hit my cash app, hit me up with something. Who they really are carrying a lot of themselves are carrying themselves like call girls because the culture has created
Has changed, right?
from
Mhm.
city girls all the way to Megan to everybody. Not just saying the music, but the music is the theme for their mentality. And a lot of them have really literally become call girls with the money on OnlyFans, Instagram, all of that. All of them, and imagine if that message is being put in your head, looped over and over and over again. And especially if you're learning that from other women, you think, oh, I ain't speaking to no nigga. A nigga better have $500 or more for a lunch date if you want to even get a conversation with me. So you have it. So they practically are being called girls, but a lot of them are not honest about it. Just say,
Wait,
look,
so
I'm
hold on. And it's
in a
funny
hook.
but it's funny you even said that because we never even put a price on it. We were just saying, just in general. So Ashton just was like, because okay, so I don't know if you remember we talked about one time we talked about I don't know if the movie debacle that I had. I went on a date with a guy and the whole movie thing. I don't know if you
Mhm.
was on the phone that night, but or if you was on, on here that night, but and it came up because of everything we've been talking about. But anyways, I said because he was like, "Oh, women." So somebody else was like, "Women don't pay for dates," and I was like, "That's not true."
Mhm.
I went on a date with somebody, And because we were already there at the date, I ended up paying for the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Now, paying for the movies is not a big deal. That's not what it was about. My thing was you invited me to the movies. The movies was it was cashless. Like, so it was like, they only have to take cards. The person didn't have a card on them. They had the
Mm-hmm.
cash on them, but I paid for the movies. They never offered to give me back the cash.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, that was a problem because it was like, here, one, you asked me to go out to the movies. Then we get to the movies. You like, oh, I only have cash on me. Okay, well, I have my card. So I put it on my card or I use my debit card, whatever. And being that you invited me on the date, the proper etiquette would have been to say, here goes the money back in cash for
Yeah, I agree.
you understand what I'm saying?
I think you're supposed to get her money right there at the at the register. Like,
Right. Like, listen, hey, listen, okay, I don't have all I have is cash on me. If you putting it on your card, okay, no problem. Here go the money for here go the money for the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
But that was never offered.
You couldn't even enjoy the movie? You think about that money one?
No, I did enjoy the movie because it was a movie I wanted to see. But he's
Oh,
not
that's why
somebody.
he ain't pay. That oh.
No, 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 no. He picked the movie. What I'm saying is I wanted to see the movie as well. So it wasn't like it was a lost cause.
It was a
But
one-way street, right?
right, it wasn't like, oh, I went to the movies just because he wanted to go see this particular movie. No, that's not the case. But my thing is, but because that's how you carried it, now I don't want to be in you don't have to worry about me ever being in your company again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good on that. See, my
Uh,
thing, me personally, I hate people who over promise and under deliver. You could have kept that shit to yourself.
yeah, I mean, because I ain't even gonna front like, because I pay for dates. Like, if we're gonna go somewhere nice, a lot of the times I want to go myself. And I've had women pay back and bought me shit and everything. And I'm so used to, like, I was like, oh, okay, shit, she done bought me something nice. Okay, you paying? That's cool. Okay, and I think if they feeling you like that, or if it's a mutual attraction, it's not too much of an issue. But you do have a lot of based off of what Ed was saying, and I just came into the conversation. You do have a lot of these young girls that, well, I don't want to say young girls. You have a lot of women in general that like to play games. That they want to take what they learned online and try to exercise it in real life. And I don't think they don't want to come out and just honestly say, look, I'm on some hooking shit. I'm on some hooking shit, and they don't want to just say that. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's really what they're doing. But I don't know.
Right, but okay, so if dating is transactional now, right? Dating is transactional, and men, if they take you on a date, or like you said, the girls got their cash apps up and all that kind of stuff, and and Zells and whatever. So if they're like, okay, the only way I'm gonna talk to you is unless you give me a certain amount of money, of course the man is gonna be on some, well, then if I'm giving you this money, I'm expecting some, you understand? I'm expecting something else in return, because
Right.
in that aspect it is transactional. But if you say to me, hey, I want to get to know you, and how do you expect to get to know me if we don't go out and socialize with one another?
we can talk in the bed.
Talking to where?
Mm-mm.
In the bed.
Ashton.
Oh man, I'm being honest.
And I
Listen,
So
think
let me ask y'all a question. If he pays for the first date, are y'all ladies paying for the second?
of course I would. I don't have a problem with paying for dates. I never had a problem paying for a date, but I feel like whoever asks to go on a date is the person who should pay.
Okay.
So if I say to you, hey, let's go get something to eat, I don't have a problem with paying for us to go get something to eat if I'm the one who brought it up.
Mhm.
But if you say to me, hey, let's go to the movies, I'm expecting that you're going to pay to go to the movie. You asked me to go to the movies. I didn't ask you to go to the movies.
Mhm.
Paying for the movies is not a fucking problem, because this person in the comments is talking shit. Paying for the movies is not a problem for me, or taking a man out on a date is not a problem for me. Only broke bitches have a problem with taking a man out on a date.
Mhm.
Let's get to
I
that.
don't know. I don't know.
Let's get to that.
Ed said, notice she paid for one date and the world came tumbling down.
No, it
But
didn't.
millions.
It was the content. I don't listen. It's the you didn't see because he missed the other part of that. Maybe he left the conversation and came back. But that's what I'm saying. He wasn't here for the original when I originally said it. The reason why I had a problem with me paying for the date was because I didn't ask. He asked me to go on a date. We get to the place. He doesn't have a card. He only has cash. Okay, I'll pay for it with my card. At that point, I should have been reimbursed for the money that I put out for because I didn't ask him to go on a date. Because guess what? If I would have asked him to go on a date, I would have bought the tickets online. So we wouldn't even have to go through all of that.
Polly Chaser, this paying for a date stuff is online chitter chatter. I doubt it plays a significant part in actual dating. No, Polly Chaser, this ain't just chitter chatter. I ain't paying for a goddamn thing. I never ever gave it even a thought back when I was dating to ask the girl to pay half of the food. You're right. I asked her to pay the whole thing. Yeah,
You know what? You see,
and,
Ashton?
and you know what really grind my gears, y'all? I hate
What?
when it's a woman, goddamn, waitress, and she just throwing out big bills for the tip. But then when it's a male waiter, how much should I tip him? The same amount you would tip that the same amount you tip that bitch.
Oh no, I'm an equal
Goddamn me.
opportunist. I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to tipping. I think that tipping is
See that? See,
contingent.
see now that's a narcissist. You know I ain't talking about you.
No, I'm sure. Oh, cut the nonsense. I'm just
Take
saying
yourself out
because
of it.
no, okay, I am taking myself out of that, but I feel like whether you're male or female, you should be tipped. Your tip shouldn't be contingent on whether or not you're male or female. Your tip should be contingent on your service.
On your service, exactly.
Right.
100%. If they got good service,
Right. They deserve a
okay,
good
Yeah.
tip.
good tip.
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
they
I
got
agree with
shitty
that.
service, you ain't getting nada.
Right.
Exactly.
And every time you do some bullshit, it's gonna take away from what I was gonna leave.
Right.
I do. Y'all ever see? Hey, some of them white folks be doing them people dirty. They'll leave pocket change for a tip. I was like,
Yeah.
ooh, y'all some low down dirty mugs,
Mm-hmm.
but I ain't even. That'll
But
be
you but
a
you know what pisses me off when you go someplace and the gratuity is already included. If the
Included. Yep.
gratuity is already included, that means the
See you
service
see
is gonna be
that show
shitty.
me you fancy, you where they got gratuity, they too
Yo,
rich for my
shut the
blood.
fuck. Yo, I cannot stand you. I cannot stand you.
I
Don't do that.
cannot with
Ashton,
Ashton.
I'm not playing with you,
Yeah,
salt babe.
you too fancy for me, man. This
Whatever.
wouldn't work.
See, I know it wouldn't because you talking about something you don't even want to go to the movies. I have a problem with that, Ashton.
Yeah, because the movie got gratuity on it too. Who will go to a movie where it don't take cash? You too rich for me.
Listen, no, first of all, because a lot of the movie theaters are become like a lot of these facilities are becoming cashless. They don't want to deal with the cash, so they expect for you to have cards and whatever the case may be. But the
18 letter, you ever heard of that? I ain't ever heard of this shit.
yeah, and some.
I seen a
Okay,
couple movie theaters sell liquor now, but I ain't never they don't take cash.
I've been to one. I've been to one where they just took debit.
right, there's no. I'm
I've
telling you,
been
a
I've
lot
been
of
to
these.
one that you need to get your ticket digital.
Right, see, I said that too. You have to buy it online before you get to the movie
Mhm.
theater, or you buy
Well,
it when
them,
you get there. You do it at the kiosk, but
Mhm.
you have to use your card to pay for the ticket.
Mhm. Yep.
Daniel Wing said, even if she pays for the dinner, then I gotta leave the tip.
I
That
know
and
that's
that's fair.
right.
That's
And
fair.
that's fair.
That's fair.
Daniel, that's what's up.
That's fair.
I don't know if it's my cousin or my uncle, but shout out to Daniel Wing. Uh, I mean, with the intent to get to see, I hook Facebook up to goddamn. I hooked Facebook up to my YouTube, so I find
Okay.
all these times I've been streaming that shit was on private.
Really?
That shit just pissed me off. We've been on
Oh
this
my,
motherfucker 12 hours sometimes till the sun come up.
Mm.
you're silly.
Some telling me just go check. I was like, man, ain't no way in hell motherfuckers hating on me like this. I know I be talking shit, but goddamn.
Mm-mm.
I've been streaming for a whole year. This shit been on private. Ain't none of them video got seen. Uh, Polly Chaser. I mean, with the intent to get to know the person and figure out if there is a possible future. If the point of the date was to truly meet someone, then you paying for the date is moot.
What does
It'll
moot
So first of all,
mean?
that wasn't a, so first of all, just for the record, that wasn't a first date. So this was the second date, and so yeah, we were still in the process of getting to know each other. But like I said, they asked me to go to the movies, and like I said, if you invite somebody out to go somewhere, the natural reaction is okay. Well, you're taking me out on a date. Hey, would you accompany me to the date, or I mean to the movies? Or would you accompany me, let's go grab something to eat? Those are invitations. So when you invite somebody somewhere, if it's not under the impression that we're going to go Dutch and I'm going to pay for my own self, then I
Mm-hmm.
then I'm assuming, if you're asking me, then I'm assuming that you're
Then you're
taking me out,
paying.
then you're paying.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Polly Chaser said, but if that's the premise, would that not defeat the whole point of dating? Dating should be intentional, not transactional. That I mean, with the intent to get to know the person and figure out if there's a possible future. Uh, Daniel said that means she had to pay for the popcorn and snacks as well.
Yes, yeah, definitely did. Because I'm not sitting there hungry, sitting in the. I like to snack, and not for nothing. Sometimes I take a big pocketbook and I put snacks in the pocketbook. So let's talk about it.
See,
I was just gonna
see
say,
now,
You know what I'm saying? Like, come
I be
on.
if
doing
me
that too.
Like, what are we
if
talking
men
about?
did that, it's okay. So if a man pulled out a coupon, you looking at him different.
No, absolutely
No.
not.
Hell
What?
no.
Let me tell you something. I don't care about that type of stuff. Let's listen. We could get something on Groupon. You could pull out a coupon. Listen, it could be a 2 for 1. I don't care about none of that stuff. That's not what's important. That's not what's
Uh,
important.
I
I don't
feel
care.
I feel
Go
like if
ahead.
I pull out a coupon and I be on the phone with her hunger, I don't know. All I can tell you is he's gay, gay.
You know what? Ashton. Mm-mm-mm.
but see, I'm
um,
worded that way y'all different
oh,
at
go
it.
ahead.
Like it don't matter. It don't matter like with y'all, but some of these chicks these days, boy, you take them out, you put here come a TikTok video. So tell me why I went on a date and everything was going good, and this nigga turned around and pulled out a Groupon.
And then that bitch go viral.
I mean, I get it, but I think that, like I said, I think that those are the ones that are not dating with intention. We talked about this prior, I think prior to, or maybe 18th brought this up. No, I think we talked about this a little bit too before 18th came up. But we were saying that, there are some women, there is a demographic of women who are not dating with intent. I think Chicago Rilla brought this up when he was on the panel still. And he was saying, like, there are some women who are not dating with intent. They are dating, and I said, in that sense, I said they're dating for status, or they're dating, for the money. Their dating is transactional.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So it's like, so if that's the case, then all of that should be hashed out prior to y'all even, or you might not even have to go on a date if that's the case, if this is the way she's carrying herself.
You
And
gonna
then,
know. You gonna know from the jump. You gonna know.
right, if that's her end goal, if her end goal is just to get some money up out of you, and your end goal is just to get some, is to get some twat out of her, then y'all might as well just, you might as well hash it out, and you can eliminate having to go on a date. You just meet up somewhere, and and y'all do what y'all gonna do and go y'all separate ways.
I can't buy a prostitute because I like to kiss.
You see, Ashton. So
But
you
I
want to look?
cannot.
So
you
you
know
want
them
to
chicks
kiss?
like
I
that.
You wait,
cannot.
wait. So Ashton wants to kiss. He don't want to take you on a date, and he expects sex on the
Mhm.
first
He
night.
want all the
This
good
is
stuff for him.
this is crazy.
That's what it
Yeah,
is.
I want you to act like we already been together. But
Mm-mm.
see, this is my thing. See, y'all acting like it's impossible. I play ball, so I got groupies. I know what it's like not to pay for dates. I just be sitting out here playing with y'all. Y'all
Mm-mm.
gonna act like this shit don't happen. It probably don't happen in y'all life. But granted, I give y'all that. But this shit don't happen. This shit ain't normal to me. I ain't have to take women on dates when I was back in Memphis. I get them draws like that. I sneeze. That
Wait,
bitch sneeze
but
wrong.
Ashton, but why was it? Well, okay, so what was it about you that the girls were just throwing their panties at you? Explain.
Mm.
I mean, I just play ball. I'm known and shit like that. But I mean, I'm the type of person where I'd like to go out and see a motherfucker try to treat me like they don't know who the fuck I am. That's fine. I'm cool. But a motherfucker still don't. They gonna realize they know if you that nigga or not, and they gonna try you. But I'm just saying. When I was in Memphis, I never had to experience this stuff. Be personally. But now in Houston, it's a little difficult, it's a little shifty. But I mean, it is. I'm just saying, but like the stuff that some men complain about, like going on, I never had to deal with it. Me honestly.
Well, nobody was complaining. We just thought you just said
No,
how
I
what
ain't talking about
happened.
y'all,
Oh
but
no,
I'm
okay.
talking about the sector in general. Like they
Oh,
complain about stuff like this, and I'm just playing devil's advocate,
oh,
really.
okay. I mean, well,
So
listen. At the end of the day, though, I think that you don't have if it's somebody that you truly enjoy or somebody that you really like, you really don't want, want to be in their company. It's not gonna bother you to go on a date with them because you enjoy their company.
it is gonna bother me because I want to get me bird. I don't want to do shit until I get the coochie first. Me personally,
Oh my god! So
I
after you
don't
get
do a
to, so
goddamn
wait.
thing.
So after you get the coochie, then you don't mind taking her out on dates? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't mind. I gotta let me hit it a
Nah,
few
don't start
times.
stuttering now, nigga. Don't start
I
stuttering now. Come on.
got to test drive it a few times. Then we
Oh,
then we gonna get something to eat.
now it's
We
you got to
we,
test
we
drive it a couple of. So you see how you keep moving the
yeah.
goal. You see how you keep moving the goal line.
Who just had sex one time and get a okay, baby, let's go get some wings. Nah, let me get it. Let's watch a little TV and hit a couple more times. Then we can, yeah, we get a little something. But me personally, I'll bullshit aside. I'm the type of person I would invite you over my house. We can watch movies here. I run it up. I buy $100 worth of DoorDash just to evade going outside. That's me personally. Like it ain't about being cheap.
Do you have social anxiety?
Yeah, I told you I got social. I used to go out from Monday through Sunday. I hate walking into McDonald's. Who the fuck? I feel like people
Okay.
should go to jail for having a van in the drive-through. Like I hate being outside. Me personally, that's just me. If you can't deal with it, oh well, find you somebody else. But you, like I said, you gonna switch when you come over here, or you gonna hit the road. And let's see, like I said, most men look at it as like your preferences ain't working out for you. Well, I don't know how other men feel, but I feel like nigga, your preferences ain't been working out for you. You still out here on the day market. I know why I'm out here when I was out there, but
What?
it's time to switch it up when you come to me.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna just say this then. It's just I don't know. Me personally, I wouldn't if your first, I guess, suggestion, if we're dating or you say, hey, I want to start whatever, we start seeing each other, and your first suggestion for a first date is for me to come to your house, I wouldn't even date you.
Well,
Me coming to
I
your
got
house for a first date, I'm not doing that. I'm not
what
doing
if I
that.
got a butler waiting on you?
No, 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 no. It's too soon. I watch movies where the girl, she's like swept off her feet and then she go to the house and then she get killed. No, hell no.
Okay. This is my
No.
only exception. This is my only exception here. If you
What?
come over, we ain't gotta
Mhm.
have sex the first night. I won't even touch you. I sit on the bed like a virgin at the edge of the bed. If you willing to pull up, but goddamn me, I really don't even make the first move. Like I go a whole week without talking about sex. If you over here straight, that's me personally.
So,
You would never catch me bringing that shit up first.
hmm,
I know, and I'm gonna show you how bad it get. I know that it could be 12 midnight. A bitch could be talking about the ingredients to brownies. They'll just jump on me like a grasshopper.
bye, Ashton.
I'm being serious. I would not bring up sex at all. That's just me.
Ashton.
Ed Chase said, let's be honest though. Women only demand dates for men they don't like and ain't attracted to anyway.
Mm, that's BS. And I don't know what kind of,
Mm-hmm.
listen, he's had some really bad experiences and I feel bad for him too. But, um, you know, there are some women who date just for the sake of dating, or they hungry, so they got to sit across from somebody they really don't like in order for them to, to be able to get a meal. Now, me speaking from a personal perspective, I don't got to do that. I'm not sitting across from nobody I don't feel is, I don't feel like I have anything in common with, or just for the sake of a meal. I don't have to sit across the table from somebody because I'm hungry. I can go sit anywhere I want and go sit down and eat and feed myself. I don't have to subject myself to a company that is mediocre just for the sake of a meal.
That's facts, man. I don't even like to be around people if we don't like each other. We ain't
Right. Like, what am I going to go break bread with somebody that I don't even want to look at him across the table?
gonna know.
Oh, okay, so when they prove the point of use of us saying, you said that you basically don't have to go out on a date for mediocre conversation, right?
Or for
So
just to be in the presence of somebody because I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
You
okay,
didn't
so
hear what listen. I know that
yeah,
there's
yeah,
women who go sit
I
across from
heard you.
men.
I was just trying to but basically what I'm saying is, so if you like that person, then you most likely going on a date with them, and it's room for sex. You just making it. I feel like most women make the first date awkward.
Listen, let me tell you something. If you like a person enough, anything y'all do together is going to be considered dating. So, for instance, a date could be, hey babe, come take this ride with me, and we just riding, grooving, talking, and kicking the shit. And we might stop somewhere and grab something, but we still riding and moving around. Or let's just go take a drive, or let's, whatever it is. Oh, we need to run to the. Oh, okay. A guy like, okay, I gotta run errands, or I gotta go take care of something. Would you like to come with me? If you enjoy that person's company, all those little dates, that matters, and it's not always about spending money. That's why you have to figure out what dating really means. Now, if you're just trying to hook up to have sex, you don't got to date. That don't make sense. It doesn't make sense to hook up and spend money on a person that you only want to sleep with.
Okay, and you feel the same way?
Hell yeah. She's hitting
Right.
she's hitting she's hitting the nail right on the head.
No, okay. So the conversation switched. With Queenmaker, 18 level, and Christopher J. They started talking about, can women lead? What y'all think? What y'all got on that?
Can a
And
woman?
they was really talking about the president, being a president. But then y'all know how Queenmaker is. Women can't lead households. But if y'all want to stick to being a president, because it's some more questions that go down to Kamala Harris. So I don't know if y'all want to switch it, stay on one part, or go do both. It's up to y'all.
Me personally,
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. C Beezy said, I don't know who the woman is that was just speaking, but she definitely spent facts though.
shout out.
There was
What up,
there
B?
was M and N.
Well, as far as as women leading, I think that when it comes to households, I think that yes, women can lead households, but I think that both parties should be in the household. I think that households don't run as smoothly as they should when it's a one parent household. I think that both the mother and the father should be in the household. I think that that's what makes. And don't get me wrong, because there's some people I knew who grew up with both parents and they turned out to be shitty people. But um, like overall, I think that households run smoother when you have both the both parent dynamic.
M, do y'all need a water break? We at the 4 hour mark.
That's up to you.
It's up to you, man. I
No,
got my Dr. Pepper.
I'm
It's,
I'm I'm
you've
cool.
been here the longest.
No, I'm
Ash,
cool.
I'm about to take it down, you guys.
See you later,
Man, you just
and
got here, man.
I know. I'm tired.
she just came to grace us with her beautiful presence and to
Yes, I know.
sprinkle a little razzle dazzle.
Yes, I know. I've been
I,
like,
I, I think I think Ann got a new man. She
She
she she
might
ain't been
be.
on the panel all week.
She might be.
maybe, Ashton.
I
Maybe.
knew it. What happened to bros before hoes?
What happened to what? Bros before
Bros
What happened?
before
hoes?
hoes.
Listen,
Not too much of
I
my girl Ann. Not
I'm
too
not
much.
even gonna comment on that because
Mhm.
that's two different relationships. They both important to me. My bros are important and my hoes are important.
Oh gosh. And you're not helping out this. You're not helping us out, baby. You set this back a little bit.
Now
I'm only joking.
I wish I had hoes, but
I'm only
no.
joking. I'm only joking. I'm only kidding.
Yeah, no, I've been very tired lately.
You been long digging that ass, huh?
You know what, Ashton? That's
Oh Lord.
TMI, okay, Ashton. That is like none of your business.
Knocking the
Oh
Jesus.
ponytail off there, motherfucker.
You know what? Just long as you grab
Uh,
it from,
good
as
night,
long as you don't grab it from the air, you gotta grab it from the root.
Hey, hey, y'all, what Mozzie been at? I ain't seen Mozzie in a grip around.
mind your business, sir. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get in the algorithm. But that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Can we bring it down just a little bit, please? Can we bring it down just a little, please? Brothers and sisters, please quiet down. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, we come here time after time and we talk about the same old. Quiet.
Let me see. What'd you say, 18 letter?
No, I was just saying I ain't seen Mozzie in them in a minute.
Nah, I mean, if he don't want to tell you, then that's on her. I ain't saying that.
Oh shit! What the fuck didn't happen? I just leave that alone. Well, I ain't trying to get nobody business. But
Yeah.
Salt Bay is he might tell you later on.
I ain't telling him shit. You don't tell him. Let me see. Let me go back up to the comment. Let me see. Polly Chaser. Having said that, I do think the sexual liberation could be argued to have both positive and negative consequences in that dynamic. Daniel Wings. When we first date, we should be able to have sample sex just to see if we're compatible.
That's a man in your heart, ain't it?
18 letter, you got something? Critical J? You think we should have sample sex?
I mean, I'm all down for that. I'm all down for that. I ain't turning down that definitely. But I don't know because if she doing it with you, how many other niggas she doing it with though? So it depends.
I mean, technically, it don't matter if you use a rubber. It don't count. Y'all ever heard that?
Bullshit. What you mean it don't count?
It don't count if y'all use a rubber.
Yes, it does
You
count.
can't feel nothing.
It absolutely does count. So then, what's the point of having sample sex? And if you talking about you can't feel nothing,
I mean, it's just little 1, 2, bam. I'm just trying to make it sound
yeah,
sweet for her.
you just trying to make it sound good, and it ain't gonna sound good. It's not. It just don't sound good. Sample
Uh,
sex. What is this?
Polly Chaser, no intention whatsoever to build up something with a partner. C Beezy. I don't know who the woman. Oh, okay. I already got that one. Polly Chaser, by far, the most people on this planet are mediocre. Why high? Hell no. Too many people think they are so damn special and on top. This is very flawed. 90 to 95% of us are just average, and that is fine.
It
CBZ,
absolutely
salute.
is.
Oh, okay.
No, it absolutely is fine. But I think they're talking about when I was saying I don't have to sit across from somebody for mediocre conversation and all of that stuff, just for the sake of somebody buying me a meal. That's the part that I think you forgot. Like that's the part
So,
that didn't commute. Didn't compute. What happened?
I don't know if they were just saying that based off of your statement. I think they were just saying in general because all of the shit that you see online with social media, people thinking that they more than what they actually are.
Oh well, yeah, because that's what social media does. It gives you it's a flawed reality. You know what I'm saying? People make up. Remember we talked about this before, 18th letter, and people make stuff up about themselves on social media because there's nobody. If you don't really know the person, is really nobody on there that can dispute whatever it is that you say.
All you got is what people present in front of you.
Right.
And then now that it's proven successful, like that people can clock a bag, like they can fake it till they make it on social media. Now a lot of people are doing that because you had a few people that faked it till they make it, and they
Of
actually.
course. Right. And then it ended up becoming it ended up becoming a lucrative for them.
Mm-hmm. So
so 18 left. Do you think women can lead?
um, as far as the household, no, I think.
What about as president?
Well, if we like, we wouldn't know, but if she got in that position, and if she was going to sit here, like for instance, let's say Kamala became the president, we'll find out very quick if she can lead or not. Because if we got a whole bunch of fucked up policies and her being a president was actually doing the American people a disservice, and she had a bunch of excuses to why this and why that. But me personally, I don't know if I really. It depends on the candidate because I don't know if I really want to see all of that because I think like in her case she would have been passing a bunch of laws for the rainbow people and all of this other bullshit that we've had enough of. So I don't know.
Oh, okay, okay. Uh, let me see. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go down to the ones. Mm, Kamala was disgraceful, disrespectful. All the president, all the presidents that wanted the black vote use entertainment. Hot sauce in my bag, dab on them. What y'all think?
Read that again. Read that again, Ash.
Kamala was disgraceful, disrespectful. All the presidents that wanted the black vote used entertainment. Hot sauce in my bag. I don't know if y'all heard when Kamala was trying to first started trying to get the black vote. She was like, "Oh, I keep about a hot sauce in my purse." And I think somebody else that tried to get the black vote used that dab on them. You put your arm in your shoulder.
Hmm.
Like, yeah.
They've been doing this shit. I mean, they've been doing this, man. This is not nothing new, and we've been repetitively falling for the okey doke. But the thing is, they don't really know how to change it up because they older people. So this blueprint been working for them for years. They don't realize how social media people have interacted with each other and able to, take notes and follow patterns. Hell, back in the day when Bill Clinton, before he got elected, he was on Arsenio Hall playing a motherfucking saxophone. You know what I'm saying? And everybody was like, "Oh man, he can play the saxophone." That's
You
damn near
gotta be a brother.
right there. That's damn near what did Bill Clinton do? Get in office, got with fucking Joe Biden and enacted the motherfucking three strike law that sent a lot of motherfuckers to jail for either selling a ball of motherfucking crack or even fucking using. That end up like all types of shit that fucked up the black community that was really on life support before that because all the fucking factory jobs left. So that's the thing, man. A lot of people, America is a country of people that prefer to stay uneducated because they don't really want to deal with the truth of the way how society run things. We don't want to deal with um we know it's racism, but a lot of us don't want to really deal with what it really is. So America knows that. America know it can just, just just wave things in certain people's faces as far as entertainment, and they're gonna go with it based off of the people, because the people really don't want to know the truth. They don't want to do the research. They don't want to become, educate themselves on a lot of shit. We're very lazy thinkers, and we want it to stay that way.
Oh, by the way, happy birthday, Christopher J.
Oh man, Chris, it's your birthday, man. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yes, happy
Real quick,
birthday.
I appreciate you. Thank you. The to that point, because I'm about to drop, because at some point we need the when it comes to politicians, this is how they feel about black people. You have uh, some cases is organic, and some cases now you're just playing black people's faces. You think to get the black vote, I'm going to find I'm gonna do some goofy ass TikTok dance. I'm stick to some traditional house in my bag shit, and you're gonna find any entertainer and bring them to the convention just so they can dance on stage or perform. At some point, black people, I'm gonna look at you like this is you because this is what they think of you, and you have no problem as of late telling people, asking politicians, this is if you want my vote, this is what you need to do, which is good. Go a little bit further. If you want my vote, stop insulting me. Stop pandering whatever black artist you can find and say you should vote for me because the person you listen to rocks with me. No, I don't give a fuck about that. Pay attention. So hold on, I'm trying to do this and drive while going 80 miles per hour allegedly.
Christopher
And
J,
you
before you leave, put your cash app in the comments.
okay, bet. So at some point, if the politicians they this is what they think about black people. I'm gonna start looking at black people like if this is what they think about you, why are you giving into this stupid shit? If you're gonna I fuck it, I'll say her name. If you're gonna put Meg the Stallion on the stage and say you should vote for me because I got Megan the Stallion, I'm gonna be like, okay, what's the other side looking like? What's the red side looking like? Or what is the independent party what they got over there? Because at least they're not gonna insult my intelligence. I can't blame Kamala Harris for being a politician. I'm gonna blame the black people for allowing politicians to be a politician right in front of their faces.
The thing that bothers me with black people the most is that we forget that we live in a country that don't really want us here. We don't do our own history. We don't research our own history. We don't teach our kids shit. A lot of us out here playing hopscotch with political games. This country is built off of exploiting black people, using black people for the prison industrial system, using black people as guinea pigs, and we tend to forget that. Some of us think we above our own people. We think just because some certain people laugh and crack jokes and not with us and everything else, or you think just because Bob, you know Bob, or you might have a personal relationship with Bob and he might have done a favor for you. That means that it ain't no prejudice, or you don't know how many motherfucking M bombs Bob may drop at his dinner table. You don't know that. Like, and that's the crazy thing about it. Us is we don't pay attention to we don't pay attention to learn about other cultures or people that dislike us and follow the blueprint of what they're doing, and we don't fucking want to stick together because some of us are cool. We don't call it what it is. Some of us are cool being underclass. We're cool with that. A lot of us are cool with because we view ourselves as that, and some of us have a very deep inferiority complex that hinders us from continuing to move forward. Because once you know what the fuck is going on, you know these people are going to play games with you uh to do anything to lower your self esteem, to make you have this mentality that your own people are against you the most, and that's the thing. Niggas don't know nothing, and we don't have any intentions on learning nothing, and we believe a motherfucker can come along and feed us anything, and we'll just go along with it and regurgitate the fucking misinformation of other people until a fucking lie becomes the truth. It's quite sickening if you ask me, but it is what it is.
White House said, stand on business, Christopher. It was the black women pushing for the Democratic Party. Polly Chaser, I dislike it so much when people talk as if black people are one block and do not have individual freedom. The black community this, the black community that. It is just stupid.
I'll respond.
Uh,
Uh,
I'll go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, we're not talking about people having individual. I'm different from Ashton. M is different from me. Christopher J is different from M. We all are individuals, but we all have the same plight and share the same history and the same intent on what a person. Just because of what you view yourself with your different characteristics on the inside does not persuade what a person sees you as on the outside. The Jewish people have different characteristics. You may have some certain small head people that don't like niggas. Some small head people may fuck with niggas because they grew up with them. Some of them was into hip hop, wearing Malcolm X hats. Some of them was not. They swayed somewhere else. So we're not talking about individuality, but when it comes down to things that's going to affect us all, you have to learn how to move with a cohesive unit. Not every group of people in this earth like each other. Everybody within the same group do not like each other, but they have to move together as a cohesive unit to get something done.
Well, you know what they say,
That,
all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
That's a, like
that's
we.
true.
I ain't gonna sit here and look down on my folks. I came from eating drinking carnation milk as a kid, uh government peanut butter and government cheese and all of that. I saw all of that as a kid. Hell, half of black people ain't nothing but one fucking generation out the ghetto. We ain't nothing but one generation out.
That's true. And real quick before I lead to that comment, yeah, of course, black women are. I was just naming the aspect about politicians, and they'll use the entertainers to pander to black people, and the fact that black people are too stupid, and I stand on that, are too stupid to realize that this is what happening. And I'm speaking to the majority that because obviously when I forget how many percentage of women voted for Kamala, and I believe the number is 77% that voted for Kamala regarding black men. I'm part of the 22% that voted for Trump because you're not about to uh, use that and think like, oh, you should vote for me because I got your favorite entertainer. Number one, I don't really, outside of Eminem, I really don't listen to too many of those people that you got on stage.
Yeah, Eminem
And,
is my boy
and
from.
yeah, and secondly, like I said, it's already proven why I voted for Trump. I voted for somebody that had the resume of being a president versus the one who doesn't. I'm voting, and also the things that Kamala spelled at. That's why I voted for Trump. But if you're going to say, if Kamala's going to say you need to vote for me because I sold out. What's that stadium that the Dynamo that the what's the soccer stadium? Ashton BB no
Well,
Shell.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit about soccer stadiums.
What is the name of that damn state? It's right outside of downtown. That's what when she came to Houston and Beyonce came on stage and Kelly came on stage. She like, I sold out this stadium. This is why you should vote for me. Fuck you and everybody in that stadium. I don't give a damn about that. That don't mean shit to me. So I understand black women are still for the most part going, but hey,
Yeah, those type
what?
those type of black women are for themselves, and that's the thing, and that's what's going to always keep us behind because we don't even realize that no matter whether you're an individual, you have your own personal beliefs, we all share one thing in common, and that's the one thing that people see when they deal with us. no matter how much you want to, think your individual characteristics don't matter. Polly Chase is correct. Everybody is responsible for their own. Um, everyone is responsible for their own identical decision making. That's true. But certain things that is beyond your control is going to affect you, and there's no amount of identical decision making individualism that's going to make up for that.
But hey, y'all, I'm about to drop down. The Cash App is in the chat. Ashton, appreciate your support you've been showing me for this movie. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
No problem. Hey, did you get my cash app yesterday, Christopher James?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I
Oh,
shouted you out on the stream. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thanks.
oh shit, no problem.
I mean, hey, y'all
Uh,
be easy though.
uh, all right, Christopher James, enjoy your birthday, sir.
So,
So,
so
M,
what's
you
up?
still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You sleep on your stomach.
No. uh,
What you think about this? Oh, go ahead. You finna say something?
no, I was saying that I think that, I mean, if we're talking out like just in general, I do believe that women can lead. Um, I just feel like, in this situation, she just wasn't the best candidate. She wasn't the better candidate, should I say? So
They say she was the most qualified over Trump. So you don't think she was? You don't think that she could have led? Honestly, M.
no, because of the way, because of her tactics prior to her getting into office.
Okay.
I mean, like,
Oh, go
but
ahead.
like, for instance, when Biden ran for the presidency, 4 years ago, I do recall him saying, going somewhere, like he made a statement somewhere, and he was like, "You're not black if you don't vote for me."
Yeah, that shit pissed me off.
But that was enough for me not to vote for him.
Okay.
You
So,
understand? Just like her bringing Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion and whoever else she brought out to the Democratic conventions. I just feel like
yeah.
it just goes to show how they, like it just goes to show how they view us, how they think about us, the things that they think will fall for, the things that they think that we will be content with.
So what you think about her? She washed greens in the bathtub.
I thought that was very poor. That was a very poor comment on her part. Now, don't get me wrong, Trump says a lot of things that are poor in context. Like he says a lot of things that are poor in context, and he has no filter, he has no couth. But you know, but to but to think that, for you to say, oh well, I went to a HBCU and you know, I, and and I wash my greens in the tub. Like, all black people don't wash their motherfucking greens in the tub.
I do
I
they?
really don't. I don't really know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen, like, now since that whole statement has been made, I've seen like videos of, like, somebody washing their greens in the tub because they had so many, I guess, so many greens to wash. So, but I mean, I don't know. That's just not like a normal thing. That's not an everyday occurrence.
Yeah,
So to generalize in that manner, like, in other words, like, because we know black people wash their greens in the tub. Like, what? Maybe at some point we did because we didn't have the means. Like, black people, we've always had to make something out of nothing. They gave us
I ain't
the
never heard a black
scraps.
person washing their greens in the tub.
I'm talking about, I'm not talking about current. I'm talking about back in, when they were giving us the leftovers from the pig. That's how soul food was even created. That's how it even started, because it was based on, the things that we had to, the food we had to, in order for us to feed ourselves, we were left with scraps.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how they were cleaning their greens, or even, just being able to make some of the stuff that they were able to make. Like I said, we made something out of nothing.
But she
But
made it seem like she just did it yesterday. Like,
like that's a regular occurrence. That's what I'm saying. That's not a regular occurrence. So to
yeah.
generalize or to make that statement in hopes that it would hit home or in hopes that it would resonate to some people, it was like, and as a whole, because this is the demographic you're trying to gain to get the vote from. I just think that it was very distasteful.
So,
And
oh, go ahead.
oh my bad, Ashton. I'll let you go. Then I'll come behind that.
No, go ahead, AT Love.
I was just gonna say, the thing that gets me with certain black people too, we don't know the difference between nationality and race. If Kamala is technically half black, but the people understand that or not. Her father is Jamaican, and her mother is Indian. She was raised up in Oakland, California, and I believe she said something about her mother raising her said that you was going to be viewed as a black woman growing up, especially in black ass Oakland. Um, she did go to HBCU, but with that being said, I don't know if she would have had any intentions on doing anything for black people in general, because it seems like that they can't even she said it herself, and not only that, saying that herself, if any of these politicians make it known that they're gonna do something for black people as a whole, a lot of that is political suicide. That's how much this country don't want us to have anything now. Like, and that's the thing a lot of people don't understand. When it comes to a lot of these politicians, we need to look into their backgrounds. We need to look into their histories, what laws they supported, different things like that. Because Biden is a stone cold racist. Biden been a racist for a very long time. You can pull up old footage of Biden in the late 70s and 80s talking about some bull jive and all of this and talking about black people. Biden's been like that. It ain't no question about it. Um, but another thing, us as black folks, we need to really learn the difference between nationality and race. Not saying that makes a difference, but we need to know, especially in my personal opinion, we need to know a lot more about other black people in other countries that come here, because we don't. We think of black people as just being Americans. No, it's black people all over the fucking, from Jamaica to the fucking Dominican Republic to Cuba to Colombia, Brazil. Is motherfucking black Canadians above us. We need to know about a lot of that, so a lot of people can't play these damn games with us too on a
But
political.
you know what? Just to even add to that, 18th letter, and so that goes back to my statement when I said that I do feel like women can run, because in other countries there are women who are running these countries. There are women presidents, and there are women who are running these countries, and they seem to be doing a good job or a decent job. We don't live there, so we don't know exactly to what extent that they are doing well or not. But what I'm saying is it is something that is possible. It is something that is happening.
Okay, yeah, I can see.
It just wasn't Kamala's time here in this country.
Because I remember hearing about Benazir Bhutto. She was like a leader in the Middle East. She
Right.
she ended up getting assassinated, something like that. I remember hearing
But
that.
even more currently, I think, like, there's a few African countries where their prime minister or their president per se is a woman.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you got a point.
And
Waha
then,
said she.
oh, I'm sorry, go
Oh
ahead.
no, go ahead, Em. Go ahead, because Asher was gonna say something too.
Oh no, and then because I was looking at, I be looking at the comments sometime. Somebody, when I was saying about the collard greens in the bathtub, I was just responding to that. Somebody was like, families back then did not have bathrooms. They didn't have bathrooms, but they had tubs, they had basins that they bathed out of,
Hmm.
that they washed their food, that they cleaned their food in. I mean, it was a multi-purpose basin, but that's what it was. So that's where the concept of the tub comes from. That was what I was referring to when I said, now current day, like I said, I don't know anybody who washes their greens in the tub. We wash our greens in the sink. You understand what I'm
Half
saying?
the time we can't afford enough fucking greens to wash in the tub. So Yeah,
You
but
you're right.
that
You're right. No, you're right because that means you have to have a lot of greens. First of all, it's people can barely afford to feed themselves.
facts.
The holidays actually make it are the worst time of the year because for those who celebrate, and then for those who don't celebrate, it makes it even worse because some of them can't afford to participate. Some of them can't afford to celebrate.
Mhm.
And that is, and even, and regardless of how we view the holiday, some people, oh, these holidays are pagan holidays, et cetera, et cetera. That's cool. But for the ones who do want to participate and can't, that is that is something that does something, that's something that does something, that it does something to one's spirit.
Yeah, it's just that they became family get-togethers. We
Yeah.
know the history behind a lot of these, um, you know, holidays and everything like that. They just really family get-togethers because we just can't abundantly just go after like, oh, we ain't gonna celebrate. Just celebrate it for what it is, you know.
Right. That's why I said I don't think you were here. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I said I don't celebrate Thanksgiving for what they teach you Thanksgiving is, like how the pilgrims showed the Indians and all that stuff. I don't believe none of that cockamamie bull crap. That's not the case. That's not how it really happened. So,
Right,
but I do use the day to break bread with my family, with my loved ones, with my immediates, to show them I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And to say verbally out loud that I am thankful for them.
right,
Good health. Good health, to be in good health and to be in a good state of mind, and to be, and because because things could always be worse. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it just it goes right back to what I just said. Like what we both agreed to. Some people can barely afford to feed themselves. So to be able to create a feast for your family and to sit down and break bread, that is the importance of the day.
right. I agree.
So
18 letter, get the fuck away from the microwave. I know that's you. Yeah, my thing, 18 letter, just wake up to get a midnight snack sometimes. You know that.
Man, leave me alone, man.
what you snacking on 18th? What you about to eat?
Some greens, some
See?
some
Oh, you got
greens,
some.
At midnight,
cornbread.
the stomach gonna be tore up. You hear me?
Nah, I didn't eat anything earlier. I didn't eat anything earlier.
He like a pregnant baby mama.
Mm, that sound good. Some greens. I got some downstairs. I think I'm gonna give me some, and I got some banana pudding. I think I'm gonna eat me some of that.
Am I the only one that put
Y'all
red,
stomach gonna be
red onion
tore
in
up.
my greens? Or
No,
do
you
any of y'all
no.
put white?
I
Okay,
I cut up onions and put a little bit of like a little bit of pepper, like the peppers, like the red peppers, just to give it
a little
a little
kick.
kick.
So let me ask y'all this one last question. Then we're gonna get off prison. She said, a man will choose a man over a woman because she has no logic.
Oh, what?
A man would choose a man over a woman because she has no logic.
Women are have logic. Um, but
But able
but
to a
nine
Kamala.
times. Oh,
As in men will vote for another man just because
I think
just because they don't want a woman in office. And I gotta disagree.
well, I mean, but it goes both ways because you had some women voting for her just off of the simple fact that she was a woman.
Exactly. And I think most men they voted just because just because she black. They don't give a damn about her having logic or not. But
Right.
that's me personally.
I mean, I don't know. I think whether or not a person has logic don't have nothing to do with their sex. Just like whether or not whether or not her being a good president had nothing to do with her sex. I,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. See,
I,
that's
I would say white men wouldn't want a black woman in office.
Of course, but that,
He-
but that, well, so that's about two things: the fact that she's black and the fact that she's a woman.
yeah, but
Because you got
what
to
about
remember
Mm.
black
they
men?
didn't they didn't even let Hillary Clinton in office, Ashton.
But the thing about it was white women didn't vote for her. That like they do not to put a white woman in office. So how many women do you know voted for Hillary? I don't know none. Like that's one thing I can say about the white woman. Like they at least they went out there. You get what I'm saying? They know a woman is full of emotions and they knew she wasn't gonna be a good fit.
A lot of black women voted for Hillary. A lot.
I'm talking about white women. But if y'all
Oh,
want to get back on the black, now again, that's black women with no logic. Correct. And they mean black women that use logic.
well,
So
based off of what
dreams
we've been seeing,
caught your tongue. You got a little quiet, didn't you? You want to say that, but the black woman.
based off of what we've been seeing on social media, it's been a lot of black women that ain't been having no logic. I will say that. Not saying that to be don't take offense, Em. I'm just saying based off of what we've been what we've been seeing between online and certain people that we interact with in our real life. I gotta keep it a bean.
Wait, that's
Why
some
you had to
black
say don't
women.
take no
What?
offense?
No, because it's a lot of it be women that think, oh, what you mean? What you trying to say? And I'm not, putting her in there. But
Oh, I mean, listen, I learned. First of all, when you come up here, you gotta have a little bit of a tough skin. You gotta have like a little your layers. You gotta thicken the epidermis a little bit.
hmm
You gotta thicken, but I don't take anything personal, especially if it doesn't apply to me in real life. We don't really know each. Well, some of us don't know each other on a personal
hmm
level. So it's just,
and
it's you projecting or you just you going off of a little bit of a little context, you
yeah,
know,
because and I say that to say
a
this,
small amount of
because
context. Hmm.
it's been a situation where me and Ashton, you gotta bring her name up, but it's been a situation where I was up here with Ashton, and the whole debacle happened with one person. She was antagonizing the dude, and
Hmm.
she said we wasn't defending black women or
Mm.
all types of stuff. So
Queen, she ain't nobody.
She ain't nobody, yo. Well, but so it's
Ain't no
like,
damn body.
right. So, but so like I said, I don't take things into, like I don't take it to heart. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. And opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. You see, that's what social media is. That's what the social media is. That's what the platform is. Is everybody with an opinion.
Man, people can come up here and spread their mental
Hmm.
illness like
Yeah.
wildfire, boy.
Right. Right. Because of freedom of speech. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not against.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not totally against freedom of speech. But I sometimes I am against what some of these people choose to spout. With that freedom of speech, what they
That's true.
choose to put out into the universe. So it's like, but that's why I said, you have to take everything with a grain of salt, especially on social media. You have to.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we ain't. So this ain't no fresh and fit podcast. That what you're saying. We
I
ain't
mean,
mind and
well, no, I wouldn't say. Well, I wouldn't say that. I would say that. I just don't know any of you guys personally, like, but but in conversation or in dialogue, I find that you guys are cool. Even though I'll be messing with you, Ashton, I'll be like, all right, Salt Bay, you know, stuff like that. Because Ashton, boy, he
Ashton
be
be
stuck.
starting shit.
Yeah, you
Ashton
see what
be
I'm saying?
starting shit.
Yes, he throw his little flavor on there. He used to, how the guy. But I'm telling you, remember I told you that's how I was gonna give him that nickname, Salt Bay, because he like to stir some shit up. But even with that, like I just don't take it. I don't know. I don't take it personal because if it becomes too much for me, I just remove myself from it altogether. Like I know
hmm
one night I got up here and there was some girl in here yelling and screaming and she just wasn't letting nobody get a word in edgewise. And I think she might have been a little drunk. And I listened for a
happy.
little bit. Yeah, well, I listened for a little bit and I just hung up. I mean, I got off. I ain't even say goodbye to y'all. I just got off. I said, "Oh no, I'm not doing this. That's too much."
Uh,
Man,
I'll go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm a Miss Trinidad, man. That was R.I.P. to Trinidad.
So so I don't really know who these people are, but and then at one point I thought it was like I thought they were joking. I thought like somebody was making a bad joke when they was first talking about it.
Nah, I know, cause like for a lot of people, Trinidad can be a little bit annoying, but she never had bad intentions. Like when she joined the panel, she never had, at least from what I seen. I know a lot of people had different interactions with it and everything like that, but she just seemed like she was cool. She just wanted to come up and chop it up and different shit like that. She interrupt her ass off. Don't get me wrong. She interrupt her ass off, and her audio wasn't the best, but she was like a sweet person. For mostly from what I seen, I can't go off of everybody else's interactions with it.
Oh well, I mean that's what I said. Sometimes based on your first time meeting or like being introduced to somebody, you don't always get a good thing. But I haven't been introduced to her in either way, and obviously I'm pretty sure she's gonna be.
Cuban like the.
Huh?
I don't know if that's saying too much.
You said what?
Cuban like the. I don't know if that's saying a lot.
Oh, she no, I know she was saying that she was she was I heard her talking about it. She was saying how the lady was she was cool and whatever. So, I don't know, but I'm just saying personally, I don't know what to have an opinion on her, but obviously when somebody goes, it's always it's always tragic and yeah, definitely rest in peace. It's always sad and definitely rest in peace, you
Yeah,
know.
she was out of Philly.
Oh,
She
okay.
was from Philly. She was cool. But I know she had back and forth with some of the women in different panels, but it's obviously she was going through a lot, but
Mhm.
she was cool.
Okay.
You know, she didn't come on here trying to project what she was going through onto everybody else. Like, it's people that come up here with negative energy, and you know it. Like,
Yeah, as soon as they
and
open
you
their
can just
mouth.
tell. You can
Mhm.
just tell. You can just tell how they get down. You like, yeah, your life fucking miserable than a motherfucker, boy. But
Why? Logic came up here at the beginning of the show. I don't know if you saw him. You were definitely up here.
what's up?
'Cause,
What's up, Pink?
hey Pink. I never really hear Ashton stirring shit. Thank you, Polly Chase.
Shit, I was right here in the middle of him stirring some shit. He was
Thank you,
stirring shit
Polly
up with
Chase.
me.
Thank you,
Like I,
Polly Chase. Yeah, y'all hear this, man. I don't be stirring up nothing.
I think
And shout out to Gypsy Lopez. I don't know if you want to come over to the other side. I'm on YouTube. My name is Ashton. It's in the cash app. But, right there by the cash app, you can just type it in, put a space in there on YouTube if you want to come by. Yeah. So I'll be sharing my stuff to Facebook groups. Mostly just some people on voice going wild. Hey Pink, I think that there are sometimes people on voice that are not very capable of expressing their point of view. The 18 letter, for instance, is someone who can.
I
Yeah.
can see that. I can see that Polly Chase.
He is rather eloquent most of the time. Most of the time.
This nigga over here, boy.
I said most of the time. Shit, what you want me to do?
he said most of the time. Mhm.
What the
And then
fuck?
yeah, and then other times you over there sprinkling that salt.
Look, hey.
hmm
But I have heard enough screaming and loud, repetitive crap where it goes wild. Let me see.
Yeah, it get wild.
And
It get wild in these spaces. Ashton will tell you they'll make the New York come out you in a minute, doxing people. Um,
I know that happened to me one time on here before.
that did.
Yes.
Ain't nobody dox you. You don't even know what that
No,
means.
I don't know. I'm not talking about doxing. I'm talking about you said would make me want to. The New Yorker
You
come
talking
out.
about with red pill? Yeah, no, I'm like they get worse than that. Ashton to
Oh.
tell you, some of these people just got real bad intentions.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. So, no relationship can be built off sex. What y'all think?
I agree.
I
I mean,
disagree.
not nothing of substance.
Uh, I'd have been in love off sex, just sex, man.
You say you've been in love just off of sex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Couldn't get that one. Sex is on my mind.
Because
I
I
wanna
mean,
love you, baby.
because after a minute, like, don't get me wrong, sex is gonna keep somebody, especially if it's real good. It's gonna keep. Um, but after a while, you're gonna have to have more than that. You know.
right.
I ain't gotta have a goddamn thing more than that.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about. I don't know with you, but I'm talking about
It's
with
not
the
gonna be able
woman
to.
that I'm with. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not gonna be able to sustain. A relationship cannot sustain just based off of sex, unless that's all it is, a sexual relationship.
What you want to have intellectual conversations? Yeah.
You're goddamn right,
I talk to my homeboys. I ain't gotta talk to you.
Ashton.
Too soon, too soon. Too real, too
Mm-mm.
real.
No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say that's what I said. You don't even need a girlfriend like a real live girlfriend. You just need somebody that's just gonna just open her legs and her mouth and that she doesn't say nothing.
If y'all think about it, granddaddy didn't do too much talking back in the day growing up. That
At
man,
least to us, because Granddaddy was always angry about life and shit.
Right.
yeah,
Mhm.
granddaddy didn't do too much talking about nothing. Well, we can't go back to them days. Goddamn. I think men need to. Pink still in here. I think men need to go back to dining wars. Old fashioned. Having
Wait,
families on the other side of town
you need
or
a
down
what?
the street. Make
Mm-mm.
America great again.
Mm-mm-mm.
Y'all don't agree?
Absolutely the hell the fuck not. What?
Oh, okay. Uh, uh, ooh, I may need you to get in this. You on Facebook?
Yes, sir.
I may need you to get into these women groups for me, and then we share the
The
show to these
information.
women.
Mm.
Yeah, post a video
Okay.
all
Hey,
of you.
Ashton, I was
Huh?
meaning to ask you, because I gotta send the videos to you. Um, Man, what you think about doing the topic around? And I want to ask Em opinion on this too. What you think about doing a show around down low women? Because I've seen a
Mm.
couple of videos where women been coming out saying that a lot of these women be down low and be on this same
Yeah,
sex
there's most women,
free
but
shit.
yeah,
But why the hell never
especially
get called out for it?
because that's sexy to me, and they don't care.
Um, I seen a video in reference to what you're speaking of, and it was like that some women have gotten close to other women under the guise that they want a friendship, like, oh, you're gonna be my homegirl, you're gonna be my friend. When in all actuality, she really is interested in the woman. And knowing that the woman may not necessarily be interested in her because she may not swing that way, but with the intent to try to sway her, to change her position.
Yeah, because it's
I
just
Yeah,
mean,
wild out here. Like it's just
listen,
like
and you have a lot more women who are saying that they are bisexual as well too. Like you have a lot more women who are willing to engage in sexual acts with other women, even
I'm
if
just
it's
trying to
just on
figure.
some, you know, casual stuff. But
I'm trying to figure out why isn't that looked viewed upon like as like for instance because one of the ladies had called this out, right? She was just like,
mhm.
I mean, you got men up there, the men just standing around, and the women, you want to twerk on me and all of this. I'm
Uh-huh.
like, that shit is lame, bro. That shit lame and goofy. Like, if it's niggas up in here and they looking at women, why are you grinding up on another woman? It
I
just, it
mean,
just, it just,
yeah, well,
it's
so
just weird.
grinding, and then dancing with your girls and grinding is
Dancing with your
something
girls is
different.
different. I'm talking about like
Right.
twerking on your girls and all of that, and to do it. Then these be the same people that say is. I think a lot of this deviant, uh, fruity behavior is not viewed as the same with the women, and I think that need to be addressed because
But you know why? Because most men have this fantasy about two women being together, so it's not frowned upon the way two men being together would be.
I agree.
It's more acceptable for two women to be together than it is for two men to be together, especially if it's two feminine women together. That's a
and like
fantasy
you
that a
got
lot of
women
men have.
like you got women, you try to give them a compliment. Hey, what's up, sweetheart? You looking like or whatever. And then here come a girlfriend. Hey, boo, you looking cute, girl. You like, what type of goofy ass shit y'all got going on? Like it just, I don't know. It's just something
But
that
technically,
irritates me.
women value other women's opinion more than they do a man opinion. A man compliment don't mean nothing, but another woman
I
compliment
don't think so because at the end of the day, women want attention from men.
Right.
They don't want attention from other women. Like
Well,
they
okay.
get.
So let me just say
I
this.
disagree.
Let me just say this.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I think that okay. So if you're into women, then obviously women are who are the is the opinion that you're going to go with. Like that's the opinion that you're going to value more than the men if that's your if that's your thing. But if we're just speaking just like across the board in general, like of course women love for men to acknowledge that their beauty or their their outfit or their hair or their makeup or or their nails or whatever it is that the subtle changes. So clearly like so it clearly it's important that you get compliments from from men. Okay, so for instance, like a woman who has a significant other, it's nice to hear your significant other tell you how pretty you are, and you understand what I'm saying. And that means more to me hearing it from my significant other than it would from my homegirl or from my friend.
Because like my
Women
ex used to
today
do that
say
shit.
something totally different.
Huh?
Women today say something totally different.
I don't you think I don't know. I don't care about I don't
I
care. I don't value my girlfriend's opinion over my man's opinion. So like if my man say, oh, so like cutting hair, right? So we there was a conversation one time that took place and they were saying like, when a woman has long hair, if she's married and she decides that she wants to cut her hair, that's something she should discuss with her husband.
Most definitely.
You think? Oh, so I was gonna say, all right. So you agree with that sentiment that women should
You cut
discuss?
you
Wait,
cut your
so
hair, I'm gonna cut you off.
wait a minute.
Like my
So,
daddy say.
oh wait. So hold on a second. So when you go get a haircut every other week, do you discuss that with your girlfriend?
See, I'm going from long hair to short hair. That's totally different than a haircut now.
Why? Because some pixie cuts be slaying. Some of these girls be working these pixie cuts.
That shit, she be when a woman go bald, that means she just got cheated on.
Oh my gosh, I do. I do. Well, I do
Really?
feel like haircuts signify transformation or transition. I do agree with that.
Thank you.
I'm not going to say that it's only because she just got cheated on, but I do
Okay.
feel like a major shift happened in her life, and she was looking for a change, and that was one of the things that she sought after because hair is a personal thing. Like how you wear your hair is a personal thing, so being able to go cut it off should be a personal decision.
And let me just say this as well, like, because right now, like, even when I brought that up, like, a lot of these chicks is doing everything under the sun, and it don't get called out. These chicks is out here messing around with other women. They messing around with rainbow dudes. They
But
doing
that's well, so but wait, the messing around with rainbow dudes, that's not nothing new. That's a beard. That's what you call a beard, and that's been common. That's been
No,
common.
I mean they literally like sleeping around with dudes that are and they know that they rainbow. It's not like no
Right.
down
That's
low like
but
some of them
that's
be knowing.
but that's what I'm saying. So you have some women who are okay with that.
And you will end up, and how would you like, and because I think a lot of the times too, you have certain women that project what they actually do onto men. Because who's to say that these women won't bring you a STD?
You
You
right.
you've been
Right.
messing around over
Mm-hmm.
here with, you've been doing hanky panky with Mr. Hopscotch over here, and you gonna come over here and then you doing all types of kinky stuff with your homegirls or somebody I
Right.
thought was your homegirl, and
Right. And meanwhile,
then
you're
you in
really
these
sleeping with her.
right, then you with
Mm-hmm.
these bull daggers and they dress like me. It's like it's all this shit is like the Twilight Zone.
Very confusing. And that's what I don't know. To each his own. But that's why I'm like, listen, if you're going to date a girl who looks like a guy, just date a guy. I'm confused. Well, why? But it's okay. To each his own.
Like
Whatever you
I
like is
come in
what you like. But
I come in the scene. This chick got an Iverson jersey on in Sims. I got a LeBron jersey on in Sims. Man, you don't get up out of here.
Hustler Mother, you dating a woman with the short hair, sir?
Yeah, I probably would, long as she ain't bald head.
That's the short hair.
Short hair and bald head ain't the same thing. I need to see some hair on there.
I call it the tennis ball.
What?
I call it the tennis ball.
A tennis ball?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, yes.
What you call it, Em?
well, pixie cut is not bold. I told you that. A pixie cut is like, okay, so let me give you a reference to what a pixie cut is. It's like Nia Long, Halle Berry,
Total.
yes,
Oh,
Total.
those hairstyles. Okay,
Yes,
I'll
yeah.
man that.
Those are pixie cuts. So
Tony
like,
Braxton.
yes. Oh, Tony always has rocked a fierce pixie cut, and she eats it up every time. So yeah, so those are pixie cuts, and I think and I've seen some really nice pixie cuts, and I'm just like, ooh, because I have a substantially amount, my hair is a substantial length, but sometimes you get tired of it because it's like it's not a lot of things you can do with it because of the length. Like it's only a few different ways that you can wear it, and sometimes I'm like, I want to go cut it off. I just want to cut it off and I want to do something like sexy and provocative. But that's not because it's not for no man. That's for me. That's just something that I'm like, oh, I wonder how it would look. The only thing is I've cut my hair before and I don't like the growing back process. So that's my only reservation. Because it's like when I want to get up and go, I may not be able to just throw back in a ponytail anymore. Because now I done cut my hair off. So now you have to wait for it to grow out.
Be feeling stupid, huh? And looking stupid.
After you cut it off. Shut up,
This
Ashton. Shut up.
and this nigga
18 leather,
funny.
you going for it?
Yeah, I like chicks that wear short hair if they have like a real feminine build to them. Yes, I like women that wear short hair. I ain't got no problem with it.
I think niggas that talk to women with the even all over are gay.
No, I used to think that way as a kid when I remember like my mother having Tony Braxton's first album and me looking at the cover. I was like, why she got hair like a boy?
Mm.
But then when I got older, I was like, okay, I get it now. Because you was growing up around the women that had the finger waves and all of that. And remember when women used to, in every black woman's cabinet, you gonna find that black gel. I can't
Yep.
remember
And
the name of that
it's
gel.
it's called pro style.
Yep, Pro Style
Yeah,
gel.
because guess what?
They
I
use
use
it.
that still.
You still
I use that
hot
still.
combs and Pro Style
Mm,
gel.
not so much the hot combs, but I definitely use pro style. Yes, I do. That brown gel.
Hmm.
Hmm. Or that black gel. It comes out, it's dark. It's a dark
Yep.
gel.
I remember that growing up. That's how, like I remember the hot comb growing up. I know a lot of ladies may not use that
Hmm.
now, but the hot comb. What was the stuff they used to use for the little girls? Fair and Lovely. Not what's it called? It was called something Lovely something. Where it used to be.
Oh,
It
You
used to be
talk
the ad in all of them Jet magazines and all of that.
you talking about Dark and Lovely
I think
is a
so.
Dark and Lovely was a brand that, was for, it's like perms, colors, all that kind
Mm-hmm.
of stuff for, for black women or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. But I don't know. Yeah, but a lot of those hairstyles is trying to like trying to make a comeback. So that's why I said like, you know, I was like, okay, I'm just thinking about, and then I see IB Wody say he said he likes a bob too. Bob's a fly. If it's done right, a bob is good. Bob
Mm-hmm.
make you feel, like a bob make a girl look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, her hair look nice. You like,
I
in
remember
that
when chicks
aspect.
used to wear the blonde Caesars. I remember that too.
And then
In the late '90s.
yeah, or they would, and then they would dye. They would put the rinse in it, like for the different colors. If they was into,
Mm-hmm.
it was this girl I used to know. She kept a low fade, like like the Caesars, like you're talking about. And she had blonde hair, and she would dye her hair like other colors, or like, and it looked really nice on her. Like some people could pull it off, some people can't.
Yeah. My mother had a friend named Teresa that used to wear her hair
They're
like
gonna
that.
say
That's
the
how I
woman
remember.
name
Oh shit! I
on
sure
camera.
did. My bad. My bad. God damn. It's been years. It's been years. Talking about decades, but yeah, my bad. Um, damn. Why the fuck I say that? Yeah, her friend used to wear that hair with the blonde season. That was like in '98, '99.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm sometimes, sometimes your mate is sometimes more attached to your hair than you are.
Yeah, yeah, don't cut shit.
Yeah, you heard what you said. 'Cause you heard what you said, Ashton. You said if you come home with a haircut, I'm breaking up with you.
That what my daddy told my sister. You cut your hair off, I'm gonna cut you off.
Mm, mm.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that mean you going gay. That what they mean.
That
Yeah,
do
West
not.
Memphis.
That does. A haircut does
Yeah,
not
they do.
signify. No, it does not.
In West Memphis, they mean you going gay. I'm telling you.
Really? Oh,
But,
okay.
mm-hmm.
I mean, it's true. Some women do that. Some females who cut their hair all off, they mean that they're going to the other side.
Really? Yeah.
I
Mm-hmm.
thought you knew.
No, because that ain't the reason why I want to cut my hair. I like the side I'm
Uh,
on. I'm staying.
and
Even with all the bullshit, I'm staying.
give me 1 second. Let me see. So let me switch on. 18 letter. Can you get the fork away from the receiver, sir?
Oh, my bad, man. That was me put down a box.
Okay. Politics. What about a show talking solution for a future where we go back to complimenting each other instead of pointing out how bad the others are? We need solutions.
I mean, I could agree with that. Remember, we talked about it's enough banter going back and forth about who's right and who men is this and women is that, and but at the end of the day, like we we need to start engaging in a different dialogue.
I don't know. Women been talking shit for years. Ricky Lake, Montel, Jerry
Oh,
Springer. It's the man time now. That y'all want something new. Y'all was on Oprah line for years.
Hey, I still remember Ricky Lake. My brother's dating a white girl. I remember all of that. Hey, and the funny thing is, no matter what, when a black dude, well, dudes in general, but definitely when a black dude would come out to the audience, as soon as they introducing Keyshawn, boo, boo. Hey, man, y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me. Only God can judge me. I remember that like yesterday.
mm-hmm.
Women are using each other for money, just like they do dudes.
What? Oh well.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's a lot of women that don't know this. Their ugly friend, she knows she get in many doors hanging around the pretty girl, and y'all be take. But she's my friend. That girl using you.
But you know something? Can I just say, like, there is a double-edged sword to being to that pretty girl, to that pretty girl mentality, or to that, even that, pretty girl privilege is what they call it. That's a double-edged sword, because a lot of times you find that men, they don't they don't value a pretty girl. It's just, she's just, arm candy. It's just something to look good with,
That's
something to
valuing. You
some
on can't just you who I take around when I want to impress people. But
exactly.
but we don't want
So
to listen to you because yeah, we know pretty girls complain about every goddamn thing. And you're gonna
yes.
leave eventually, so go on leave. Shit.
Mm-mm-mm. That is terrible. That's a terrible way to view things,
Uh, uh,
Ashton.
uh, 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 why we can't just say that's the truth?
Because it's not.
If that's the case, everybody have a pretty girlfriend right now. Y'all notice all the light skinned pretty
Well,
women
okay.
single
Well, first of all, well,
online.
first of all, pretty is subjective. Pretty is subjective, and that it's and it's totally based on what the person who is viewing the other person sees as pretty.
Oh, you notice all the pretty women are single online.
You said all the pretty women are single online.
Uh huh.
You trying to be funny, Ashton?
I'm
Hey,
being
I
dead
ain't.
serious.
It's true after all.
You said what? I'm sorry.
I said it's true.
All the pretty women are single, and if you really want to get down to the nitty gritty and throw some salt on there for real, uh, I ain't gonna say it.
No, you didn't say. You didn't open up your mouth now. Go ahead, keep on. You got your hand there with the. You got your hand bent with the salt about to drop. Go ahead, do it. Go for it.
What's this saying? Uh, let me think. Nah,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that thing again. Well, I'm gonna drop a bomb on this motherfucker.
this nigga,
Mm-hmm.
this
I
nigga, boy.
forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I really can't. I just lost that fans. All pretty women are single. All light skinned women are single on the internet. And what's the other one? Damn, y'all ain't gonna hear me out. Y'all ain't
I don't know. Like,
I don't know either.
I don't say like light skin. A lot of women, period, are single. That's why they be doing all them, and that's why they be doing all of them damn twerk videos and looking for attention and all of that.
gonna. Yeah, all on doing
Yeah, ain't no
TikTok
man gonna want to
videos.
date that. Don't no man want to take that seriously. They'll fuck with them, but they don't want to date them.
I remember, man, back in the '90s, you had women that were just pretty, They were just pretty, like these, and you can just tell that they had individual, characteristics like swag about themselves. A lot of these chicks can't even take a picture without their ass out. Like,
No, they can't. And then they complain
What?
about men saying sexualized stuff to them on their profiles. You got your whole ass and titties. Like, what the fuck we supposed to say? Nothing.
And then it's like a woman would be all her pictures is turned around. Damn, ho, what your face look like?
You said turned around.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like she takes the pictures. She poses with her ass out with a picture from the back. Like she takes pictures from the back.
now
I
it
see
ain't
females
nothing
take
wrong with
selfies.
showing. It ain't nothing
I,
wrong with showing off your body, but that shouldn't be every other picture. God damn.
Big had
yeah,
all five pictures turned around. Like, damn, bitch, you gonna see the cameraman walk in front of you?
I see females take pictures. I see females take selfies and they got the camera in their face so we can barely make out what they look like.
I hate a woman that got 18 pictures of the same pose. Woo, shit.
Yeesh, that gets tiresome.
I learned that when I would go with my cousin. I do not want no woman like this.
Hey,
Mm-mm-mm.
y'all remember in the '90s when everybody used to be taking pictures in front of them African chairs, the
Oh yeah,
bamboo chair and all of that.
You try
I
and get
remember.
canceled. You don't went too
I never
far
did
now.
it, but I remember I seen pictures of it.
You going
Yeah,
too
it's
far
like
now.
it'd
Niggas
be
just don't
like,
know when to quit.
no, you remember them pictures,
I
Ashley.
remember. I ain't even agree with you. You trying to get me canceled?
No, man, you know what I'm talking about, Ill. You know them pictures where the women be taking them pictures and like it'll be, let's say they like three girlfriends, right? Two of them
Mm-hmm.
is on the side and the girl is sitting in the bamboo chair with her legs crossed and all of that.
Yeah, because I think I might got one of them.
You
You
got
got one of them pictures. I already know what you do. That's why I said, all right, nigga, you going too far.
No, but I think that because so there was like I think the trend is kind of going back. It's going back out of style now, but because cosmetic surgery was such a big thing these last, I'm gonna say over the last 5 to 10 years, um, what women think men want is gauged based on the type of women they date, and we do know that this to be true, that a man, just because a man will date you doesn't mean that a man will make you, his, you being fuckable and you being marriage material ain't the same.
hmm
So, but outside of that realm, it's like, well, if this is what men like, right? And then you got women rushing out in droves to go get BBLs and to get boob jobs and to get lip fillers and all this other crazy stuff or whatever the case may be. And now the men are tired of it because it's like everywhere they look. Well, I've heard men complain like, oh, because everywhere you look, oh, these girls, yeah, the ass look nice, a fat ass looks nice, but it's just to pass the time.
Yeah, you're
So
covering up. You are using that to cover up everything else. And you can tell when these certain women that don't have confidence at all because they think that BBL is end all be all, and
right,
they overly front like they got. Oh, I'm the shit. These niggas ain't. I shut these
right,
niggas down. They try to talk. You ain't got confidence like that, boo boo. I can just tell because you ain't even got to do all that if you really did.
right. That part. No, and that's the truth because it's like because the validation you're seeking and that, but then so once they get these new bodies and stuff, and then this is what they're promoting online because this is what they feel is going to get them the attention that they've been missing because they see other women getting that same attention based on the
hmm
the cosmetic enhancements that they've given, they've done for themselves. So and I can't, I'm not against cosmetic surgery either way. You do whatever makes you happy, but and this is putting it lightly, some of these girls they need to get their money back.
So let
Oh
me ask y'all:
yeah.
do y'all think a woman life enhances? Cause somebody said it don't. I think it do.
At what?
Do y'all think women life enhance when they get these surgeries? I think it do.
Some of them do because some of them are using their body to get what they want, which is once again is still transactional.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely can,
But
depending on.
prostitution is the oldest career, oldest job in the book,
Yeah, but
Been
and it'll
the,
around
never
forever.
go.
but the prostitutes be the coolest women. I ain't gonna hold you.
Right, because everything is transactional. You're paying them for a service. They already know what it is up front, and you don't have to deal with the headaches that come along with being in a committed relationship.
True, true. Same thing with the
So,
strip clubs.
right, but strippers provide a fantasy, and you're paying them for that fantasy. So they, I mean, it's sex work is sex work, but you know,
So why women don't understand? Oh yeah, yeah we pay the prostitute, but that's not we like the prostitute with the BBL, but that ain't what we want in real life. That I hear more women saying, "Oh, he's looking at the woman with the fat ass," or clearly that's the American beauty standard. Like no, that's we can't stop what's on TV. Shit.
I mean, I think that the standard is okay. Because look, so when you're looking at, if you're gauging it, like okay, um, the average guy, he may not be looking for that, but all of the what they call have high value men, what they're looking for is they usually have women on their arms who have certain characteristics and certain traits. Like they look a certain way, they have a certain look. Some men even have deemed them to be exotic, and then now on top of all of that, they have these body enhancements.
Mm-hmm.
So it has become a standard. It has. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying everybody's following this particular standard, but for the majority, there are a lot of women who are going by this standard. That's why they're going out in droves to get these body enhancements done.
But is that
Let
really
me tell
the?
you something. There are
But
women
is that
who have
really the
gone.
standard though?
I
Because
mean,
it's only
It's not the
700.
standard we set. That's for damn
Yeah.
sure
right,
standard
it
that they
might right,
set.
and but it might not be a standard that it might not be a universal standard, but for now, it is a standard. It's a standard in some of these in different in some of these different demographics. And not for nothing, it ain't even about race. It's about just women in general, because you got women of all races, all nationalities, and all shades of gray. You understand what I'm saying? And they are running out in droves and getting these enhancements. They're getting their asses done, they're getting their teeth done, they're getting they lips filled, they're going out and they're paying thousands and thousands of dollars for these cosmetic surgery in hopes of being able to snag a rich man.
Yeah, but it's a price. There's a price that come with that though.
Of course
They
it
not
does.
thinking. They not thinking that far. Well,
No.
they're willing to accept it. However, they see, and you have a lot of women too. They're paying attention to what Drea Michelle is doing, and a lot of these other women. They want to
Um,
see if they can get into that circle first, and then they'll figure it out as they
Yeah.
go. You know
I
what I'm
mean, come on.
saying?
She got knocked up by a dude half her own age. Come on, man. And
You got
he was
you
up
got
there for
you
the
got,
Houston Rockets,
you
Jalen
got 100 million
Green.
too.
And the funny
But
thing
let me
is,
go out.
like,
But let me go out there and knock up a chick half my age and watch y'all jump down my throat.
yep,
You see the
it's
double
a double
standard?
so
standard. That's
okay,
the double
so
standard.
but let me just say that I don't condone it either way. I think that you are preying on somebody who's not quite able to decipher, you know what I'm
But
saying?
make rational
Right.
decisions.
And I think that he's still very young. There's gonna be things. So, and I think
He,
that's
he
part of.
he's the same age as her son.
I know. I know.
Exactly. You would
And
think a 21-year-old can make. You would think someone in their early 20s can make rational decisions. So maybe it's predatory, maybe it's not. But since Drea Michelle doesn't have the best track record for being a good mom, let alone a good wife, a girlfriend, whatever the fuck, cause she for the streets. Yeah, this is predatory in her case.
I mean, but even still, okay. So, but the flip side to that is, and I'm not making excuses, but the flip side to that is that young man. I'm gonna say more than likely pursued her.
It's a
Yeah, it
possibility.
could
Yeah,
be.
you're right about that.
I'm gonna say he pursued her. You know why I'm gonna say that? Because she wouldn't be able to even be in his circle and or is in his circumference if he didn't pursue her, because she's not an athlete. She might be in
Yeah,
certain environments where it's easier to run into him. But to say that she was the one who initiated the contact, she would have never been able to do that.
and the funny thing
I
about
don't
that,
know.
right? The
I
funny
don't know
thing
about
about you,
y'all. I'm sorry to cut you off. I don't know about y'all, but when I was in my mid to late 20s, I got hit on by plenty of 30-plus-year-old women. So they will. Some of them are
My
bold to make a move on someone younger.
what I'm telling, I'm not that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
Oh,
is
I'm sorry.
somebody of his stature, because of how, because he's a professional athlete. So you either, if you're not in the same room as him, if you're not in the same rooms as him, she already had like a name for herself, right? So prior to him becoming whoever he was, she already had a name for herself. She was already, on Basketball Wives, and doing spreads for for this, like, she may not be a millionaire, but she was making a name for herself, and she was moving and grooving, right? She's got her own motion. So now here comes this young guy who finds her attractive, regardless of her age. But on top of that, now he is a professional athlete who has a lot of money. So what I'm saying is, I would say 9 times out of 10, well, okay, 8 times out of 10, he's the one who initiated contact with her.
and then we
Hmm,
do
good
know
deed.
that, but we do know that a lot of these athletes, they're not the brightest, you know, because they
No,
don't
they're
they
not.
don't make it to they don't make it to the league based off of their intellect. They make it to the league based off of their physical capabilities, and then a lot of that get pretty much exposed due to their business decisions and you know how they are with their money. So
I can definitely see it. To add to what Hustler and Muscular was saying, yeah, that does happen. Because I ain't never really spoke about this before, but I can remember being like 16 and getting hit on by one of my friends' mother. Like this woman was legit flirting with me.
But
But
I
How
could
old was
go.
she? If you don't mind my asking.
Right.
Damn.
I could go for that. I can, and I'm not saying that that doesn't happen because there are women, there are older women who definitely, they tend to want to date younger men.
hmm
The same way, some older men want to date younger women. I don't know. Me personally, I don't want to date anybody who's my son's age. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't. That's
Agree.
just that. But that's just me.
Why not? Em get her groove back.
I ain't never lost it, baby.
Go ahead, Em. Go ahead. Go
Now
ahead.
that's my girl. Salute to you, Shiesty M. Salute to you.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, not to say that I wouldn't entertain a man who is younger than me. I just wouldn't entertain somebody who is, my son's age, or, somebody who is
Exactly.
I just don't feel like there's much that we would have in common. Not for nothing. Like I think ahead. So it's like all of the growing and the maturing that a man has to do, I don't really want to be a part of that process.
You gotta help them grow
Oh
up.
man.
Like I don't want to be a part of that process at my age. I don't want to be a part of that process. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think I think
So if
Em
he's
just don't
five
want to
years
buy that
younger,
PlayStation 5.
I'm sorry.
I think Em just don't want to buy that PlayStation 5. That's all.
Well, listen,
he can buy his
yeah,
own PS5. Shit.
that right. He can buy 1,000, but in his case, he can buy his own PS5. But what I'm saying is, it's just the idea of having to deal with someone who is he's still very. I mean, don't get me wrong. He might be able to make rational decisions, but emotionally, he might be very immature because of his age. Like and so it's like, is that something? Like I don't want to be nobody's mama. I got enough kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I
But if
don't
he's
need to.
mature for his age,
Even if he is mature for his age, there's going to be things that he hasn't experienced yet that he has to mature in.
I guess so.
So look, so for instance, Drea is like, she's like 40 something, right? And Jalen,
40,
yeah, and Jalen is like 26 or 23 or something like that.
21.
Okay, 21. He's 21, she's 46, whatever, or 43, whatever, however old she is. My point
No, she's
is
not
that,
that old. She about 40. Like
okay,
40,
so
Yeah,
41.
she's
40.
40, same age as me. Her
Okay,
and
so she's
Jalen is
40.
21, 22 or something. Yeah.
Okay, so she's 40. So what I'm saying is her experiences in her life have surpassed that young man Jalen's, uh just from just from a, I guess an experience perspective, because Drea has been through a lot, so her experiences obviously are going to trump his experiences in terms of you know um having to deal with certain things. So him being so young, how much life has he really experienced where it's changed him, or where it's made, so he has there's a lot of things he's going to have to get out of his system because of how much money he has, because of the industry that he's in. And so that move that she made, where she said,
You cut out Em. Oh, Em, you there? You cut out.
She probably might have got a phone call.
Yeah. Oh shit. Let me send this link out. Squad. Let me read these comments. Uh, what about the idea that a desirable guy has sex with the average girl, and that girl now thinks she is much more desirable than she really is because of that, and thus ignores the blokes that normally would become her partner? Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that happens most times.
yeah, that happened. That happens. I knew a chick that was dating a well famous rapper. Me and her had to have that conversation because she was thinking that just because he got her, she she got his attention, that they was gonna go somewhere that it wasn't. I'm like, nah, he got plenty of women. It ain't. She like, but what if he does this and do that? I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Shit. Let me see. Mm, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo,
Hey, that's
doo-doo,
my shit right there.
nah, let me send it one more. Yeah, send it to the other group. Okay. Nice DM back in this motherfucker.
You must have got a phone call, M.
She
No,
got that
my phone.
she
No, my
got that
phone
you
died.
up text.
My phone died.
No, okay.
So I had to plug up. I had to get some juice.
Yeah, you had cut out for a minute.
Right. Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yeah. No, I had to plug up my phone. It just like cut out because it needed juice. That's all.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me send this out one more time. All right. Uh, strippers provide stressful relief from horrible wives and relationships.
They provide a fantasy.
Yeah. But the woman decides how far things go. I agree. It is almost always guys who initiate, but it is always the girl who decides how things go after that initial meeting. Yeah.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
There's some
she.
truth to that.
to us to know to a certain degree. A woman has yes, a right. A woman has the power to determine who she entertains, but a man determines whether or not he is going. Like, okay, so women choose who they date, men choose who they marry.
That's true.
Yep. True to that.
Say that part one more time.
Women choose who they date, and men choose who they marry.
Yeah, I give you that one. Cause I think women ain't. I ain't never seen a woman just turn down a proposal.
I mean, I'm don't get me wrong. Yes, a woman has the option to turn down. excuse me, turn down a proposal. However, it's up to the man to decide when and if he's ever even going to propose to her for her to turn it down.
Yeah.
Like
All I
Uh,
know,
in most cases, women don't ask men to marry them. It's not the woman asking the man to marry her. It's the man asking the
No.
woman to marry him.
Exactly. The day I see women, I saw some videos of women proposing to men. I'm
hmm
like, what the fuck?
I'm kind of against
but
that for more reasons than one because
I am too.
I am like a top tier passenger princess. So I'm not asking no man to marry me.
see, that's
Um
the
Exactly.
thing. That's the thing is as society norms have shifted over time.
no, I
Uh,
just think that sometimes women get impatient. The women that I think they've gotten impatient.
yeah, yeah, I was gonna cover that, M, because I
I'm
was just
sorry.
like,
I'm
oh no,
sorry.
no,
I didn't
no,
mean to
no,
cut you
no,
off.
no, no, there's no problem. No, I was just gonna say like, because what women actually thought they want, they really didn't know what came with everything that they wanted. So now,
hmm
as society norms is being shifted and people are viewed as equal, they really didn't want, like a lot of women really don't want to be equal to men. What I mean, like as far as equal, they want the benefits of being a woman, but they want the power of a man. And they and
Exactly.
like and a lot of the stuff like a lot of women are realizing that it's not really attracting the type of men they want and they get desperate. Like a lot, it's like they talk about the men, but it's a lot of women out here that are desperate.
Right,
Very.
right, that's true, and that's why I said that. That's why you're starting to see women propose to men, and
Hmm.
I don't know, just certain things I like. I like to remain traditional. So
Exactly.
if a man don't
Well,
ask
I
me to
mean,
marry him, I feel like if a man don't ask you to marry him, he doesn't want to marry you.
I
exactly.
think
Right.
I think women need to start proposing.
No, no, no. Hell no. I'm all for women being proactive as far as shooting their shots or making the first move. But asking a man to marry you, that's taking shit too far, in my opinion.
I think so too. I think it takes away from. This is just my opinion. It takes away from. To me, it takes away from his masculinity.
Right.
Remember when Chrissy wanted Jim Jones, like proposed to Jim Jones
Mm-hmm.
back on that Love and Hip Hop? Jim
Mm-hmm.
Jones ain't even say yeah. He said, "I got you."
Right,
What
and
was his
even
I'm
goal to
like, this
say?
nigga.
Shit.
and I just so that's what I'm saying. So I just kind of think like, you know, I don't know. Like I think if a guy doesn't, and guess what? And as a woman, you don't have to stick around for however long to see if the guy will. You can give yourself a time frame. Hey, listen, I'm willing to give 4 years or 3 years or 5 years, whatever it is. I'm willing to give that much time. For us to, if we're building towards something, for him to ask me to marry him within that time frame. If he doesn't ask me to marry him within that time frame, then I'm willing to walk away from the situation because it's not going anywhere.
Right.
I don't think women going nowhere.
You wait, but you the one who said that we always leave.
Oh, but when it comes to
Well,
marriage,
well, well.
Well,
I
that's
don't, I
because
don't think.
it's a 5 year incentive, Ashley. That's why a lot of them are leaving. Once they've been with somebody for 5 years, then they go ahead and file irreconcilable differences and take them to the cleaners in the court system.
I mean, well, no, but that's once you already married. I mean, I'm just saying, even just to even make it to that point, make it up to the point of marriage. Because I've heard men say it doesn't take them a long time to determine whether or not they want to be with this, what they want to be with a woman, for life.
It really don't. We either know or we don't. We either know. If we know, we know. If we don't, we don't.
I
Right. So
think,
that
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Em. I didn't
no,
mean to
no, no,
interrupt you.
no, no, it's okay. Go ahead, go ahead. I was just saying, that's the reason why I'm saying that. If it takes a person more than 4 or 5 years to determine whether or not they want to marry you, then you just wasting time.
Yeah, that's true. I think so. I think that's true. Because after about 2 to 3 years, you're gonna know if that's the person
Right.
you really trying to be with. And at this particular point, I think it's just a lot of people that's playing games. But time is gonna tell. Time is gonna tell. Because as we all get older, we gonna see what choices people is gonna make in order to get what they want. 'Cause like I advise dudes, if you can't, like, if these chicks here ain't worth it, because I ain't waiting around for nobody. So if these chicks here ain't worth it, you can go overseas, get you a wife, or learn the culture about other groups and go get you a wife. And for the women, yeah, get you somebody. Because at this particular point, people can choose to be miserable by themselves or be miserable with somebody. One of the two. If that's how they really feel about the opposite sex.
I don't. I would be that my take on that, on like dating and all that stuff is like, and even being in a relationship. I want it has to be a mutual thing. Like I can't want to be more
Yeah,
in the relationship than the person I'm with,
a
and
give and
vice
take.
versa.
Yeah,
Right.
give and
Just
take.
like the idea of marriage. Like, if marriage is not something that you are looking forward to, that's not somebody that you like, that's not
Because it
somebody that
sounds
I
like a
would.
lot of people at this particular point, Em, it just sounds like a lot of people don't want the responsibilities that come with
Right.
being married. It seems like a lot of people don't want the responsibilities for shit no more. People don't want the responsibilities for their own children. I mean, for their children. People don't want the responsibilities of being married, but people want all of the benefits. And you have a society right now that's kind of like trying. And I'm sorry, I hate to be biased, but I'm gonna have to put this more towards the women that are
Hmm.
trying to find a way that they can get the benefits out of a traditional situation with being non-traditional, and it's killing. And because people, it's like trying to fit a square into a circle. It's not working, and people keep trying and trying and trying because they think they got all the time in the world, and then it's gonna hit them they're gonna wake up one day and it's gonna hit them like, damn, like So
Yeah, that's true. Now my question is, who's affected more by this, men or women? I mean, as you get older, your dating market gets harder. But who's the harder, for women or for men?
I think it's harder for women.
I think it's harder for men because don't nobody want no old ass man with bad knees.
Well, maybe
Well,
it's hard for both genders.
here's why I say I feel like it's harder for men because even if men don't have the woman like that they saw themselves settling down with at some point, like okay, especially if he's a man who is he could be retiring or already retiring, like he's kind of settled in his life. So, and I'm not saying settled as in settled for whatever he can get. I'm saying settled as in, it's not, he doesn't really require much. And he's just like really on some chill out stuff. And he's just looking for a lady companion. I feel like it's easier for a man to find that as opposed to a woman, if you understand what I'm saying. Because most time men want somebody who's a little younger than them. They want to be with a woman who's a little younger than them. I'm not saying extremely younger, but that's usually the dynamic. A man is usually a little older than the woman in most cases. We're not talking about the exceptions to the rule.
yeah, somebody that's still within your generation.
Right. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Like
And
So
if I'm 40 and she's 35, that's a 5-year age gap. So we're still from the same generation. So hey,
right. But I mean that's I even with that, the only time I feel like age is a really, really, really big thing is when you were talking about somebody who is underage and then we're talking about an adult. Now, two consenting adults. Now, my preference for what type of man I would want, I just, me personally, I just couldn't date a guy who's 21 years old or 22 years old. You understand what I'm saying? So, but
same
that's,
here.
but that's just me. Now,
completely two different generations.
right,
It's,
but is it,
yeah,
Exactly.
but is it illegal? No, it's not illegal because both parties are consenting adults. Like I said, the only time I think that age makes or is a like is like what the fuck are you doing, you know what I mean? Is when it's a minor and an adult, whether it be a male minor and an adult woman or it be a male, I mean a minor female and an adult male. Like both of those situations are wrong. I don't care how, because you see how you said when you were 16 your friend's mother tried to talk to you or like hit on you.
yeah.
And
She
your
was
mom would
coming
whoop her
to,
ass. My mom would have
huh?
whooped her ass.
Right. I mean,
No, I
I mean
wasn't.
obviously his.
I wasn't even with my mother, and I didn't tell. I didn't tell nobody or nothing like that. But
Oh,
I think she might have been about 38, 39 at the time.
and you were 16. You know
Uh,
that's statutory
yeah,
R, you know.
yeah. I know that. I know that. But but yeah, like, and that ain't But yeah, that's like I agree because like I even look like with today, like I come from the era where I remember the '90s and shit, and still
Me
love
too.
'90s music. I'm like, these kids can't relate to that. Like, I
No,
want to
they
listen
can't.
to some motherfucking Biggie or Wu Tang or Nas, and they want to listen to some da 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 yeah da 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 da
They want
yeah
to
da
listen
da
to
da da. I'm
Gunny
like,
or Rowdy,
I can't.
Gunna,
Hell
Rowdy
no.
Richie. They want to
Yeah,
listen
I'm
to
like,
Gunna or Rowdy Richie, some shit like that. Nah, they
that
want
ain't
to
my,
listen to Sexy Red. They want to play some damn Sexy Red or Cardi B. I want to hear Lil Kim and Eve. Shit. Well, Lil
Lil
Kim, her
Kim and
heyday.
Foxy. Yeah, Lil Kim and
Her
Foxy.
too.
That was my. Yeah, Eve. You can throw Eve in there too. Definitely.
Give me some Gangsta Boo, a little chat.
Yeah, Gangsta Boy, the chat.
Y'all
Those are the
too
true
old to be
divas
talking
of
about
hip
some
hop.
gangster boy and little chat. Y'all probably be listening to Lotto.
Mm-mm.
Y'all want these
Nah,
young women?
Lotto ain't
Listen
bad,
to
but she can't measure up. I'm sorry.
North.
But I got a question. This is anybody in the chat. Do y'all think that older men only date younger women because they can't get nobody their own age? Like, older women can see past their bullshit, or they're just not mature enough to deal with women their own age, or is there something more to it?
I
Yep,
think
you
Nah,
niggas, you,
man.
you niggas can't handle the pressure.
no, I
Get
think
the
it's
fuck out of here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
sometimes it's okay. Sometimes I think it could be a culmination of things. I think that sometimes that is the case. But then the other part of that is, so there's this thing called a hospice wife. I don't know if any of you have heard of it, but
No,
sometimes,
I ain't
No,
that
I know what
fancy.
hospice is.
no, okay. So a hospice wife is just, it's a terminology. Like I just heard this not too long ago, but basically it's like when a man has ran the street, where he ran the streets, however that looks like, it doesn't necessarily mean he has to be, a man who was in the streets his whole life, but somebody who's ran the streets and now they're ready to finally settle down, but they've got all these ailments and their only thing is that they just don't want to die alone. So they find them somebody younger than them to come in and, they make them their wife and they take care of them and stuff like that. But it's more so not out of love. It's more so just so that they,
It's a business arrangement.
right,
Yeah.
just so that they are not left alone.
And
I
then
was thinking
sometimes that
arranged
woman
marriage.
like that woman will still be, doing her thing out and out, but she just married to him.
Well, I mean that's
So
and
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
that's a possibility that she could be doing her thing out and about, but it's just, and
I'm
in my
thinking a sugar daddy relationship. I'm sorry to cut you, but that sounds like a sugar daddy, sugar mama. That sounds like a sugar daddy, sugar baby relationship.
it's quite possibly it quite possibly could be something like that. You understand what I'm saying? But like in a lot of cases, the way they were, like the way that some of the ladies were talking about it, and the way I understood it, or the way that I interpreted it, was like, a man don't want to settle down until he's like 50, 60 years old, because that's another thing that's becoming more and more common. You have a lot of
That's too
men,
damn old.
right? Well, you have a lot of men who are old or older, and they weren't ready to settle down, and now they're in their 50s and their 60s and they're looking to settle down now.
And I think a
Yeah,
lot of
the
people
thing
don't
is, you can't.
understand.
Yeah, the thing is, you can't ask for the same things at 50 or 40 that you asked for when you were young and in your 20s.
Right, so this is what I'm
And that goes for
saying.
women and for men. Men
Right.
want you beauty and fertility, but you're trying to date somebody your own age at 40 or 50. You can't ask for that shit anymore. Get an
Right,
older
so
woman that's probably got kids, maybe, or she's single and childless but can't give you kids, and just choose from those things. It's like even our options tend to do it the older we get, depending on what we want. But go ahead.
no, but so what I was saying, and then my interpretation of that was, so basically, like, he done ran the streets, he done did everything he wanted to do, and now because he don't want to die alone, he's looking for somebody to come in and fill that void. So, but he might have health issues, underlying health issues. He might be, so now you basically want her to come in and take care of you.
And I
What's
think,
wrong with that?
Hmm?
I was gonna say,
What's
like, I
wrong? What's
think,
wrong with that? You know what you want.
You say he know what he want, Ashton.
Yeah.
Oh, my dear friend.
Would you rather have a 60-year-old that everything working and he's still playing around?
As
he
opposed to
can't
what a
even.
seven
Yeah.
as opposed to what a 70-year-old who could barely get it up.
Shit, get 100 packs.
Unless he's taking Viagra.
I,
That might
I, I
fuck
think
around and kill him faster.
I think yeah, around 60. It's time to pull out the pills and the 100 packs. I'm surprised. I really think about 40.
But do you think men are going to get judged for wanting a relationship at 50 years old? Like, why couldn't you find somebody in your 20s like everybody else did?
These hoes
But
are
see, here's
weird.
the thing.
Somebody want to be laid up with Mabel.
But here's the thing, right? I don't even know why, like, us as a society tend to even want to keep playing these games, because we didn't already seen what the previous generation. We didn't seen the, like, the man who may have health issues that, and then once you get, and the older you get, the less people give a fuck about you. The older you get. So if you don't have those if you don't have those established relationships or situations, it's going to be even more difficult. I didn't seen people, older women in my family that, they ain't got nobody. So what do? They keep bullshit going amongst the family, trying to turn the younger generation against each other and all types of shit like that. We didn't seen a lot of these people. So I think the thing is to take heed to apostles' warning and try to do what you can do to make sure that because like I know for a fact time is ticking with me, so like I'm gonna start making necessary steps to get what I want. But I think a lot of people need to do that because we can all lie to ourselves, but at the end of the day, time gonna tell.
Well, I think that um so the narrative, like, that's why I said that narrative that, oh, women don't need men and men don't need women. I think that, it's all bullshit. And I think that that has caused a great divide. And, but I think we need each other. And like you said, this is just to piggyback off of what you said in terms of like, people think we got more time than what we're allotted. So you think that you can drag your feet on making certain decisions, or with the age of social media, the other illusion is that there you have all these options.
Right, right. You have all these options and you got more time than what you think. And then also social media plays this game that people act more immature, than we would if we didn't have social media. Like
Right.
so a lot of things have changed and like some of us think, it plays an illusion on you. But it's gonna come a time where people gonna have to, a lot of this shit gonna have to stop. And especially like but I noticed that certain people you have to watch them, especially from what I've seen with certain women, because when time goes on and you stuck in that position, then you have certain women who try to purposely misguide other young women because they want them to be in that same position that they're stuck in.
That's
Oh
And
true.
shit,
that
Red
happens a
Pill
lot.
Ranger here. Hopefully he ain't seen the video yet. I get him to pull it up. I don't know. Just the man, man of the hour. If you still in here, sir.
And shout out to Red Pill. Yeah,
He always comes in hot. Boy, do he come in hot. He comes in with a crash landing, boy.
so yeah, I think and that's the thing. Like I know men don't purposely mislead other men. Like they tell like me.
Shit. I don't know.
Well, I don't agree
Well,
with that. I can't agree with
Some of
that,
them
because if that's
will.
the case, then like look at the okay, and I'm just using this as an example. Look at the gang culture.
okay, yeah. If you say something like that, yeah, that's true.
You can't,
I'm talking because maybe I'm just going off my own personal experience because I've ran across a lot of men that you know what, I have run across a couple, but for the most part, I've ran across most men that tell me don't make the same decisions that I made or
Oh,
don't do
absolutely. I mean,
certain.
but yeah, I can go for that too. The same way there's, you have women who are like, listen, you don't have to listen to me, but I can tell you what the outcome is going to be before you even have to, because I've been through that. You know what I'm saying? So, there are women who uplift other women, and then what their goal is to teach the younger generation, like, hey, this is the way it's supposed to be done, or these are the things that should come along with the territory. Whereas like I do know women too who are miserable and they want company. You know what they say, misery love company. And so you have some women who are like, well, things didn't work out for me, so I don't see how it should work out for you either.
Right, and that's the crazy thing because that's like a fucking parasite looking for a host. It's like
Right.
they just like looking around to
Mm-hmm.
and you can just you know this person is hot, you know this person is angry, and you just see their eyes just switching to each corner of the room looking for somebody life to destroy or somebody to purposely mislead so they can feel like they ain't alone. But
Mm-hmm. Right.
you gotta
You
watch
and
people like that.
what's so funny? A lot of times, sometimes your worst enemy is your parent. You're like, for a female. You ever seen some females who they have really bad relationships with their mothers because
Mm-hmm.
the
Kids in
mothers
general. Kids
no,
in
but
general,
well,
hell
because
yeah.
sometimes the mothers are jealous of their daughters. Like
Hmm.
that is a dynamic. That is a real thing. Like where there are some mothers who are jealous of their daughters, and
I think it's a lot.
no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like it's more common than you think, you know, and so it's like they don't speak life into their daughters, or they don't speak life into, into the generation coming up behind them, because they're so busy competing. Once you get a certain age, you're supposed to pass the torch anyway, and the objective is for you to be better than your parents were, and then for your children to be better than you are.
Or they'll purposely try to destroy their son's relationship
Yep.
with whatever woman
Right.
that they had. I've even seen it go as far, not even with the boys. They just don't want to see the kids doing good at all.
Right.
Like some of
Right.
them be so miserable,
Right.
they don't be wanting to see the kids doing good at all. And then if that kid is doing well, they'll start treating them funny or treating her
Mm-hmm.
funny, and
Right.
it gets to the point that they don't even
Almost
come around.
it's
They won't
like
even come around.
it's like they make you they make you be remorseful for being successful, or for being,
Hmm.
you know once, like, they make you feel bad for it. They
Yeah,
guilt
because
trip you into being, into making good decisions and making a better life for yourself.
yep, because I got I don't really speak about my personal business too much, but I know that from personal experience with my own family. So
Mm-hmm.
I already know how they think, and I know how, and especially if they, because I got family that have fucked their lives up, especially during the '90s, the '80s, and the '90s, and different things like that, and they upset, and you come up, but you can barely have a conversation with them about anything, because and when a person like don't fuck with something that you say, because when you're having those conversations and you're talking about certain things, people get real quiet.
Right.
They get real quiet. They're like, yeah, whoopty bam, yeah. Motherfuckers would be wanting to count your pockets, so they'll say little slick shit. Well, you got it, you got
Mm-hmm.
this, you got. All right, Mella. All right, whatever. This is gonna be the last time I'm gonna be stopping through this motherfucker. But that's how it be. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta watch people like that.
Yeah, well, especially when it's like I said, when it's, I don't know, for me, I feel like it's more traumatic or more hurtful when it's somebody closest to you who engages with you in that manner.
Yeah, because you can't process it. You're like, damn, I thought we supposed to be
Right.
family, or you supposed to
Right.
want the best for me,
Right.
and you can't process it. And
Right.
then when
'Cause
you do process it, it kind of makes you angry, because you just like, you be looking at them like, man, what the fuck is y'all problem?
right, because I've been rooting for you this whole time, and here it
Uh
is
huh.
that you've been rooting against me, this whole
Right.
time. So, yeah,
Well, I think getting away from family is the best thing you can do. Getting away from your hometown is the best thing you
I
can
agree with that. I feel like moving out of where you grew up or what I think is sometimes the best thing for you. Sometimes you need a fresh start, a new scenery, and you need to be amongst people who don't necessarily know your history, because and that when they don't know all the little gossip tidbits about you, or things that they really might know about you, they they tend not to give you a fair chance, because you're still being judged on the person you might have been years ago, as opposed to who you are now. But
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
when you step into a new environment where nobody don't know you, you kind of have a clean slate.
Yeah, I hate people. I remember you in high school, nigga. I was a
Right.
kid. I'll wrap your ass up now and get you up out of here.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, and people don't stay the same. Like some people do. It depends on that person's character, but a lot of the times people don't stay the same. People are changing as the years go on, and even if you know a person, you can be reintroduced to that person, because you the person that you once knew ain't that person no more. So a lot of people, have those biggest, misconceptions about people.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Uh, Damn, let me see. This one for him.
What?
Oh shit, let me see this here. Let me see what this is. One second. Take it off brands.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down, this Kane in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in Get my kid a little hurt.
Red Pill Ranger in this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, man?
What up? What
Fucking
up,
I
Red
be
Pill?
dog.
Nah, man. How y'all doing tonight? This is
Good.
kind of what you.
Hey, how you doing?
Red Pill, you watched the Princella interview?
I saw parts of it. She's something wrong with that woman.
You don't think she changed for the better?
Um, it sounds good, but I know bullshit when I see. I know grifters when I
Right.
hear.
Right. She was a liar from the jump.
Yeah, her real shit. Well, I don't even know what she really thought because she came bad talking about men, but then I found out that she was married to a man and had a whole kid with a man. So I'm like, how can you think man so despicable when you married to a man and got a kid with a man? And I think that man like separated from her crazy ass. And
She's a grifter. She's a grifter.
then she started talking all this weird pseudoscience and bad stuff about men. And then she went and got a relationship with a woman and showed that she act just like the men that she was talking crap about. So now she mad at women and she's saying all this stuff against women to try to pull the men over to spend bread on her. But I don't know where her heart lie. I don't know where her words and the truth connect, It's a lot of flip-flopping.
I think B.Taylor gave her a run for her money and woke her ass out. That's why she switched.
Yeah, she angry at women now. It'll kind of be like Derrick Jackson was saying all that good stuff, all that stuff towards for women's side, and he got caught up in his scandal. And
Which
then he switches content and started talking some pimp stuff, some player stuff, some sleazeball gang courting stuff. Ain't
The
nobody
only
finna
way that we'll ever know the truth about how people think is if YouTube took away demonetization. They demonetize channels and it go back to the old YouTube before people was getting paid. That's the only way you'll have an honest conversation.
or they stop all that bullshit. Just fucking what's the word?
All that censorship stuff.
Censorship. Yeah, stop all that censorship. They don't have to demonetize. Just let a motherfucker talk, like Rumble do.
I was just about to say Rumble.
Just let them talk.
Because now, like where we at now, ever since Kevin Samuels became successful, it's like grifters is coming out the woodwork. Like everybody's trying to find a way to capitalize off of that market, and you can see them coming from a mile away.
But yeah, it's like I don't know. Like I never took the Pearly Things pill.
I like Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl. Because I don't trust any woman that agrees with everything men say in 100% against women, or even 90%. And I don't believe any man that agrees with 100% women and against men. I just don't believe nobody when they go against their own gender that extreme. At that point, I feel you grifting, and it hasn't failed. It hasn't failed yet.
I feel like I give women a little grace. I feel like they get their empathy when they have sons, or they see their brother go through it, or they see they dad. You get what I'm saying? And they couldn't do nothing about it. So I give them the grace on that. That's what Pearl did. She brought up how her brother's probably going through it now, and her brother getting the blues. So I gave her a little grace. Yeah.
But the vast majority of them had brothers and sons, and they'll come right on
Yeah,
here.
but
about men. talk terrible about me. I'm like, don't you got a whole son? You got. They'll talk about deleting black male babies and have a son. It's
But you
insane.
know, what it is though. Red pill is the thing about is a brother dating, and me personally, I ain't telling my sister a goddamn thing. Now, if you see right there in front of your, I don't think too many women see they brother get falsely accused right in their face. There's very far between. So the one that actually see it and know their brother went home or flat like that, there's one in a million. So if you can admit that you saw it and it happened and it changed your perspective, I give it to you. I
Most
give you a
of
little rope.
yeah, most of them be having brothers, sons, and fathers, so they shouldn't be saying none of that some certain stuff anyway. You know.
Yeah, but let's be real. Some fathers they even stop talking to their kid when they get a girlfriend. So just to say that the woman accused, I I could say that they happen to every man now. Even if it did, would you care if your father stopped talking to you for this woman? You don't give a damn what happened to him. You hope it happened to him.
And and by the way, to that other thing y'all said earlier, I said it in the chat, and I'm saying it loud for the people to hear. I rarely hear man say, "I don't need no woman." I've been on this earth 46 years and had my other channel way before I had this one, and watch a whole lot of content. And I pull stuff off TikTok and Instagram all the time for both my channels. And I rarely hear a man say, if ever, I don't need no woman. That is for the vast majority. That I don't need the opposite sex is for the vast majority of what women say. I don't need no man. I rarely see men say that, because we know where that box lie. You feel me?
Yeah, but then when women need, or women when they verbalize that they need a man, then they get the backlash. Oh, women only want you for one thing. If you're not successful, a woman don't want you. If you can't take care of her, a woman don't want you. It's all of these things that she so in
We don't
defense.
say that when they say they need a man. They got to say why. We willing to hear the why. When a woman just say I need a man, we don't go straight to money. It's probably more stuff been said.
I didn't say you go straight to money. I'm saying that they still get penalized for saying that they need a man.
Why?
So
Not who? Not by
sorry?
men.
Explain, please.
Not by men.
Okay. I just said it. So like earlier today we had the whole conversation about, like, we started talking about, I mean, it went left, but we started talking about dating and the concept of dating and how you date and all of that, right? So some of the gentlemen were like, if I take a woman on a date, I expect to have some, hot box after, right? So I was like, if you date contingent upon whether or not, if you going on a date with a woman that's contingent upon whether or not she's going to give you some box up at the end of the date, then that's more transactional than it is you trying to get to know her.
Isn't her going on a date with you contingent on you spending money on the date?
No, it depends on what kind of date it is. It depends on
the
what.
You
vast
don't have to
majority.
you ain't got to necessarily spend money just to go on a date with a woman. It could be a walk in the park or just
That
something
right.
like that if the
That's
weather allows
and
it.
that's what and
Walk
that's
on
what
the
I was
beach.
saying. That's what I was saying.
I know, but we know, again, I gotta go there. What do they usually say about walks in the park and coffee dates? Hustle muscle.
They don't nowadays. They got this stupid shit like, oh, we don't do those anymore. We don't do coffee dates no more.
So
I
we
did a
know
show I did a show last year about a list of places women don't want to go on a first date.
exactly.
Walk in
So
the
we know
park,
it's all
coffee
we know
shop,
it's all this.
movies, the whole bullshit. I'm like, oh god.
So
Y'all want
we
nigga to
know
go all out
I
on the first date. Y'all
Okay,
tripping.
so
but
we know it's
so
I know
okay,
Ian
so
don't want no cheesecake factory.
so we
now
know it's a
see there you
Well,
go.
that
self-respect.
Now
too.
see, okay, there you go, Salt Bay. So here we go. I
Don't go there, Ashton.
No,
Him
that's
seems
okay.
different.
He could go
Go
there. I
ahead.
don't
Go
care.
ahead.
You know
Speak.
why he could go there? Because I guess I gotta say I'm an exception to the rule
Yeah,
because
there's always exceptions, and I'm not
because
saying
if
you. I believe you.
because if I like someone, right? If I like someone, it doesn't matter where we go because I enjoy your company. I enjoy you as a person. So, and this is what I was saying too. When a woman likes a man, when she is, when she's really feeling him or whatever, any little thing can be considered a date because they're spending time together. It doesn't necessarily have to be money.
And you know what,
He
M?
might
You a
say to
hundred.
her, hey,
Facts.
come take this ride with me. And y'all not doing nothing but cruising, listening to music, talking, having a good time. And you might grab something to eat along the way or whatever. Not nothing too crazy, but just something for you to snack on. Because I like snacks. I like to snack on. Give me something to snack on. So but my point is it's not always about spending an excessive amount of money. So if that's the go-to, oh, if I have to spend a lot of money, then I'm expecting some pussy. What are you outside of spending this money? What kind of quality, or what kind of quality dialogue do you bring to the table outside of your money?
But this is the thing women need to understand. First of all, you're right. I 100% agree with what you're saying. If a woman really likes a man, she would do anything with him. But the problem with that was women don't understand that us men do is that a lot of women are taking dates from men they don't like. And back in the
And
day, as
right,
we
and I also said that earlier too. I said that's another thing. I said you do
yeah. So
have there is a demographic of women who don't have to sit across from a man for a meal just
well,
because.
it doesn't matter. The vast majority will go out with a man that they know they don't feel like that. And that's why guys have to be careful with our money. See, it's easy. It's easy when it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. But the reality is, women can downplay the money man spend on date because the vast majority not spending the money. So if that man spent $200 on a date, he wants a cheese clapper. It's easy for the person who didn't spend the money to try to downplay it. But what women need to understand, just as much as y'all value y'all little vaginas, we value our money and our time. So you don't want to just give your vagina to anybody with nothing to kick back. What makes y'all think we want to give our money to anybody without getting no ROI? We want ROI. Y'all want ROI off y'all box. We want ROI off our money. But some kind of way it's lost in translation when we want return on investment. It's
No, it's
crazy.
not. It's not lost in translation. It's just that sometimes the expectation. So the expectation for how you're supposed to. So okay. So Ashton said, he said, I'm not taking no woman on no date until after I get the box. So he
So
wants to
like,
sample. He wants to sample the box first before he decides whether or not she's worthy of a date.
I want a nice sample
And the
size
thing
too.
is, though, that's all up to her.
It is.
I mean, yeah, it is up to her, but that's not what I'm saying. That wasn't the point. The point is that, and this,
But that's
and
the whole point. A man can want what we want, but it don't matter because y'all control access to sex. Anything else is a crime.
but yeah, that's not. But no. So me bringing that up was the fact that if you're saying that after one date I need to have, I'm expecting sex or whatever the case may be, for you to put a stipulation on it is the part that makes it uncomfortable, because who's to say that you guys don't, you go out, you don't, that you vibe and that you end up getting what you want anyway.
Well, we won't say the stipulation to her, but
Yes,
it's okay.
yes.
Most men don't
Yes.
say. Most men don't tell a woman, if I take you on this date, you better fuck me afterwards. Fellas,
She in New York, red pill. You know them niggas
yeah,
different
but
up
see, New
there.
York just one city, and I don't live in several countries in many states. So most men we don't keep our dirty agendas. I mean, we keep our agendas to ourselves. We be like, we'll try to smash at the end of the date, but we ain't gonna poison the well by saying like, think about it. We said that before the date started, man. She gonna be trying to get out of there so quick. She don't have a mama call. It's gonna be some kind of emergency. No, we don't sabotage. That's shooting yourself in the foot by telling her your intentions. You just take her out, have a good time, and if the energy and the vibe right, you make your move. And if she don't want to do it, of course, you gotta back off. But yeah, you don't tell a person like, yo, at 2 at 2:05 p.m., I'm gonna rob you. You don't tell them that. You just go for it. You ain't. No, the lion don't tell the gazelle, I'm finna jump out the grass. They just jump out the tall grass. We ain't finna tell her, like, yo, if you don't fuck, yo, I take you out. I got to fuck. But that'll never get you a date.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And there are people who keep that stance.
But we have that stance, but we don't say it. That's different.
No, not all of you may not say it, but there are some who do say it, and those are the, and I mean, and it's okay, and then guess what, and it's okay for you to say that. It's okay for you to express your expectations or what it is that you feel like you should be getting out of this, this one date or two dates, or however, if you have an expectation. Like one guy said to me, oh, after like the third date, I expect to be rewarded with pussy.
Well, women say,
that's cool. Hey, that's cool. That's cool
They
that's what
should
you're
expect.
expecting. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's what you're expecting. It's okay that's what you're expecting. Now, whether or not you're going to get that from me is a whole nother story.
Well, it comes. This is where the tricky part comes, though. If I tell you I expect that, and you're not down, you don't need to fucking go out with me again.
Absolutely. You're
You know what I'm
absolutely
saying?
right.
That's where the ball gets dropped.
But guess what?
Women-
We didn't even make it to the first date, because if that's what you're expecting after the third date, the only reason why you're gonna even want to go through the first two dates is to get to the third date.
Well, again, like ROI, so that's understandable. Like again, men the one paying for these dates, and we
Not
know
all the time.
Nothing's absolute, but the vast majority of the time, especially in the beginning of the relationships, the men pay for the dates. The women don't, in the vast majority of times, don't start paying for dates once y'all actually in a relationship. In a committed relationship.
That's true.
That's
true.
when women start
I
paying
can
for
agree.
dates.
I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree
So
with that.
the initial first 3 to 10 dates, when y'all not even official, that's on him. That's why guys ain't trying to go past 3 days. I did a video of something called the CPN, the cost per nut. It's a formula, the cost per nut formula, the CPN formula. And pretty much most men have a certain amount that they willing to spend on a woman without fucking her. And once we get past that amount, at that point, we feel like we playing ourselves. And it's a different amount for different dudes. It depends on their temperament, their income, and all kinds of other stuff. But the CPN, and let's say my cost per nut is $150. That means
anything over $150, you're expecting some pussy.
Exactly, and that's not on both of us, by the way. And I try to tell dudes, when you do your dates, let's say you take a girl on $100 date. That's, break it down. You spend $50 on you because you eating too. Cats need to stop saying I took a girl on a $200. I spent $200 on this girl when you was eating and drinking too. No, you're gonna roughly say you spent $100 on her. We'll break it down even. So 150 CPN will get you $300 dates. That's 50 on you and 50 on me. Those are some solid dates. 50 on you, 50 on me. We both can eat and drink. And so that's 50 on you for each date. That's 3 days. By the end of that third date, if you don't smash, you don't need to give her a fourth date because she's simply not that into you. Because let's be real here, we grown. If you take a woman on 3 dates and she don't want to smash you, she don't like you like that. Because we all know the vast majority will fuck a dude they really like without a date at all. Or on the first date. I don't have many first date smashes, many backseat boogies in my life. And I'm pretty sure the fellas up here done smashed some fast first dates. When a chick really like you, you don't even need a date. Matter of fact, you can come to the crib. You said that yourself earlier. When a chick really like you, all these checklist shit goes out the window.
Yeah,
So,
but here's the thing. But if you're getting to know somebody, there's certain things that you're gonna have to do. You have to do the footwork. And the only reason why we even got onto this
how does
conversation.
she like you?
If she really attracted to you, she fuck you on the first date.
Being attracted to you does not mean that I like you.
But well, you still getting the pussy on the first date.
That's not true. I mean, there are some women, yes, there are some women who
A
will
lot.
or who might, but just because you find somebody attractive does not mean that you like them. You just find
Well,
them attractive.
that's true, but that's semantics. The thing is, when I say like in general, when a chick really like a guy, it's no time frame on when she fuck him.
Yeah, but she also has to get to know him in order to feel like she likes him. In order for her to decide to determine whether or not she likes him, she has to get a feel for him. In order to do that, you have to at least converse. You have to have some type of interaction with the person to determine whether or not you like them and you like them enough to want to give up some pussy.
I don't fuck chicks in the club, after the club, in the parking lot.
That they didn't like you; they was just drunk, and that's
No.
just yeah. And
Nope.
and you were good enough for them for them to engage with. To say whether that's right or wrong, I mean, that was a personal decision on their
Men
part.
don't want. What do you mean by like? This ain't middle school.
No, this ain't middle school. You're right. So, in order for and women are not sleeping with men that they don't like, just just for the sake of it.
That's
You
my
gotta.
point. They like you. They'll fuck a guy on first date. That mean they like you. I ain't saying they in love with you.
Right, but
they like your
they
spirit.
have to. But you listen, if we never conversed before, I don't really know anything about you. When we go on this first date, how am I going to determine whether or not I like you?
See, that's you. How old are you now?
I'm old enough.
See, that's my point. So, because I'm old too, I'm 46, so I understand what you're saying. However, in the dating age, the dating range.
Yeah, and I don't wait. Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off. I seen Wild High. If she from New York City, hide your wallet. They slip drugs and drinks and rob men.
Yeah, they do.
Guess what? They slip drugs and drinks and rob men in Atlanta too. So get out of here. That's not a New York City thing.
But yeah, like I'm saying, a woman don't have to like you like that to smash you at a certain age. You gotta understand. Right. All that deep conversation shit to like. No, they see old bro over there. He got the height, he got the physique, he got the waves or the dreads or the tats she like. He come over there and he speak to her and he funny and charming, got good straight teeth, etc. Oh, he fucking. If he try to fuck, she wanna fuck, he gonna fuck. Cause she like him. That shit happening every weekend in every major city in some small towns.
Right, but that's not like, that's more so like she's lusting or whatever. But that's not like, so
potato, tomato.
No, listen, if you're lusting after somebody, anybody will do. If you're lusting, anybody will do. So you don't have to like them in that aspect.
But in the end, he got it. In my point to that, in the end, he got it on the first date, and the other guy got to do 3. And that's why the whole point is why guys have a date limit. It's because something like that can happen with that exact same chick that got you doing 5 dates. You gotta do 5 dates to possibly smash when the dude just with the right aura can hit on the first date. So to not play yourself, you gotta set yourself a date limit off the rip. You got to have some standards and guidelines too. Like, 3 date rule. No matter who she is, no matter how fine she is, if she don't let you bust by the 3rd date, she's not that into you. Not saying she don't like you at all. It's just not it ain't even what you should want from a woman. You shouldn't want a woman that's not willing to sleep with you by the 3rd date. Because you got to understand that 3rd date can be a month and a half or 2 of knowing each other. You don't have to go 3 dates back to back. I met you. I texted and talked to you for a while. We had the first date. It was great. Then we texted and talked and FaceTime for a while in between. Had the 2nd date. It was awesome. And then we texted and talked for us another while. Now it's the 3rd date. At this point, we grown here.
But when you in that context, yes. In that context, then I guess it's more acceptable. But we're not talking about I wasn't talking about, I wasn't including the time frame in that when I said that, when I was like, the whole 3 date. But
3 days is gonna be a time frame.
Right.
Nobody Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday a day.
Okay, but that's also allowing the person to get to know the person that they're dating.
That's
It
true.
gives them the opportunity. So to determine whether or not you want to give it up to this person, to determine whether or not you even feel like you're compatible even in that department.
That's why it's a 3-date rule.
Because
If by the
sometimes,
third date they don't know that, you need to get the fuck out of there as a man. By the third date, she willing to let you spend your money on her 3 times, but you can't fuck her. She don't like you like that. She ain't that into you. Women say it all the
well,
time.
one thing I do know is men spend their money on women that they like. So a man has to like you some way, shape, or form for him to, just like you say, your our pussy is important to us, and men's money is important to them, and their time is important to them.
Yeah,
So like what I do know is that if a man don't like you, he ain't spending no money on you.
That's a fucking fact. That's why it's so crucial to get out of there when it's past 3 days, because you clearly like this person, and she don't like you like her, because you spending your money.
Right, but I mean I get it,
But
but
she ain't giving you her resource, because her resource in her head got more value than yours. But fuck that, it don't.
Well,
guess what?
But in reality, there shouldn't be a time frame put on when you should give up your sex. Listen,
It's not.
check this.
That's the thing. She don't have to.
No, of course she doesn't.
Exactly. That's my point. So it's not a time frame when she should give her sex. The time frame is how long should you deal with her when she's not giving up sex. She can make whatever time frame she wants. The time frame's not on her. The time frame is on the man to get the fuck out of there and respect himself. If she don't fuck you by the third date, especially if you was having good times on these dates, cut your losses, bro, and get out of there. Because even if you do eventually get it, she's only lukewarm for you. And a lot of men never experience a woman's true burning desire. So they okay with that lukewarm vagina. But trust me, once you slept with a girl that want to suck your meat like it's the cure for cancer and she stage 4, you never want to go back to lukewarm vagina. But most guys, the vast majority of guys get, I'll guess that I'll fucking coochie. So they don't know what it feels like for a girl to really, really, really fucking want you. And it's sad that that's existing for the vast majority of men.
Well, but the other part is that people have to start dating people who actually like them.
That is true.
Date the people who like you.
But
and then you don't have these problems.
A lot of guys will go to a girl and ask her out. And there once was a time, and I know you remember this because we had house phones.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't play with folks calling their house. If you got a girl number, she has some kind of interest in you. Simple as that. If they didn't have interest in you, you wasn't getting the number. And I grew up in a time if a girl didn't have interest in you, you wasn't gonna take her out. She didn't want to go out with you. If a girl wasn't interested in you, when I was coming up, she wouldn't even accept a gift from you. And you came with some kind of chain or necklace, something that looked expensive, and she didn't like you like that, she'd be like, I'm sorry, I can't take that. But these days, everything I listed, they would do that stuff even when they don't like you. And that's the problem. If a dude asking you out and you say yes, he's not wrong for assuming she got to have some kind of interest in me. So I can't even knock the guy. These people need to stop saying yes to people they don't want to fuck with. I'm not wrong for thinking she had interest in me. If I be like, yo, Keisha, you want to go out this weekend? Go grab a couple of drinks, get some tacos, hang out and vibe. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Sure, I'll be there. I might, okay, oh, damn, you know? I'm not, that gentleman did nothing wrong.
That gentleman did nothing wrong.
No, he's handling the business like he asked the one, he saw what he liked, he asked her out, she had the yay or nay, she said yay. So at that point, why wouldn't he think she had some form of interest in him?
But this is then this went to another part of the conversation, and I said we said well, for all of that, why you just don't hire a prostitute?
Oh, not everybody wants to do that shit.
That's easy
But
because
that's my point. So it's like, listen, if you're gonna put stipulations on when she should be willing to give up the box, right? Based on how many dates you take her out on or how much money you spend on her, however you calculate it in your mind. For all of that, you just pay for a prostitute. You pay for her, you pay her for her services. You already know what you're gonna get. She knows what she's there for. And that's the end of that. There is no fuss, no muss, and everybody wins. Everybody's
we can say
happy.
the same thing then. Y'all might as well just sell pussy. Cause a lot of them say if you ain't doing this, and this, don't even ask me out. If
Right.
so,
exactly.
So might as well just sell pussy. So don't it's see what the man doing is normal. It's normal.
Listen, but whether or not she admits she's selling pussy, you can always get pussy from somebody who's actually selling it and is okay with selling it.
Yeah, and
and
she can
okay
always
with
get
she's
money.
selling it.
She can always get money by selling pussy. So because they always talking about if you ain't paying this, and this, don't waste my time. I ain't got time for no brokey, blah, blah, blah. So if you need money, my time is money. If you want my time, you gotta be talking about some money. You gotta be doing something, blah, blah, blah. They say they don't want a coffee. They don't want a hike. They say you're not trying to invest. You're trying to be cheap. This is not you, of course, but the vast majority. So instead of trying to get me to take you to fucking Rude Chris or some shit, just let me go. How much the fuck? So it go well. It's completely the same shit. And instead of if you need money for your time, just let me buy the box and we can save both time. Sell it. Just sell it.
Right. So guess what? But if she doesn't feel like it's that type, if she doesn't feel like, hey, I'm selling it, then you need to find a woman who's selling it with these stipulations.
Yeah.
Find a woman who's willing to sell it with these stipulations. Then you don't have to worry about going on no dates. You
But
don't have to worry about spending no money on her in that capacity.
I get
you don't
it.
have to. You don't have to put up a CPN. You don't have to come up with that type of fraction.
I get it. But if she worried about men, spending money on her, then she needs to just sell it. If her main thing is these dudes don't be trying to do nothing, they don't want to pay for this.
But you know what?
They
The
don't
flip
want to
side,
pay for
listen,
that.
the flip side
What
to
they
all
be
of this,
saying?
listen,
These
the flip
dudes
side,
want coochie for free. Ain't
listen,
that what they say? These dudes be wanting coochie.
The flip side to that, is that there are men who don't mind taking women out, courting them, spending money on them, or whatever, spending time with them, whatever that looks like. They don't mind doing it. And for those that do, then don't do it.
And on the flip side, there are women that don't mind fucking.
Right. And guess what? And for the men that's what they're looking for, then those are the women that they should date. Not the women who require them to be dated, or who require a man to take her out on dates and get to know her and all that kind of stuff. If you don't feel like she's worth it, then don't even waste your time. It doesn't make sense to waste your time because in your mind you already got.
But we ain't saying she's not worth it. We saying she only get 3 shots, then she's out, just like baseball. 3 dates, and if you don't, we ain't saying she's not worth it. Just 3 dates, then then move on. So it's not saying of course she's worth it. She was worth it. I only took her in the first place. But how many dates you gotta take a chick on that already had another nigga kid before?
Hell a lot.
You know what I'm saying? So
it makes her unworthy if she's had a kid by somebody
nope,
else. She doesn't deserve to go on dates.
I never use those words. I would never say a woman's unworthy.
No, because you just said, in so many words, because you said, well, how many men has taken a woman on dates who has another man's baby? What does the other man's baby have to do with you? You're interested in her.
She's the baby mama.
I only say what I mean.
Wait,
she gave pussy to another guy.
Listen,
she gave pussy to some other guy.
Some women are not baby mamas. Some women were wives.
I didn't say they, but we didn't say they all were, man. We didn't say all of them. We're talking about the ones that are doing this.
Yeah. Plus, I don't infer and I don't talk in code because I think that's very feminine. And I don't talk in code. I say what I mean and I mean what I say. And I wasn't trying to say, I never said women are unworthy. I just said that goes even if she don't have kids. If I know you've been fucking before, and the kid is just living proof that you've been fucking, you're not gonna play pussy keep away games with me. Like the whole point of playing pussy keep away games originated from that man waiting on the sex because he's getting the prize.
And that prize is being the first one to deflower her. And not saying because you not a virgin, you got to fuck me immediately. But what you're not going to do is play coochie keep away games with a refurbished product. Now, you can do what you want, but any self-respecting man ain't finna play that. That's like these chicks be celibate with 2 kids. Now you celibate? No, you need to sell a bit. Like, what are we talking about here? That's insanity.
Well, that's why you need to buy it from somebody who's willing to sell it. And without all of the fuss and the muss. That's what I'm trying to explain. Listen, for women who want to be dated and for women who want to be courted, there are men who are willing to court and date. Now,
Yeah.
if you have this prerequisite, or if you have a preset number in your mind about how many dates or how much money you're willing to spend prior to you getting the box, then you need to be dating women who are who are willing to I guess admit, or even who are open about it being transactional.
Yeah. And that's
That's it.
cool.
Just
And for
date
all
those
the
type of
women
women.
that need a certain amount of money spent before they give you the box, they need to just find men that's willing to buy prostitutes.
I just said that. I
Yeah.
just said that. I
Yeah.
just said that. I said men who want to put a stipulation on how much money they spend in order for them to get the box, or before they just feel like they deserve the box, they need to date prostitutes.
But
You
see,
don't have to take them out. You don't have to court them. You don't have to spend time with them. You don't have to get to know them. All you have to do is tell them what services you require, and she'll tell you her fee.
But see, you're missing the key point. Men not putting the stipulation on the woman. We putting the stipulation on ourselves in our pockets. If she don't have to do nothing. She won't even know these guidelines. This ain't even her business. I'ma take you on a date. We're gonna talk in between. We're gonna go on a second date. We're gonna go on a third date. If you don't do it, I'm gonna make my moves. If you ain't down, you simply won't get a fourth date. It's no extra pressure on her, no demands on her. She don't even know she on the third date rule. It's none of that. It's no expectations on her. The expectations is on the man to have some self-respect and to respect his time and his money. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. You got to know when to walk away when the dealing's done. It's not about her as much as you think. It's more about the man being accountable for his own time, energy, and resources, or his tea, his time, his energy, and his assets. You can't let a woman sip your tea for free.
Well, with that rationale, you cannot be mad when women expect to be courted and for them to feel like, well, a man got to have this, that, and the third. Because you heard what you just said, right?
This the thing. Who be mad?
Men. Who be mad?
No, we be mad when the ones want this, and that, and clearly don't qualify. And we don't even be mad then. We just call off the bullshit.
Wait, what makes them qualify? What makes
Well,
them qualify for somebody to take them out on a date? Oh, that's right. You said that if they were somebody else's baby's mother.
No, I didn't say that. I said if you somebody else's baby mama, you can't be playing massive coochie keep away games because you clearly fucking. But what makes you not qualify is the various things, obesity, other niggas' kids, and you know whatever's going on.
But when you said obesity, that's not your preference. So then once again, you got to stay in your lane. You got to stay with what you like. You got to date people that you like and that like you. There's somebody who like that obese girl, and she does deserve to go on dates if she got somebody who likes her.
Well, nobody deserves anything. You get what you qualify for. So we gotta work on that sentiment in the Black community. You get out of life what you put into it. We don't deserve shit. That's why clearly I never.
Listen, everyone deserves to be treated well. Everyone deserves to have a certain standard of love and care presented to them and given to them from their partner, or from a prospective partner, or from or from their mate, if they are in a situation. You do deserve that, and that's a two-way street. You are deserving of love. You are deserving of a good experience. You are deserving of a good life. I don't know why you think that you should have to work towards that. Everybody should be entitled to that. Now, what you do to keep it, you got to put the work in to keep it, but you should be entitled to that. Everybody should be entitled to.
You can't be entitled to anything that comes from another person, because the thing is that other person got to choose. They don't have to do it. So you can't be entitled to something you have no control over. You entitled to your own behavior and how you do stuff, but you can't be entitled to how Chris treats you. That's what's wrong with the world. We want to control others.
No, you don't have to control anybody. How you treat yourself is what's going to set the precedent, is what's going to set the standard. And guess what? If somebody else is not treating you well, you don't have to stick around for that.
I'm glad you said that.
You don't have to stick around for that. But guess what?
That's my whole point about the 3-day rule.
Right, but you have the right. You are entitled to live a good life. Just because somebody else is not giving it to you doesn't mean you don't deserve it. You give it to yourself. People treat you how you treat yourself. So that's why I said earlier, because you might have missed this part, I said I don't have to sit across the table, and there is a demographic of women who don't have to sit across the table from people that they don't like just because they want a meal.
Listen, men have our own values. A lot of this stuff ain't for women to understand. They don't even have to agree with it.
What do you mean it's not for us to understand? And then you want to know why there's a disconnect between men and we do need to understand. We need to understand, because if you're dealing with a person, you want to know what their expectations are.
I can tell you why it's not for y'all to understand.
Right? Why? Because we're women and you're men.
No. I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's the man's rules, and what I mean by that, it's his money, his time. Your understanding is not gonna change this man cutoff. If this man feels that if about a third date he don't feel like this woman value his presence enough, she don't have to understand it, because it's her understanding is not going to change his timeline. Like if a woman have a 90-day rule for sex, it don't matter if the man understand why she got that or not. That's her fucking rule. And if he don't like it, he get the fucking stepping. So the same thing. If the man got the 3-day rule, and she don't need to understand it, because once that third day over, if he ain't clapping, she can get her ass to tapping out the fucking door. So understanding you don't need nobody else understanding to manage your fucking life and how you want to move. I don't need you to understand nothing. I'm gonna do this, and if it don't work for you, then you ain't part of this. But I don't need no understanding. It ain't always nothing to be discussed and negotiated. If a woman got a 90-day rule, she's not going to negotiate with me. So if I got the 3-day rule, it's no understanding to be held. Matter of fact, I would never even tell them. It ain't their business. Polly chaser don't know. Listen. If y'all don't think most men think this, you live in a world of delusion.
Oh, I agree. Women have their own 90-day rule. I thought that was a thing of the past at this point, but hey.
Well, I don't know. You know, sometimes when you generalize, yeah, you can generalize because you're saying that that's the majority, but I don't know. I there's just certain things that there's a demographic of women who don't have to do these type of things. So like if you're not dating with intent, if you're not dating with purpose, or you know, if you're not dating for a common, you know, a common goal, which is to get to know somebody, build something, and you know, and possibly carry on, you know, with a relationship in the future or whatever the case. Certain things that there's certain steps that you have to take in order to do that. You have to build that. So you build it from the ground up. And part of that is dating. Part of that is courting. You know, part of that is going out and spending time with one another. So, but to, you know, and in your mind, if you put a cap on, or not a cap, you know, yeah, if you put a cap on how much time you're willing to spend with a person before they're willing to have sex with you, is, you know, you're kind of, you're handicapping the situation, or you're damning the relationship before it can even get good enough off the ground and running. So, you know, I mean, I don't know, whatever your stand, you know, some men have different standards, and that's okay. But the other part of that is people need to date who date the people who like you, because you get a different experience.
Yeah, but it's not
You get a
easy.
different experience.
I agree with what you're saying. Men should date who like them, but you missing the key ingredient is that they would ask a woman out and she would say yes. So in his mind, guess what he's doing? Dating someone who likes him. He thinks like them. Because why would you accept a date from somebody you don't like? Men don't date women that they say, hey, Keisha, would you go out with me? Fuck no, nigga, I don't like you like that. We don't date them. It's impossible. We date women that we think like us. That's why we asked her out and she said yes. So we think as we had to pass some metric of like. We're supposed to in a logical world. Like you said, I couldn't imagine sitting across the table from a motherfucker I don't like. Like, what's the point? I'm not that hungry. But it happens all the time. The only way men can be dating women that don't like them if it's women are accepting dates from men they don't like. Because we're going to ask. So once we ask, we clearly express that we like you. So it's up to you, if you don't like us, to be like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm not really interested. So every time a man is on a date with a girl that don't like him, it's on the woman. Because if she didn't like him, she should have declined. Now he's confused because he thinks she like him. He done got a fresh haircut, ironed his clothes. He's smiling. He done put on his good cologne. He's like, yeah, man, I'm about to go out with Keisha. I asked her out, man. She was like, yeah, I'm meeting her at 8. Why would he think a woman didn't like him? And Paula Chaser, yes, I'm fucking married. That ain't none of your business, but yes, I am. So I know what I'm talking about. Probably married longer than you.
Oh man, I had dozed off for a minute. Hey, you know, I agree with you on a lot of what you be saying, Red Pill, but I disagree on that particular. I mean, me, whenever I was going out with a woman, I knew if she liked me or not. You can just tell. You can tell if she was feeling you or not. I think most dudes know if they not feeling you.
You
now,
can tell that. How long though? We talking about the initial meeting. Like you ask her out, Keisha, can I go out? Then she go out. You can't tell until more deeper interaction. And by then,
like a lot of the times too, like if the conversation is dry or she's just not, you would know off the rip.
You know. But by then you already spent some money. That's, you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about.
Or like if you're trying to really get at her, and you can just tell, you can just tell. She's not feeling you like that.
By the time you get.
Now it's one thing if you just really looking like, damn, I really want to hit that or see if I can, but you will know off the rip. You will know off the rip because women that like you, they have a different way of interacting. They have a way of showing it.
Oh, that's true. That's actually my whole point. That's why I got the 3-date rule. Because I know how women act when they really like you.
And if she don't act like that by the third date, then it's a done deal.
Yeah. Because when they really like you, you get it on the first date. So I'll let you slide because everybody don't rock like that. But by the third date and you still ain't getting no cheeks, not saying she hates you or nothing, but this is the key statement. It's not that she dislike you, she's just not that into you. And as a man, you shouldn't want to put your time, energy, and assets.
Well, look, I'm never gonna agree with that. I'm sorry, because just because I don't want to fuck you on the third date does not mean that I don't like you. I'm just not ready to fuck you.
Then
and it ain't about, and it's not even about. It's not even about whether or not I have children.
How many other men did you give it up to who did less than that? That's another question to ask.
Well, I mean, okay, so now, okay, so I'm gonna make this personal, and the reason why I'm making this personal is just for this example. When you said how many other men, my standards don't change based on the man that asks me out on a date. The same way you have the same way that men have these requirements, or they have like these unspoken goalposts in their mind, or whatever the case may be. My requirements don't change based on who the guy is, because I date guys that I genuinely have an attraction to, or I date men that that I could possibly foresee us, like me liking him. If I don't know anything about you, I can't say whether or not I like you. But if I feel comfortable enough to go out with you on a first date, then I'd be willing to go out on the second date.
And I get it. And that's
your
how
standards are very consistent, in other words.
I'm sorry?
That's how it should be.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, so your standards are consistent.
Yeah, my standards don't waver based on whether or not this nigga got 1,000 chains on, or if he look like he got more money. No, my standards don't change because there's some men that you'll sit across from who got 1,000 chains on, and their personality is like a doorknob.
I could have told you that. Shit.
And that's how it should be. But we got to go off the majority, not the minority.
No, but I said that's why I said I made this personal. What I'm saying is it doesn't my standards don't falter based on what I think the guy might be like.
But as men, we got to live our lives and make decisions off the majorities. And majority of women have a sliding scale.
Exactly. I mean, you got some women that will waver their stance for the right man. If it's a man she like, he could probably get it in by the first or second day. Let it be a man she don't like. Yeah, wait three or 4 days so he can get it in.
If ever,
so, no.
The majority of women operate on a sliding scale.
Yep.
And apparently you men do too, based on this silent number that you put in your head.
No. 3-day rule for anybody.
No, I'm not talking about the date. Okay, so you broke it down to date because but your original equation was, okay, if I spend $150.
Yeah, that's for everybody. That'd
right.
be for anybody.
Okay, cool. I'm not saying it's not anybody. What I'm saying to you is that's your sliding scale. So because you figure if I go over that $150, I'm playing myself. But anything under that $150, I'm winning. If I can get the pussy before I spend the $150, I'm winning. It's a win-win situation.
But that's not what a sliding scale. A sliding scale would be if I saw
a sliding scale because it's not set in stone. It's not set in stone that she's gonna give you sex on the third date. You're just saying my deal breaker is if I don't get the sex on the third date, then I'm not pursuing this anymore. That is your sliding scale. Your scale slide, because if she gives you the pussy before you spend that $150, you're gonna be willing to spend more money on it after she gives you the unless of course
sliding scale is when you adjust your standards based on.
But you're adjusting your goal. Yes, you're adjusting. Listen,
by the third date, it's the goal.
Adjusting the goal. What you mean?
Going into it, he said I got a 3-date rule or whatever by the third date. If I ain't getting no buns, I'm not going to pursue it any more than that. But in the beginning, he also said he has a CPN, so he came up with an equation that will determine how much he would be willing to spend.
Yeah,
leading up to this third date. Now, this is why I said it's a sliding scale for him too, because he might. You might not be willing to go past that $150. However, if you get the pussy before you spend the $150, that's okay with you as well. That is you don't like. So what I'm saying
That's
to
not
you,
how sliding scales work though. Cause I never
a
adjusted.
sliding scale is a sliding scale is an adjustment. That's what it is. That's what a sliding scale means. It's an adjustment.
I didn't make an adjustment though. I'm still willing to spend 150. No, I didn't make an adjustment. I got the cheeks earlier, but I didn't make an adjustment. My mindset would have never changed. It still was 150 max. It still was 3 days max. What got adjusted?
When you got it.
No, but I didn't adjust nothing. My standards was still the same. I just happened to get the coochie faster, but I never changed. The rules never changed.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, the rules never changed. The rules gonna stay the same the whole time. If I come up and get some before the deadline, that's not me changing the rules. It's just that I got blessed earlier.
I mean, I hear you, but that the deadline, do you like? That's what I'm saying. This is like, okay, this is deadline. This is crazy.
Deadline.
But it's cool. I mean, but that's why you have to date women that, you have to date women that
all
that
men
fall
should have a
under
deadline. Believe it or not,
under
these
this
niggas
category.
have deadlines. Y'all just don't know it. You ever had a dude that was all into you and then he just disappeared? It's probably because he hit some kind of deadline, or not you particularly, but when that happens, these dudes be having countdowns in their head. They don't got forever to play with somebody's daughter. Cats be having countdowns and all this stuff I'm saying happens every day. And dudes is doing it. I'm telling you. It's some dude dealing with a chick right now, and he like, she got one more time to blah, 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 and I'm out. Cats be having countdowns and deadlines just like women do. I don't know why y'all think we so basic. No, we be like, nobody finna put up nobody's shit eternally. It's a dude right now saying, if I text her and she take 2 hours to reply, I will never text her again. This cat's got all kinds of weird countdowns and deadlines. It's like, no, ain't nobody compromising their self-respect all the time for some coochie when all y'all got one and y'all all swear it's good. Like, seriously. If all y'all got good coochie, then why cats gonna like bend over backwards for it? I ain't never heard a woman say she had bad coochie. They all coochie so special, but they all born with one. How's that even possible? And they all swear it's good. But you supposed to no, you do the 3 dates and it don't get none, you just go find someone else.
Yeah, fair enough.
And put her under the same guidelines. And you keep doing it. And you know what? You'll never compromise yourself. You'll never let somebody sip your tea for free. Time, energy, and assets. People will take your teacup and drain that motherfucker. In the whole time, and I know you probably never done this, but you know what I'm talking about. They will let that guy take them on 3, 4, 5 dates, right? And the whole time be fucking Tyrone or they ex. And in their mind, which they right, they not doing you wrong because y'all weren't official anyway. Y'all ain't boyfriend and girlfriend. Y'all just dating. She's technically single. Happens every day. So that's why you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. A chick will let you take her on 6 to 10 dates in the whole time getting her cheek clapped by a dude that really has no interest in any kind of relationship with her. So it behooves a man to to seal the deal as fast as possible. But you're gonna play yourself. Would you date a guy that was you was sleeping with a guy, but he out there paying a whole bunch of other chicks' bills and stuff, but he ain't paying none of yours, but you give him all the pussy?
Well, you want me to answer this from if we talking from personally? Absolutely not. I won't be bothered with a man like that.
And that's how men feel.
Okay, but I
We
won't.
taking the
That's
chick
just
on all
me.
these dates,
You
and 9
know.
times out of 10, they fucking somebody.
Well, I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you for a fact. I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping with no man that doesn't value me. Period. So if if he feels like all he got to do is come over here and fuck on me, and then he doing other things for other women, like, and he doesn't feel I'm valuable enough to to extend the same or to extend that courtesy, then yeah, he's not the man for me.
And
I don't.
that's how
He's not the
men
man for
feel when
me.
we dating. When they trying to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10 dates. Because like I said, technically she's single. Often when these women be these serial daters, they got a guy or two that's still clapping them cheeks. That's why every time on Kendra G, when asked when the last time you were in a relationship, they said a year or two. When was the last time you had sex? It's always a week or two. When asked, was that guy, why ain't you with that guy? Oh, he's not really an option. I'm just having fun. That stuff is the norm now. That coochie be getting cracked. And you sitting here being running romance, doing 8 dates in a row, and this dude pulling up and cutting her up. The longer you date her without cutting, the greater you increase the chance of being that loser in that situation. You gotta get out of there. Oh, and the 3-day rule, it's an escalation of force, if that makes sense.
It's a what? Say that again.
Escalation of action per se. By that I mean, first date, you go out. On the first date, the only way she gets a second date is she'll let you get close to her, invade her personal space, not in a creepy way, but in a casual way. Like if you can't touch her shoulder while y'all talking in an organic way, or when y'all walking in and some people about to bump into her, you grab her by a lower waist and you pull her in. Or while y'all sitting there talking, you might like put her hand on your knee. If you gotta test her comfortability around you, if she clench or tense up in those kind of situations, which is her right, then don't take her on the second date. Now, if all that goes smoothly, again, not in no creepy nun, you ain't touching no sexual parts or nothing. But if a woman not comfortable with you kind of somewhat invading her space, she's not that into you. Because when they into you, you can invade the hell out their space. But I'm talking in just a casual, non-creepy way, just grown, So if you can't touch her in that way on the first date, she don't get a second date. Then on the second date, if y'all are not kissing or making out or something like that by the end of it, then she don't get a third date. And by the end of the third date, it got to go down, or she should never see you again. So what I meant by that is that getting 3 dates ain't even guaranteed. You have to got a minimum performance level to get the next date. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. But I just sometimes personal space is, I don't know. Like you said, even if it's non creepy or if it's not in a non sexual way, um, I don't know, that's kind of like it's just a little, that's a little touchy. That's like a little, um if I'm out on a date with a guy, excuse me, and this is the first date, and I get it with some of the examples you use, like if somebody's about to, we walking and somebody's about to bump into me and you like kind of
Yeah.
like move me out of the way.
Yeah, grab your.
Like, right. It should be no, I mean, my reflexes shouldn't have anything to do with you touching me, but more so to avoid being bumped into or to avoid being hit.
If I can't touch a woman, she don't need to be around me on no date.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But what type of touching? Like, if you're talking about the first date, okay,
I said like no body parts, but
Oh,
I might touch your knee. We talking,
okay.
I might touch your knee, touch your leg, just to test your comfortability around me. Because if I'm touching you in non-sexual parts, in my hand not lingering, but you tensing or pulling away or drawing back, which is your right, you clearly not that into me. Or you got some other underlying issues with personal space. And that's the case, I don't want to date you either. I would recommend a therapist for you, but I wouldn't want to date somebody that has those kind of triggers either. So it's a good way just to test the water anyway. If you can't handle because clearly I asked you also, I like you romantically, I'm attracted to you romantic. This ain't no friend stuff. So if you're not comfortable with, a touch on the shoulder, or a hand on the knee, or a hand on the thigh, because I done been talking to girls before, and they get to laughing and they patting on my shoulder and rubbing on my chest, and I'm fucking married. But I know they don't mean nothing by it. They're just comfortable in my presence.
Bullshit. Stop being naive. You shouldn't
know?
even be going on dates with people if you married.
No, that wasn't a date. That's just somebody you talking to in college.
No. But even still, she needs to back up.
Whoa, wait, did I miss something here?
I was telling her about when people come when people into you, they invade your personal space and they okay with you being close to them.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Yeah,
If
like a
she
woman.
pulls away, then she's not comfortable. Hell, if you pull away, that means you ain't comfortable.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying. Like the first date, if I can't touch you in certain ways, non-sexual though, but definitely in your space, and if you tensing up and clenching and uncomfortable, we don't need to see each other again.
No, you really don't. Ain't no second, third date. Nah, fuck out of my life. Yeah.
I mean, only thing they can do worse is slap your hand when you touch them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of course, my question is, if she ain't that comfortable with you, why would she go on a date with you in the first place? If she don't like being touched by you.
Listen.
I say you need to establish that shit.
Wait,
Let me say this real quick. You need to establish that shit before you go on a first date. Like every chick I took out, there was already some level of physical or sexual investment before the date even happened. So I had to worry too much about making her uncomfortable with my touches. We were already feeling each other from the get-go. So it's gonna go smoothly. That's how I did it anyway. Oh, you were saying, go ahead.
No, I was basically saying, I you threw me off when you were saying what you were saying, but
My bad.
It's okay. No, it's okay. But sometimes you don't know if you're going to be comfortable. So, okay, here's the thing. When a man asks you out on a date, and this is from a woman's perspective, you don't always know him well enough to be comfortable enough for physical touch, because you don't know him. So you're trying to get to know him. So on the first date, if we don't have any prior, introductions outside of, hey, we met somewhere and we exchanged numbers, that type of thing, and even talking on the phone, being in somebody's personal, in somebody's space or in somebody's face, face to face, it's a different feeling. So if you're trying to feel the person out that you're sitting across the table from, physical touch may not be warranted on the first date.
Listen,
Like I said, it needs to happen before the first date. Because
What?
with my experiences, usually I establish physical tension before the date even happens.
Okay, so let me ask you something. So you've never met a woman from like somewhere and then was like, hey, like I find you attractive. I want to take you out. You've never done that before.
Oh, wait, say that again.
You meet a woman somewhere in public or whatever, you don't really know her. You have no prior introductions, and you're interested. This is somebody you may want to take out on a date, and you say to her, hey, I find you attractive, or whatever it is that you say, and I would like to take you out on a date. Okay, cool, no problem. You set up the date. When you get to this date, you guys are getting to know each other. Now, if the date is going well and you feel, absolutely, if you see that she becomes a little bit more comfortable with you, then yes, physical touches should be a part of that. But if you're
Yeah.
not sure, because you're just really meeting this person, you don't really know much about this person. You guys are trying to learn each other.
Nope.
You
Nope.
said nope. What?
I see how that goes. So you're
Nope.
saying but my point is establish all that comfortability before the date.
Right,
I
but
ain't trying to.
sometimes that's not possible.
I'm not trying
Because
to.
you're
Oh yes,
talking
it can
because
be done. Because
listen,
based on my experiences,
I didn't
I'm
say
sorry to
it
cut you
could.
off, but I've had situations where I meet a woman at the library. She's already showing physical, sexual interest in me. We leave the library. I'm not gonna say hold a hand, but we leave. Walking side by side, and she gives me
Exactly.
that little tight hug or whatever, and then we just depart. And I say, hey, I want to take you out one day. So we already established comfortability and some sexual tension right there. So I'm like, it's gonna go smooth. She should be okay with me being touchy feely at that point. If she already established it from the beginning.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying first date. I ain't touching your titties. I ain't touching your
Oh
butt.
hell no, I didn't say
I'm not.
all that,
I'm not
motherfucker.
reaching on your
Say that
crotch.
for the bedroom.
Yeah,
Shit.
but if I can't, it's a certain level of comfortability that if you can't show me that, like I'm talking low level contact. If
Okay.
I ain't good enough for that, then you're not good enough for me to continue spending money on. If my touch disgusts you, then my money should disgust you. If my touch make you uncomfortable, then my money should make you uncomfortable. You're not finna get both. You're not finna, you know what I'm saying? If my touch make you uncomfortable, then my money do too. And that's your right. I want and all this stuff I'm saying. I ain't never noticed. I ain't said nothing about cussing the lady out, none about confronting her, none about nothing. The third date stuff in this, it's no negative energy, no nothing towards the woman. The man, you just separate from the situation. No harm, no fouls, no dirty texts, no nothing. Your right as a man, your prerogative to be like, this isn't going to serve me. See, a lot of guys mess up by trying to force a star shape into a rectangle fucking hole. Like a little kid with that one little toy you get as a kid, and you got all the different shapes, and it's a turtle shell, and you're trying to stuff all the things into it. And you see your kid with the square trying to stuff into the circle, and you look at him like, yo, you little dummy, you know? But that's what a lot of adults are doing. Like, can you win this chick over? Possibly. But 9 times out of 10, don't even wait. If your physical space make her uncomfortable, just find somebody who's okay with your physical presence. Don't try to raise interest. No, you should, as a man, if the interest not there, if a certain level of interest is not initially there, don't get me wrong, the interest will grow as you get to know them, but you need a certain level of interest to get in the door. And men need to have that standard. You go on a first date, if a certain level of interest or chemistry is not there, step away from it. And dudes will save themselves from a bunch of bull crap. But nope, they'll be like, you know what I'm saying? And catch try to push and convince them to give it a second run. Fuck that. Now you gotta fucking tap dance and ham bone for a woman to to woo her.
I wouldn't say you have to do that, but you don't have to tap dance to woo a woman. But I do think that in order for you to um break the ice per se, or to get her to be comfortable with you, that's gonna take it's gonna take you interacting with her in a face to face. It's gonna take you interacting with her, and then it's also dating women who you like and who like you.
That's the problem. I keep going.
Not trying to convince a woman to like you.
You keep going back to that, but again, most cases the man think the woman liked him because he asked her out and she said yes. These dudes is not spending. Many dudes ain't asking women out who they think don't like them. I asked Keisha out. She said yes. I figured I passed some kind of metrics of like. I the dude gonna really think that it's just logical. It's like I don't know. It's like that dumb logic a lot of women have when they act shocked and appalled when a dude want to fuck after he done flew her out.
No, that's different. That's
But yeah,
not the
well,
same thing.
it's not the same thing. But my point is that once we understand that once you accept to get flued out, it's a certain level of something you should have. It's the same with the date. Once I ask you out, you should say yes. It's a certain metric of like the dude's gonna naturally think you got for him.
Okay. I'm listen. Like you, I think you're using it very loosely. So it's, I mean, it is what it is. It applies to the situation, but you can be interested. You can spark an interest, and that may make me curious
Yeah.
because you spark some interest. Oh, you ask me out. I don't have to know you to be, once you ask me out, and then it's like, okay, well, okay, you spark a little interest, like, oh, because if we don't know each other, there is no, for sure, because you asked me out that I like you. No, I'm interested, and it's possible that I could like you.
I say a certain level of like, not saying yeah, it gotta be a certain level of like. So that's what I'm saying. That whole thing, men need to go out with women that like them. They ask out women and they go out with women who they think like them in some metric. Because if she didn't, she's a normal rational person would decline the date. So the big issue ain't men going out with women that don't like them. It's women accepting dates from men they not that into and don't like. Because if I ask you out and you say yes, I'm gonna assume that it's a certain thing going on.
Well, I mean, I guess, but that's not how, I don't know. Dating is not clear cut like that. So
That's the problem. It should be.
no, it can't be. If I meet somebody out in the street, and after this, I'm just gonna leave it at this, because you have your views, and it's okay. We can agree to disagree, but um, if I meet somebody, I could be at the goddamn car wash, and the guy might say, "Hey, hey, how you doing? What's your name? And can I get your number? Or I'd like to take you out." Like, okay, you might have sparked an interest, but for me to say, yeah, I like you enough to want you to touch me, and I like you enough to possibly fuck you on the first date. I don't know anything about you to do to want to engage in that manner. Yes, you sparked an interest, so now I would be willing to go on a date to see if we can possibly go on a second date.
Again, the sex part is understandable. I'm talking about to get the second date.
Well, to get the second date, there definitely should be some level of like.
The
But
personal space.
at the first date, all it is a level of interest.
And that's my point. If a woman don't let you invade a certain level of a personal space, she shouldn't get no second date. But again, this ain't for women to understand, but it's for men to practice. And I hope they understand because women would never get this because honestly, it benefits them. It benefits women for men to be willing to take them on dates and ignore all the bullcrap and just take them out.
Oh God.
It
Okay.
does. I'm not saying you think, but it benefits women for men to have no standards in these kind of situations. To just like wing it. To try to raise interest, to try to win them over, to go Malcolm X style, any means necessary to get them. It's all beneficial to women. So I would naturally not understand a woman to I would naturally understand a woman not to have any to be okay with a man over pursuing. But it's not good for men to over pursue. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. And the people saying they only hear this kind of stuff online, I don't know. Maybe you need to touch some grass, or maybe y'all just know all players. But you got to remember, it's 8+ billion people in the world, and our little circles and bubble don't entail the majority of the world. Because the reality is that it's a lot of dudes out there that have this stuff happen daily. You got whole incel groups. You got dudes that ain't only having sex once a year. It's the weekend. You probably got a guy that got stood up tonight. So yeah, I mean, just because I don't know anybody that got killed by a serial killer, right? That doesn't mean serial killers ain't out here killing people. So just because we don't know, you know, I don't know anybody that died in a plane crash. That don't mean the shit don't happen.
I mean,
So
well, yeah, the probability is small, but I listen. I'm just saying, there just for me, there is a consistent. There's a consistent. There's a level of consistency that I adhere to. So
oh
for
yeah, I
myself.
understand. You're a grown ass woman, so I know you handle your business. I'm not denying anything you say because, like I said, I agree with you 100% on a lot of the stuff. No, of course. Yeah, I mean, but it's a big world out there.
No,
It's a
what
big
Of
what
world.
you
course it is.
what you're saying, Red Pill, is accurate. A lot of this stuff is happening. Actually, and the crazy thing is, some of the stuff that people talk about online, people actually went through before online even came about, and they was able to put two and two together
Yeah,
while conversing online. A lot of it is definitely accurate. But I tell the brothers, and I'm a big advocate for the brothers. I tell them in a heartbeat, if you gotta, I don't care if you gotta go overseas or do whatever, do something.
yeah.
Definitely, definitely. But
What do you mean? If you have to go overseas, you have to go overseas to mean to go get a woman?
yeah, if they looking like for a wife, or if they looking like going over and traveling and looking for a wife over there, if that's what you feel, if you feel you can't meet women in the States, then that's another alternative.
What's up, Ash? What's up, Em?
If you feel like that you
Red
haven't
Pill Ranger 18 letter.
what up, Wardy? If you feeling like you having negative experiences in the States, and you are interested in learning about different cultures and stuff like that, then go overseas. If you find a wife over there,
Yeah.
then go over there. Because also a lot of things, the way things are programmed here in the United States at this particular time, it's like everything is role reversal. a lot of the women are fed this idea of being power hungry. Um, Men are not really valued as they once were. Now, I know we speak about like from an individual standpoint, but like from the way society is gearing everything, even with the media and the way things are projected out there, that men are not valuable. They're not really worth nothing. A lot of women just got these unlimited options where they can just shoot you down or whatever. And for a lot of the guys, if they don't really know how to deal with that or they can't really navigate through that, then your best option is to go overseas, where it's still a little bit more traditional, where women are looking for somebody from a provider sense. And,
Listen,
take your chances over there. Not saying that's going to be perfect, but take your chances over there as well.
if I was single, I'd go to Korea and get one out the factory, boy.
Mm-mm.
Man, these niggas just ain't got no game. That's what's wrong with most of these niggas. They can't get no woman. They ain't got no goddamn game. That's
Yeah,
it.
they can't hold the conversation.
They ain't
Yeah,
got no motherfucking game. Like I said in the chat, nigga, I got $1 million mouthpiece. I can talk draws off the none. She fuck around and give me none. You got me fucked up, boy.
I don't honestly think we can talk the draws off a woman. She already wanted to fuck you.
Shit.
You can't.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, that's my
Shit.
point. You don't talk your way into coochie, but you can talk your way out of it. So that whole gang stuff, that's
Bruh.
that's that's false.
You know how much ass I turned down on accident, nigga. I have to, nigga. I'm married. I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you,
that's
I'm
my
married.
point. Oh, trust me,
Nigga,
I know too.
all I gotta do is show up.
That's my
They
point.
just drawn to me. Shit,
But
I ain't got them problems. I don't know what them niggas talking
but
about.
we gotta understand though. I believe you because I don't have them problems either. But it's 8+ billion people in the world, and half of them men. So
Well, it's
just
not
because we
even.
don't have those problems, don't mean it's not millions and millions of guys that do. It is not because they lame. It's not always because they don't have no game. They might not have as much game as you, but that don't make them lame or gameless.
And that's another thing too. This is not just centered around being with a woman based off of having relations with that woman. I'm talking about society in general. They having conversations about this. People that are studying this because men are being less and less productive in this society, which is causing it to collapse. And
That's the
it's
men
because
problem.
no, it ain't. It's gonna be a society problem because society is based off of if the man is running it or if the man is taking care of it. Once the men bow out, everything is fucked up. Imagine garbage men not collecting garbage no more. Imagine most truck drivers not driving and delivering goods no more.
Man, niggas
Imagine
still gonna be doing that because they
motherfuckers.
got money in that industry.
Yeah, but like as far as like the family dynamic, and this is due to big corporations and shit doing this shit. They promoted a lot of this shit, and now everything is like really fucked up. Like when you have a society that really undervalues the men and don't appreciate the men, it's going to fucking collapse because the men is not going to do anything because it's no level of appreciation or it's no level
You
of
do know,
being awarded for that.
it's more women than men around this motherfucker, right?
Yeah, and what that means.
And the shit, you ain't gotta deal with the motherfuckers that's hard to deal with. Go get you a couple that's easy to
Oh
deal
yeah.
with.
Oh yeah.
That's
No,
what I'm
that's what
Willing
I'm
to get
saying.
down with the get
That's what
down.
I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. But I'm just saying too, it's not just a relationship thing. It's society all across the board. And for instance, like a lot of the shit that's being pushed with the whole feminism shit and the whole rainbow shit and all of this, and if you a straight man, you demonize and all of this other shit. A lot of that shit is really having an effect on today's society, especially with the new
Because
generation.
people
Because
letting that shit, man. They letting it have an
it ain't
effect on
just
them.
it ain't
Have an
just
effect
letting
on them.
it's kids that's coming up that's a newer generation that's not feeling as obligated as the last
Oh,
generation. So
that's
if
that's
you got young
that's
men
that's
coming
on the
up,
parents. That's on the parents.
no,
Them parents need to get their ass chewed out and set them kids motherfucking straight so they can grow up in a regular motherfucking lifestyle. Instead of having this shit pushed in them, they should be taught to tone that shit the fuck out.
yeah, a lot of people having babies, they ain't doing shit for them babies, man.
Nothing, not a
They just
goddamn me thing.
they just having babies. They not doing that. But
They
all I
just
know
out
is
here
from
fucking and not worrying about the consequences.
I
Shit.
agree. But what's happening right now is this shit is having a major effect on a lot of things, and and it's because a lot of these major corporations chose money. They they initially really done fucked up the whole family structure just to keep motherfuckers separated, to keep motherfuckers at odds, to keep people spending money, and now it's having a dramatic effect on society in general. That's why you got all of these. I can't think of the motherfucking name. A lot of these people, these white dudes that's talking about it, talking about what's going on with the men in America, and because this ain't just a thing with niggas either. This is with everybody. But
Basically, they made the women too hard. Nigga, man, that's it. They made the women too fucking hard.
that's what it is,
They made them
and
too fucking
everything.
hard.
So
That's
like
what it
it's
is.
it's it's crazy.
As
Like
a
this.
man, and this gonna sound bad, but as a man, you gotta know how to break that shit down. Like break their ass
And,
down
and
from
and
that
another
shit.
thing too, I think when it comes like with the responses, it's coming because like men, we can take our lick. Most men can take their lick, but it's been like what we've been seeing on social media, especially even out in the real world. You got certain women, and I was having that conversation with him earlier. It's certain women that are miserable, and that's when they're running to the internet to complain about it. You're complaining about the decisions that you made because you didn't get the outcome that you expected to get,
Man,
and now
they
they keep
just salty because they don't want to fix their fucking self. They don't want
not
to change with the shit they got
exactly.
going
That's why
on.
they
That's
keep
their
asking
fucking
why
problem.
men this, why men that, why men this, why men that. And if
You
you've
know
been
why the
listening, men
motherfucker
been
left? Because
telling
it's
you
you.
exactly that.
Nigga
Yeah,
left
men
because
been
you.
telling you exactly why, or exactly why
Man,
we not
you
we
damn
not gonna
right.
do this or not gonna
You
do
can
that.
tell a
Been
motherfucker
saying
to their
that forever.
motherfucking face what the problem is. They still ain't gonna believe it because they live in
Yeah.
denial most of the time.
And a lot of dudes
And
are
for
just finding other ways to fulfill themselves. They working out, they getting into gaming, they getting hobbies
yeah,
and interests, they traveling, they going overseas, and a
man,
lot
you
of
know how
women
much
they
shit
feel
I
like,
do. Shit, I fish, I hunt,
yeah.
I game, I stream.
I
Shit,
tell people all the time on my channel, I think a man, regardless of his relationship status, should have as many hobbies and interests as he can afford and got the time for it.
mm-hmm.
A man without any hobbies is a lost ass man.
Hell yeah,
You got to have some hobbies and some interests out there that ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but you and the things you enjoy.
and
Because
you cannot allow your woman to get into all your hobbies, man. I know y'all be
facts,
And you,
cool and
hey,
shit,
keep them out
and
of
you
it.
but
know,
shit, you gotta have
and you
something to
know,
like you said. You gotta have something to your motherfucking self. Back the fuck
hey,
off. Go get with your homegirl. Go do something. Go on down about your business.
and you know how you know motherfuckers don't really have a lot of hobbies either, or they not like really experienced too, like they're not doing shit in life. Even the motherfuckers that say that they go out or they do this, in these spaces, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because the conversation is still centered around men and women all day, every day. Like they don't talk about nothing else. Like what else y'all got going on? What else do we do
Um,
The
besides
problem
that?
I see is, bro, motherfuckers are scared to evolve in life. That's their fucking problem. They're scared to hit that evolution and be a motherfucking adult. Because
I
most of these people, men and women, they just got older. They ain't grow the fuck up.
yeah,
I'm gonna put it straight like that. They just got older. They ain't grow the fuck up. They still little kids in their fucking brain.
I
Dudes
just
and chicks.
I just picked up a new hobby of going to music festivals, and I love it.
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
never,
That's why oh, go
I
ahead,
always
Red
thought
Pill,
they
my
was
bad.
weird. I always thought music festivals was weird and stuff and too
Hell
crowded.
Oh,
no.
no.
I went to one. I went to the
Super.
Shack. I be rolling you out here in the Dallas area, right?
Yeah.
I went to the Shack. Shack had this diesel festivals. Shack a DJ.
I heard about that, man. My coworker's son was partying with that motherfucker over
Man,
the weekend for the fight.
it was packed. Yeah, the weekend of the fight, it was packed.
Yeah. That's where they was at.
Boy, they was out there.
They had
Listen,
videos with that motherfucker and everything, bro. They was doing it big. That whole
man,
weekend they
it
did it
was so
big. They
many
said,
people there. The DJ, them kind of DJs master the art of dropping the beat. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
hell yeah. Hey man.
You gotta let me know where that's spots in Arlington, ain't it?
Oh no, it was in Fort Worth at the Panther Pavilion.
Okay, I know what they said. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of out there, but
Yeah.
it's a pretty straight drive.
Yeah.
But that's another
I got
thing
there with
too,
a day.
like music festivals, going out to eat, different shit like that. You don't even see a lot of people. That's why I give it to JP, because JP was vlogging his everyday life on what he was doing and different things like that. Now a lot of people will critique that, you know what I'm saying, and I don't agree with some of the things he was showing. But you ask them like, okay, y'all start vlogging y'all self. What y'all doing on an everyday basis?
Nigga, I
Motherfuckers
go
ain't
to
gonna do
work.
that.
I go to
Yeah, I
motherfucking
mean,
work.
we all, don't get me wrong, because I ain't been able to do it. I gotta work too. But I'm gonna start doing that shit real soon, coming
I
Man,
up,
agree.
it's
because like
videos that I be wanting to drop, but I don't take the time to edit shit and put shit out. I got range videos I want to drop. I got a
that's
little short video I want to drop and
no, ain't
shit.
nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But that's like what we were just talking about with Red Pill. Like it's just a lot of people. You would go to other channels and it's the same conversation over and over and
Yep.
over and over. Like where's y'all individuality? Like what the fuck else y'all got going on? Because I
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna sit here I ain't no nigga that just I ain't no Scarface ass nigga. I don't sit alone in a four corner room staring at candles or nothing like that. So
Yeah, I
like
ain't gonna lie
what
to you, but
else?
that's what made Ashton shit stand out because he got different topics and shit. He ain't on the same fucking
And,
same
yeah, and
program as
it's
everybody
regular
else.
it's regular folks over here, man. We just
Yeah,
normal
niggas
motherfuckers.
ain't posing. We don't know if niggas posing,
Yeah,
but I know shit. Niggas ain't really posing over here and trying to be something they ain't. Shit.
and it's just regular people, and it's people that you ain't got nobody like trying to see. I wasn't around for the Fight Club days. I know y'all was. I wasn't around for the Fight Club
Watching.
day.
I was watching in the chat. I ain't started coming up until after that shit went off.
Cause
Yeah,
that
I
like
didn't
I think
even.
I tuned into that shit once or twice, and I was like, man, what the fuck is
That's
this?
why I got that
I don't
whole
feel like
notion. I'm not arguing with you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I got.
These motherfuckers be arguing, calling the police on each other. You niggas is crazy.
one nigga up there talking about we native, we ain't black people. I'm like, this goofy ass nigga,
Nah,
man.
I honestly, I rock with that. I rock with that thinking, like for real, because you gotta think about it. Most of the people that's here been here already, so that means we're native. Real
I
shit.
don't agree with that at all.
You gotta think about it, bro. Were you born on the land? What that makes you of that land?
What you mean, like for the last 500 years we've been here?
Most of us, yes.
Yeah, we been here for the last 500. I mean, you can say that since the 1600s, but
Yeah.
Even
when
before
you
then.
nah,
Well, this the
you
thing.
know what's funny? You know what's funny when people
Nah,
say that,
like
right?
from like my family standpoint, shit, we been here, this motherfucker. We been here.
Well, I ain't been here. My people was shipped over here. I might have
Ain't no,
like, go ahead, Red Pill. What you
I
gonna
was about
say?
to say ain't no, I just be like it ain't nothing African about me.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Shit,
saying.
with me, I'm gonna just speak for myself. My genetic makeup, from my motherfucking broad shoulders to my motherfucking coarse hair, my lips, my skin complexion, because my skin complexion is to keep, to protect me from the sun, which comes from Africa. Like I can't tell you not one. I know most niggas can't even tell you no native tribes, what land that tribe lived on, who forced them off that land, what treaties they signed. Niggas can't tell you none of that. Niggas can't tell you the language, the customs, none of that. So I think a lot of the times, a lot of people make their decisions based off of misinformation, and then sometimes too is based off of just shame. They feel ashamed because we've been taught to look at Africa something completely different. And
Well, it's not just that they don't claim us. Africans
Family portraits and shit and seeing
Africans
shit.
don't claim us like that. I'm as American
Mm-mm.
as apple pie. I don't believe in the sub thing. You notice like
Mm-mm.
we let them call us African Americans. I don't go by that African American crap. I
Nope.
just go by American. Cause you know
Yep.
what? They be Polish, they be Russian, they
Mm-hmm.
be all kinds of
Mm-hmm.
stuff. They don't call themselves European Americans because they're not
Nope.
originally from here either.
Nope.
They call Hispanics Mexican Americans. You know, some of these so-called Mexican Americans ain't never been to Mexico.
So you got to
Mm-hmm.
understand, to be an African,
Where you
ain't
born
even a
at?
race. It's a nationality.
Yep.
A Mexican is not a race. It's a next
Nope.
nationality. To be a Mexican
Black
American,
and white
you
is
got
not
to
a
be
race.
born in Mexico, then you come to America, and then you're a Mexican American.
Mm-hmm.
An
What?
African American is a dude that came from Nigeria at 14 and then got his little green card, blah, 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 and then he's an African American. I'm just simply in
An
America.
American. Because you was
Well,
born on American soil.
I'm not knocking that, but at the same time, I'm not really. I don't know because I feel that an apple, you can have a Chinese apple, a fucking American apple, a goddamn Brazilian apple. It's still an
It's
apple.
still a
You get what
fucking
I'm saying?
apple.
But for the most part, when I say with that, it's just to show acknowledge where my ancestors was brought from. My ancestors was forced over here. Every we the only people in the United States that was forced over here. No other group of people can honestly say that. You have Italian Americans, you have Irish Americans. We know this because we celebrate St. Patrick's Day. We celebrate. They have Italian American parades where they waving the flag of Italy to show they heritage on where they actually came from, where they people came from.
But
Well,
Because
what's so
before then,
dope?
18,
we
18,
yeah,
this goes back to what you said earlier, that people have to learn to distinguish race and ethnicity.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I try to tell. I get it bothers me when people be like, "I'm Puerto Rican." I'm like,
And if
"Excuse
you
me,
gonna be technical about it, the race
that's
is
a
the human
nationality."
race.
People be like, "I'm Dominican," huh? That's a nationality. Like, what are you?
And sometimes they can be of mixed race, they can be
People
black,
be
they can be
Basically,
different
they
things, but
going with
that's
their
their
bloodline.
nationality.
They be like, I'm
They
black and
calling out their
German. I'm like,
bloodline.
what do you mean you black and German? Are you black and white? Because German's not a race. Because Boris Kojo is German. He black. You
He's
know?
half German. Yeah.
It's like, so people always they've been confusing race, nationality,
Yeah,
ethnicity,
I'm an
culture.
American. I'm an American of African descent. That's how I look at it. My people
I
been
said that
here.
before too. Now I will say
Yeah,
that. I say that. I definitely have
yeah.
said that before. American or African descent. If I ain't no African American. I can't tell you how many Hispanics I almost got into fights with trying to tell them that Mexican isn't a race.
I don't even argue with people with that because they don't. I don't because another thing that I've learned too, because before I even engage with a lot of people, I don't really. I'm very conscious of what I don't know. So I'll try to take some time to go and learn about other people's culture or learn about certain shit, especially if it's black people within that culture. But for the most part, I don't even try to argue with a lot of shit because I know a lot of people they'll believe something just because they want to believe it. And then if anything challenges that, they'll just shun it and toss it to the side. Like Polly Chase was talking about the Ashanti tribe in Ghana, or like these different tribes that sold other Africans. Here's the thing that we don't take into account. First off, it was no concept of race when the Europeans arrived on the continent of Africa. They took advantage of tribal warfare, just like
Exactly, beef.
they took advantage of tribal warfare here against when the Native Americans had problems with other Native Americans. That's been white's MO from the jump. It was people of rival tribes that was sold off into slavery. Yes, it was. But for the
Exactly. It
most
wasn't because
part,
of race, it was because of beef. Who wouldn't sell off their
yeah,
enemy?
it was beef. Because
I'll
here's the
sell my
thing.
enemy. If I caught my
They don't
enemies, I'll sell them.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying that. Like even like uh whatchamacallit, it was no concept of race classifications until the new world was created here
Yeah, because
in the
they all
Western
look the
world.
same. Why would they have different races with everybody they saw look just like them?
Right, because people don't even talk about the history of Europe. If you understand the history of Europe, you'll know how white people think. Because in Europe, they didn't even look at themselves as the same. That's why the concept of race didn't start until they had to splinter up the continent of Africa, take all the resources here in the Americas. And when I say the Americas, I mean the Caribbean, the Mexico, South America, and here Canada and North and United States. Then that's when race came about because the French fucking hated the Italians, northern and southern Italians hated each other. Motherfucking everybody hated the fucking Germans. They was all killing each other. You understand the brutality of the Europeans? Google European torture weapons, and it'll tell you everything you need to know. You ain't gonna find no African torture weapons. I can tell you that much. Yeah, the word slaves derives from Slavic, the Slavs, who they enslaved. Of course, Arabic was enslaving black people in Northern Africa. So yeah, it does. It happens. Now I haven't met Africans that viewed them. They will view themselves as different culturally, and sometimes they don't really have a concept of race because you got to think if you in a fucking country full of nothing but black people, but
Exactly.
Europeans are pulling the strings behind the scenes. Europeans pull the strings behind the scenes and get these corrupt ass African dictators to run every fucking thing. So it's looking like it's your own people that's doing this, but in reality, the Europeans is running this shit.
Yeah,
And the whole fucking infrastructure, colonization over into Africa, all of that shit. The difference between them and us is we know because we've been told from our fucking inception since being here that what we are based off our skin tone, based off of our history of being enslaved. We've been told, and we've been behind enemy lines. It's 10 of them compared to one of us.
Yeah,
So
people-
we wasn't confused about who the enemy was over here.
Yeah, people have been twisting that narrative for years about the black people races and they sold slaves. That narrative been getting pushed so long. Like it wasn't about race. Yeah, like it simply was we enemies. We've been having a beef, a conflict sometimes for decades, if not centuries.
Polly Chaser said the Africans have the most beautiful. Polly Chaser said the Africans had the most brutal history of all. You sure about that? Like that meme go, you sure about that? Have you looked into have you looked into the monarchs of Europe?
Listen, watch this. What other group of people sanction off dropping atomic bombs on people?
Why did all of these countries wanted to become independent from their mother countries, from Europe? Why was that?
But think about it. When the atomic bombs got
out of here,
dropped
M? I think M said she out of here.
Yeah,
Good
I'm
night,
going. Good night, guys. I'll talk to you later. Y'all all have a good night.
Take care. Like I said, when the atomic bomb got dropped on Japan, black people was in no position of power. That was clearly a white man decision. You know what I'm saying?
Both wars.
If you go back to the year of the atomic bomb, it was clearly their decision. And you can't get more brutal. Do you know that bomb flash cooked them people so fast? It's a wall out there where it cooked them so fast, it burnt their shadows into the wall.
Yeah.
The bang was so intense that it burnt their shadows into the wall. You can't get more brutal than that. It dropped it in a major populated city, kids, grandma, whatever, on civilians.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Exactly. It's not a lot that was done in Africa that can even top just that. And we're not gonna get into what was done to the Native Americans or whatever you want to call them. You know,
they ain't even here no more. They ain't even here no more.
gave them blankets with smallpox on it intentionally. That's biological warfare. And they massacre and kill off mad buffaloes just because they knew they used them as a resource.
Right.
You got piles of dead buffaloes just laid all over the place. They didn't skin them, they didn't eat them, nothing. They just killed them real quick because they know once they was dead and rotten, the Native Americans couldn't do nothing with them.
Because that was their food source.
Exactly.
So they was
Food
practically
source,
And
shelter
clothes
source,
too.
clothing source, all kinds of
Yeah.
vital things.
weapon source,
Food.
everything. Because they made weapons out them bones. Motherfucking Europeans come over here digging up fucking chief burial sites and taking value. Man, what the motherfucker? Hey, the funny thing is, the Native Americans had smoke with other Native tribes. They was like, I know, we got the odds, but they ain't did no shit like this. God damn, they was finding them burial sites. Like, damn, who dug up Chief Tomahawk? Motherfucker didn't. But yeah, Polly Chaser said, "Have you guys ever read anything about Arab history?" Absolutely. I know about the whole Arab conquest of Islam into Northern Africa, which is the reason why Northern Africans speak Arab today. And part of it is because there ain't no black Africans. Well, it's not as many as it used to be in North Africa prior to it becoming a Saharan desert.
Then we don't nobody.
Man, what happened to him?
Y'all ain't red pill. Yes, yes, we know that. Poly chasing. Yeah, I know Arabs castrated the slaves, and they made it. And they made it with the women. A majority of Arabs in the Middle East, or people who are of African heritage in the Middle East, are due to the Arab slave owners and the Arab women, and they castrated the men. The first slave rebellion was in Basra. It was called the Basra Rebellion, which is modern day Iraq today. I'm
Yeah, all
very
these
big.
lands
It's
got
so,
got different stories behind them, bro. All you
huh?
gotta do is open up a couple of books. All this land that people living on got big stories behind them that they don't want
Mm-hmm.
to bring out to the public because they know it's
Mm-hmm.
messed up.
Motherfucking what else? Yeah, they've had they it's Arab history is so fucked up in Africa. They still got slavery going on today in
Man,
Mauritania, all through that motherfucker. So yeah, I know about it. No, but we ain't talking about just all continents, Poly Chaser, because we're descendants of slaves that were brought here, and slavery was one thing. Chattel slavery was something completely different. Chattel slavery is when you bred like animals, and they put a fucking and they branded people with irons, hot ass irons, like they was animals, and they bred slaves with other slaves like we was fucking pit bulls. Why you think that African Americans today are more dominant in sports? That we have better physical capabilities than a lot of other people. Is because how they bred us. That's in our genetic. That's in our genetic makeup.
hmm
So yeah, no, it's a difference because in some of them other cases, people were just slaves or indentured servants, and after they served up their time, they were allowed to. They were granted their freedom. It didn't pass down to their kids in a lot of cases. So yeah, it's something completely different. Here we was brought here, bred like cattle, forced to work on plantations with little to no food source, tortured, lynched, beaten, psychologically tortured to believe that we were less than human, laws and policies put in place to hinder us from having anything after slavery, leaders assassinated, all types of shit.
that's probably why nobody won't step up. They scared to get popped.
And guess what? That shit wasn't nothing but 50 years ago.
Nope, wasn't
Like
that
in my
long
city,
ago
you
at
can
all.
yeah, in my city, you can look up videos from the 50s and the 60s of racist ass whites marching through different parts of the cities where they ain't want niggas coming from the south living in their areas. So it's very different, especially here when we still in the shit. I can't really speak about other ethnicities and what they went through because they ain't never got nothing to say about what we went through either, or what we going through. And ain't nobody wouldn't nobody step up for us to speak on our behalf at all. And it's funny that you say those things because nobody tells the small hat peoples to stop talking about their history. United States have a remnant. Yeah, the Irish. You're right. The Irish was slaves a long time ago, and guess what? The Irish participated in cracking niggas' heads open, right here in the city of Chicago when they was coming from the South. The Irish, once they was accepted, despite all of the prejudice that they went through, they was burning niggas buildings and apartment buildings and trying to get the Italians to join in with them to attack black people. So I don't even want to hear that. Look up the 1919 Red Summer of Chicago when the Irish
Yeah.
rushed in and attacked black people over segregated areas in the lake where black people can swim and white people can swim, and threw rocks and hit a boy in the head to the point that he was concussioned and drowned in the lake and caused a whole big riot. Look that up. No, I'm not denying that the Irish didn't. Yeah, they had a history of suffering, but they also joined in to oppress black people to make themselves feel something like they was better than somebody. The Irish had that. The Italians suffered too. But guess what? Them Italians over in fucking Bensonhurst, Brooklyn, that killed Yusef Hawkins when he was going over there just to get a fucking car, and shot him dead in the street and everything else. The Italians call us fucking Mulians. That's what they call us, Mulians, which is eggplant in Italian. You done heard it in the mafia movies before. What's up? What's up, TMKC? Where the hell Ashton go?
Man, who knows?
You should join up, TMKC. Nah, it ain't just a clusterfuck on all sides, Polly Chaser, because black people have never been in the position to do what a lot of these other groups have done. And truth be told, they fucking scared out of their motherfucking wigs of black people being in that position because they think that's what we're going to do. That's why they don't want us to actually be in a position of power. Now, they ain't got nothing about sitting next to no fire and telling those stories. We just talking about our struggles and what we're going through, and we not expecting sympathy or empathy from anybody. We've always stood on our own, 10 toes down,
Got
and we
to.
ain't never
No
had
other
it.
way but to do it.
So if calling out, if telling the truth on what it is being, is having a victim mentality, well, you can call me a victim then, because I'm always gonna tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Black people, tell me what laws and policies black people then put in place to disrupt white families or destroy the white families. Tell us a history. Do we have histories? Can you pull up pictures of a bunch of black people sitting around laughing at with a white man hanging from a tree with his neck broke? Or can you give us any cases of black judges over sentencing white criminals in court because of a natural hatred and bias that they have? Or can you give us a history of us dropping drugs in different white communities and capitalizing off of their poverty to be able to make money for ourselves and create generational wealth for ourselves while they fight for crumbs and kill each other? You can't. So no, it ain't we ain't on the same level playing field as other groups. And you seem like a very smart person, Polly Chaser. So you'll be able to tell me this when you say I just walk side by side with anyone sharing my framework. I cannot care less about who you are, where you come from. And you know that morality is for the poor because the rich don't have it. How do you think they stay rich? Morality and hard work is for the poor to keep the poor people coping with being poor. My nigga Leon said that in Snowfall. Nigga, whoever the niggas that always work the hardest is always paid the least. That's why they created the term work smarter, not harder. TMKC, I don't Ashton then went somewhere. I ain't even got I don't know what happened to Ashton. I think he done went to sleep.
Most likely.
I thought he was coming back because usually when his phone go out, he come right back. Yeah, Polly Chaser, we can agree to disagree, brother. You know, we all have our difference of opinion. I'm just one man with an opinion. And yeah, I work my ass off too, Polly Chaser. I'm right along with you, brother. Most Americans do, because we can't afford not to. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I don't know if Ash. I hope Ashton come back. Yeah, we can't afford to not to. That's why you got the average American that's working his ass off, and they only getting pennies on the fucking dollar, or the wages have remained stagnant. Why? Because the people that's in position with the resources don't want to fucking pay people. See, a zebra can't change their stripes. What was America built off of? Cheap labor. And they want to keep that cheap labor going as much as possible to produce the most resources that they possibly can for themselves. And I appreciate you saying that, saying you'll fight for certain people, because that's how we even got as far as we had. Remember, America had fucking child labor laws and different things like that. I mean, it's child labor laws for a reason. These companies will put a fucking 9-year-old kid into a fucking a coal mine if they could. They got a fucking 5-6-year-old picking strawberries, just like they have my great uh grandparent was picking fucking cotton at 4 years old, 5 years old. All you got to do is just research the patterns, and you see, as much as shit change, shit remain the same. It's just done in a more modern day way. But yeah, Woody, you been hopping on that 2K, brother?
Yeah, I'm on there now.
What's your build?
2-8 slasher.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Round of three.
I remember I played against a nigga that had a that was a 2-way slash. He used to be dunking his ass off.
Yeah. I gotta get my points up so I can max him out. He maxed out at 91 right now. I gotta keep playing with him. Pause. I gotta keep going, man. I'm not in my team too, but I'm trying to figure out what all I gotta do to put my player on my team this year.
I remember the
Cause they
game
got the
changer on.
building for it, but it's not
Yeah,
open yet.
I remember the game change on 2K. I remember like in the early days with my career when you can choose to say something negative or say something positive
Yeah.
about your teammates and shit. Boy, I used to be
Mhm.
talking shit like a motherfucker, boy. Them motherfuckers, them motherfuckers would
Yeah,
pass me
man.
the ball for shit. They like, motherfucker, I heard you in that press conference. You was talking shit. Talking about my, uh, I'm delusional about my own capabilities. I'd be goddamned if I pass you this damn ball. No, I feel you, Polly chasing. No, I definitely understand where you coming from.
Man, I'm finna go ahead and get up off of here. Finish this little game of 2K and lay it down, fam.
Hell yeah, man. I need to start on mine, man.
Shit, if you on PlayStation, hit me up, bro.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the
I
same.
get out
It's
there
the
on that.
same handle. It's the same.
Oh, okay.
It's the same handle as on here, but it's an underscore between the BE and Wody.
Okay, yeah. I'm because I want to get out there on that court. I definitely get out there on that
Yeah,
court with
man.
y'all, man. Hell yeah, that's my shit, man. I remember boy, you couldn't tell me nothing when I had got that 2-way stretch. When I made that back on 19, I made that motherfucking glass
Man, I
clean.
had one too. That motherfucker was cold.
Hell yeah. I was launching that motherfucker too. I used to
See,
be launching that motherfucker.
I got a bad habit of making old school builds. Like I got an Allen Iverson build on here. I ain't messed with yet. But when I put his
Hmm.
attributes up, man, that boy gonna be cold. I
Hell
did a
yeah.
Scottie
Like I
Pippen
had,
1 year. I did Dennis Rodman 1 year. Michael Jordan. Who else? Uh, what else did I do? I did an Iverson a couple of years.
yeah, my nigga looked it hard too. I had my playmaking shot created. I used to, and I
Yeah.
liked it on 2K18 when they had that kiosk when you can buy
Yep.
all of them different shit. That was my shit right there, boy. That was my shit.
Man,
Had
I
my
try to
nigga
make it
hooping
a
in
small
Tims and
forward
everything.
where I can dribble, dunk, and shoot, but I gotta have
Hmm.
good defense.
Hmm.
I like to have an all around player, man. And they making it hard because you gotta pick and choose what you want to max out.
Hmm. Yeah.
So you gotta make sure you got good mid range and a good 3 pointer with a
Hmm.
good drive and dunk, and layup and shit. That shit crazy. They had to change it because the first time I started playing 2K was 16. Like not the new 2K was 16. And the
Yeah,
cast I had on that motherfucker, man, you couldn't nobody stop that little motherfucker. Small forward, 6'7", handles like AI, shoot like Jordan, dunk like Jordan,
oh hell yeah. Hell
lock
yeah.
down defense like Kobe Bryant, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you who used to be a motherfucking problem. Shout out to you, Polly Chaser. Nah, bro, yeah, we just having, an exchange in opinions. You know, I can agree to disagree.
Yeah,
I never,
man.
you know,
Let's see.
get on no goofy shit. But
Hell,
remember them motherfucking lockdowns, the lockdown defenders? Them
man,
motherfuckers was a motherfucker.
them motherfuckers, they you couldn't do shit, boy. You always picking the ball up and losing that motherfucker.
My boy used to call his ass the lock monster.
Couldn't do
He
nothing but
called
play
his ass
defense.
the lock monster.
They could do
Them
nothing but play
motherfuckers.
defense and dunk. They'll shoot a three
Hell
every
nah,
once in a
on the
while.
real. On the real.
They had handles
Them
like a
motherfuckers was
motherfucker
a
too.
them motherfuckers was a problem. But yeah,
Man,
when I made my glass cleaner in the power forward position, but I maxed him out. I brought him all the way up to like 7 feet. Motherfucking extended his arms as much, added all like the weight to him, but his vertical was something serious. And I had gold rim protectors, so I used to be giving motherfuckers hell, boy. I used to be giving motherfuckers hell. The motherfuckers thought I had glitched my character. They was like, man, you glitched. I was like, hell, motherfucker, no, I ain't glitched. I used to be fucking motherfuckers up, boy.
but yeah, man, hit
Rebounding
me up
every
on the
damn
PlayStation,
thing.
my nigga. I'm finna get up
What'd you
off of
say?
here. Hit me up on the
I well,
PlayStation.
I bet.
Y'all be easy in the chat, man. Peace.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. It's been a pleasure chopping it up with everybody. That nigga Ashton then dozed off some damn well. It's the 18th letter show. That's right, for sure. This is the 18th letter show. But I'm about to get ready to check up out of here though. But shit, if y'all want me to speak on something before I go, just let me know in the chat and I'll speak on it. Yep, I got it. I got it, Wody. Y'all got any suggestions why Ashton taking a cat nap? Yep. TMKC, this is the 18th letter show. What y'all want me to touch on? How's life for everybody? Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm talking. Polly Chaser said, "What makes you tick, my friend? What drives you in life?" Um, Money. I like to live comfortable, Polly Chaser. I like to live comfortable. You can't do nothing without money, but it has to be a balance as well. It just can't be all about the money. Act like you ain't got no feelings. It has to be a balance. I like nice shit. You know, I lived poor as a kid, but when I got a little older, my grandmother had nice stuff, and I got introduced to the way she did things, and I like nice shit. So that's pretty much what makes having all my bills paid, making sure that I got money in my pocket, being able to do some of the things I want, and being able to make sure I have all the things I need. So yeah, that's what drives me. 36. I'm up there, man. I'm getting up there. Oh, TMKC, I got a chance to see my granddad. I got a chance to see my grandfather and see my uncles. I ate turkey. I ate collard greens, candy yams, macaroni and cheese, and cornbread, pasta salad. What else? Potato salad. All of that other stuff. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there. I'm on the edge of being young. I ain't no spring chicken no more. But yeah, I got a chance to see some of my cousins and everything because I live in the suburbs. I don't live in the city no more. So I'm about 45 to 50 minutes away and I'm always working. So 52. Oh, that's a blessing. That's a blessing, Polly chasing. Any pies? Yeah, sweet potato pie. Of course, sweet potato pie. One of my cousins tried to come in there with some damn Patty LaBelle sweet potato pie. We was like, get your ass up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. I was like, hold on, hold on, hold on, stay right there. Let me kick this size 12 Timberland up your ass right out the door. Trying to bring that sweet potato, that Patty LaBelle sweet potato pie in here. This Thanksgiving. This the time for the homemade. Yeah, you gonna just disrespect the family like that. Yeah, man. But that's what it's about, man. You know, we get online and I really enjoy being online because I enjoy talking to different people, seeing the walks of life us as different people come from. But at the same time, I really like authenticity. I want to know if a person truly being them. You know what I'm saying? So I really enjoy that. But I'm about to get ready to check out though. I'm about to get ready to check out though, y'all. Yeah, I appreciate that, Polly Chaser, because for some people, but I know being positive or being, you know, because I like to joke around and shit, but sometimes that don't make for interesting conversation. It depends on the type of crowd because you have crowds that really want, um, they want the bullshit. So I can be boring to a lot of people. I'm very self aware, very very self aware. So you got to know which crowds that you know you can be in and which crowds you can't. Like, and I don't, you know, I came up around bullshit, so I don't really like, you know, bullshit too much. And I'm real big on respect, so I like for somebody to speak to me with like they got some sense, and I like to speak to some other people like I got sense. So that's how I mostly do it. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready to check out though, y'all. Y'all be smooth.